I like bubble tea. Welcome back, folks. How are we doing? What is happening? Seriously, what is happening? What the fuck is going on? It's fine, it's fine. Well done, Rump with first, Junie with 19th, Do with second. Hello, hello, cool. I just finished the Peculiar Fish quest line, scored a pet, and was threatened by an eldritch horror beneath the ocean. Cool and good. So, for the folks who aren't either terminally online or Australian in the chat, I promise there's a connection there. There's the Juice Media. They do satirical political adverts for Australian politics, complete with the sped up, you know, authorized by the people in Canberra kind of thing at the end. And they have it like, it sticks out so fucking much because they're like, you know, we're gonna, and they're basically, they've got the whole, you know, very bright and shiny smile, and this is what we're gonna do to not fuck the country, except they are fucking the country and all that. It's great. It's fantastic. The Juice, like as in fruit juice media, go look at it. It's on YouTube. It's great. But one of the things that they do is that they'll rattle off this thing that the political party is trying real hard not to say what they're actually going to do, because we know that what they're actually going to do is shit. But so they'll rattle it off in all this political speak, and then they'll just go cool and normal, and it's perfection. So cool and normal. Eldritch horrors from under the sea threatening our lives. Cool and normal. Yeah, good. Go watch the Juice. I mean, after stream, maybe watch stream while you're here. Isn't that what I'm supposed to? Yeah, good. I'm great at like self-promotion. Good. Just a regular day then. I logged into our today. Yeah, then you logged into our. I coached my first baseball game today. We lost so bad. That's okay. The only way is now up. That is a good thing. You can't fail worse, can you? I shouldn't tempt fate with that, should I? Great. Excuse me, but you tried. You put yourself out there, Rump. You tried. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. Tea with bubbles! Yeah, this one is, it's from Chatty, as you can probably tell by the label and nope, that's all of them. This is a rose green tea, like rose the flower, a rose the Turkish delight flavor, rose the plant, rose green tea with cherry blossom pearls. So they're like, they're the round balls and they're chewy, but they're made of like agar, so they don't, instead of like chewing, like they retain their shape, you kind of bite through them. They're fun. I like them, and they're really tasty too. So the whole thing is quite floral, but it doesn't taste like a rose bush. Like it's, I don't know why rose happened. Lavender's actually really good as a flavor as well, like as a dessert flavor. But yeah, this is rose green tea, no ice, no sugar, cherry blossom pearls, and it's fucking great. I like it a lot. Mm-hmm. So they're just kind of like, you bite through them. You don't, like, they're not bouncy chewy. They're, yeah, hard to explain. Delicious. Hello, Mist. Welcome back. Hello, Shadow. Hello, Tony. Hello, Dew. Mads, thank you so much for your Prime Gaming sub. 33 fucking months. What even? What even? Aussie politics is bad. Politics everywhere is bad. Like, it is not specific to Australia, but the Juice Media is actually fantastic at like sort of, you know, yeah, it's good. It's good. They wouldn't let me bat against the T-ball team. That's probably because you are an adult and they are children. Rose, the lady from Titanic. I don't know what she tastes like, so I can't confirm or deny. Even with no sugar, there's small amounts of it in the powder. I'm aware. No shit, although this is a syrup, not a powder. Powders usually make milk drinks, as opposed to this one's like, it's clear, you can see the straw. Yeah, so I am aware. It's not 0 calorie. It's not 0 calorie. You can get sugar-free syrups, and some places, like I know Cha Time actually have, you can get like a lemon tea and then you can get a sugar-free lemon tea. There are still calories, because of all the other things that go into it. It's not just sugar. There are other things that are calorific that go into a bubble tea. But what I'm saying is that when you order a bubble tea, you can customize usually 2 things. Depends on the actual drink that you order, but you can usually customize 2 different levels. You can pick what kind of tea, you can pick what flavor, you can pick the topping. blah, 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 blah. But then once all that's done, you can pick your level of ice, and it's like full ice, like half ice, no ice, but then they also sometimes have like little ice or like quarter ice, and then also less ice. So you go from like full, less, half, little, none for ice, and then the same kind of thing for sugar as well. So basically what they're saying is they brew the tea, they add the flavoring syrup, they add the topping, and then they add sugar as well. Like they'll usually add liquid fructose to a tea as well to like bump up the sweetness level. Because some people like things to be super sweet, and that's totally fine. Some people like it to be less sweet. I have mine no sugar. I usually order no ice, no sugar. There are some exceptions to that, but I usually go no ice, no sugar, because no ice means you get more actual tea. Less because the ice takes up a big chunk of the thing. And then no sugar because it's less sweet. It's still sweet, but it's not as sweet as like a punch in the mouth sugar kind of thing. Less, like it's a fair bit less sweet. There are some exceptions to that rule. If I'm having like just straight up tea with no like fruit flavoring or anything like that, I'll have a little sugar because they brew the tea until it's dead. Like dead, D-E-D, dead. Exalt, thank you for your Prime sub. Holy cow, 8 months. That is amazing. Thank you for your support. And Eli with a tier 3, Jesus fuck, tier 3 sub, 53 months, 53 days trapped in the mod fight club.
Chugga choo-choo!
Perfect, love that. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you so much. And we have a hype train. Lord have mercy. Yeah, so when I'm having, like, if I just had, like, black tea with milk foam or something like that, for example, when you brew tea for longer than it says on the box, the tea releases, like, flavor and stuff, and then it starts releasing tannins. And the tannins are what make it, like, dry, that drying sort of sensation, and a kind of a slightly, not bitter flavor, but it's kind of along those same lines. It's the same thing that makes red wine taste the way red wine tastes. That drying sort of, yeah, they're tannins, T-A-N-N-I-N-S. They are the same things used in curing leather. Tannins, woo, or tanning leather, as they would say. So, yeah, if I'm just having something straight up, like just a black tea or a green tea or something like that, when I have it just like that, it's often quite bitter, and I don't like bitter, so I will get them to add a little bit of sugar, so like 1/4 sugar, just to sort of take the edge off the bitterness, and that for me works reasonably well. But it does depend on the place, and depends on what I'm ordering, and then also like sometimes if I make it at home by myself, I brew it for the appropriate amount of time. I don't have to stick on tea to brew and then serve 20 customers and then pull it out whenever I can. I can actually set a timer and take the tea bag out exactly when it's meant to, so I can make it not taste like shit. But yeah. But yes, no, to summarize, I am fully aware that there is sugar in bubble tea. No fucking shit. You can customize your sweetness level, and it is described as asking for no sugar. You're not getting 0 sugar in a beverage. You're just getting no added fructose syrup to your drink. Cool. In case anyone was unaware, I know probably a bit too much about bubble tea. Good. That's almost 3 years. What the fuck? That is insane, Mads. I can't, like, holy shit. Holy shit. Every so often I'm like, I've been doing this a while. I've been doing this a while. Hello, George, welcome back. I am doing well, I hope you can say the same. Found a coffee spot near me that uses coffee ice cubes for iced coffee. It's such a stupid small detail that makes me so happy, but it really does level up the experience. Right from the beginning, it might not make too much of a difference, but as it starts, like if you're like me and you nurse your drinks, it makes such a difference down the line. Enormous difference. I love the hypoo! We are 9% of the way through level 3 hype train. Jesus fuck, I did see, I know, give me, Judy, thank you for the biddies. Very much appreciated. Unlock your emotes, folks. Do the thing. Biff Tannen is my favorite Back to the Future character. Good, I'm glad. Right, okay, so plan of action for today. It's Sunday, and that means Hello Fall Fishing Derby. Oh, excuse me, things and stuff and stuff and things and stuff.
Behold the power of pure water.
Or X made from tea. Delicious goodness. I will get to that. I hope you're doing well, X. What are we getting out of the derby again? Collectibles. Collectibles. Tea has water in it. Exactly. Exactly. Got all but the coelacanth. Yeah. So the coelacanth is the tricksy one to get. Jas is going to help me out a little bit, but first, before I do that, I actually have to level my fishing a bit. I'm currently at 101 fishing. So this person here is saying, I did the achievement with 220 fishing. I would recommend higher for easier chance with a woken coelacanth, but it is doable. So I'm thinking of getting to about 250. I think 250 is going to be a good spot, because the thing is, I still need to be able to get the dilly-dally dace. Which I don't have. So I'm missing the Roaring Anglerseeker, the Queen's Lurefish, the Awoken Coelacanth, and the dilly-dally dace. I know where to get each of these things, but I need to actually be able to get the fucking things. And I only have an hour to do it, so I want to, like, maximize my chances. I want to get to 250. I think we're going to start with the Awoken Coelacanth, just to get it out of the way. Because Jas has a bunch of the Starseeker fish still on him. He's going to give them to me, the Whispering Stargazer, sorry. He's going to give me, we're going to do the thing, and then we're going to get the Coelacanth up, and then I'm going to do the rest of them. I've got a list here of the top comment on the achievement on Wowhead. So Dilly Dally Dace is from Festering Rock Pool or Calm Surface in Dawn, Deeps, or Hallow. So I can start in Dawn because doing laps around the whole island is going to be a little bit better than trying to find my way through the fucking underneath. The Roaring Anglerseeker is from the Anglerseeker Torrent in the Deep, so I can skim for that one and find one. Queen's Lurefish is in the Royal Ripples in Ash, and then the Woken Coelacanth, which is the fish in Ash after following the Stargazers. So what I'm thinking I'll do is get to 250, go pick up the quest, head to Ash, get the Awoken Coelacanth, get the Queen's Lurefish, then head up to the Deeps, and get the Anglerseeker Torrent, then port up to Donegal and find the Dilly Dally Dace. What's the... Roaring Anglerseeker is one of the ones I need for the weekly quest anyway. The Sea Raven can come from the Calm Surfacing Ripple in Dawn, so that'll be fine. And then Bloody Perch will be really easy as well.
Run away, little girl.
That should be fine.
Run away.
Bloody Perch are fairly easy to get. And they're also from the Calm Surfacing Ripples too, so yeah, that'll be fine. You can catch the Dace in Hallowfall. Yes, you can, but you can also get it from... And I guess you can also get the Bloody Perch and the Sea Raven. Maybe we do that then. Maybe we get the Dilly Dally Dace from Hallowfall instead of Dawn. But yeah, look, I've got a plan. I just have to put it in action. I've got to get to 250 before the fucking quest expires, because the quest is expiring in 2.5 hours. Good afternoon, Dunno. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Schindler. Same to you. Is it beholding the power of pure water? A little bit. You need the regal dotty fish for the Queen's one. Do we? It just says Royal Ripple. Queen Lurefish. It's everything you need in Hallowfall. Can you? I thought the Royal Ripples were... Oh, the Royal Ripples are just rare in Ashgad, aren't they? How high is your fishing at the moment? Yeah, I already said it was 101, and we're going to fish it up to 250 before we start. Okay, thank you. Hope you are doing well too. I am indeed. Alrighty, let's get cracking, because we're running out of daylight. Tee-hee. Ring put the coelacanth. Yeah, yep, that's fine. I'm going to start by just literally fishing. Get my skill up a touch. Tee-hee, ha ha ha. I do like me a bubble tea. It is delightful. Check the tooltip, makes the chance of getting the Queen's fish better. My bad. Ah, gotcha. Because yeah, I thought, I was like, I swear I've fished those up before. But that's okay. That's okay. We just need to get some levels first. 101 is not exactly where it needs to be. I read it wrong. No, totally fine. It happens. It happens. It's always worthwhile double checking that shit, hey. It's Michael Jackson's favorite caffeinated drink. Tee. Thanks for reminding me from... Gotcha. Okay. This is exciting. I can't believe it's already the weekend again. It feels like just yesterday we were doing this. Wait a second. I thought I was missing something from fishing for... Oh, that might be undercrafted. Oh, maybe... I could have sworn I was missing... Yeah, okay, it's under this one instead. Why is it a crafted item? You fish it up. It's not crafting. 102 fishing. Good afternoon, Sarah, and welcome back. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh, Matt! That is adorable. I love that. Oh, Whispering Stargazer. Is this a... It is a Stargazer storm. Oh, it's a new month, new things. It is indeed. It is indeed. We won't get the new trading post until tomorrow, though. Make sure you've done your August trading post. It'll be expiring shortly. Just a royal ripple, got a dotty fish through it, got a queen's fish. Ah, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, perfect. That makes sense. Perfection. Realize I contributed so... Yeah, yours was, I think, the first one, right? The first out of the 3 that's needed to trigger it. Oh, a notification. What might this be? So, it turns out I'm really tired. Who'd have thunk? This is, yeah. Thank you, Rump. Looking out for me. Turns out streaming for this many days in a row makes you tired, which is why the streams have been creeping later and later and later for start, because I've been getting up and I'm just like, it takes me that long for my brain to turn on. So I'm thinking instead of going to midnight tonight, I might go to my normal finish time, 11. It's only an hour earlier, and I know how horrible am I for even considering that, but I think it's needed. I think it's needed. And just kind of steadily moving back towards back towards normal hours. There you go. I've my first ever fishing up of a dilly dally days. No, I don't have the thingamajig going, so there's no point doing thing. But yeah, I think steadily moving back to my regular hours, but keeping the everyday thing happening. Just steadily returning back to my normal hours, and then having the day off on September 12th. Except September 11. First day of season 1 is going to be fucking huge. Big long stream, and that's partially because we're going to be on the global front page of Twitch. Global front page. So we're talking 1,000 to 2,000 concurrent viewers, which is a lot, but like that can hugely change some stuff. Like, granted, the retention rate is horrendous, but at least getting the fact that I exist in front of that many potential sets of eyes is something. It's the exposure, right? It's the exposure. So that'll be fun. We'll do lots and lots of dungeons that day, lots of delves. Just get a real good start on the first season. Because we're gonna have more to do each season than ever before. We're gonna have ahead of the curve with your heroic kill, which usually results in a mount or something. You've got your Mythic Plus, you got KSM to get a mount for doing that thing. But now we've also got Delves. We've got so many seasonal achievements related to Delves. So it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. I don't know if they'll have that many achievements for every season of Delves, or if they're going to be kind of like some baseline ones and then they might introduce 1 or 2 each season, new ones. But it's going to be a lot. So we're going to make a real good effort to get cracking on the season on day 1. And hopefully take advantage of the front page opportunity that we've been afforded. It's the first time I've ever applied for a global thing and I got accepted, which is pretty fucking cool. Yes. I've only ever got 1 notification about a height trait, you know, every other time I have to try and guess which one. No way. That's so weird. I get every single time. In fact, I even get an alert that says you have earned all of the level 1 emotes. Like if we're working through level 2, it'll tell me like you don't get an emote this time around because you've already got all the ones from level 1 kind of thing. Oh, excuse me. That's really interesting. You'd have thought that would happen. Yeah, that's it. As it turns out, CP, yeah, is CP. This doesn't burn you out too much. Fear, rest is important. It's not going to. I'm not going to let it. I have a pretty good hold on like what that shit feels like. And if it gets to a point where I'm getting close to that, I take time off. Like I'm not, yeah. I don't let myself get burnt out. I can't afford to. One of the good things, there aren't many good things about chronic illness, but one of the good things about chronic illness is that it helped me learn to listen more to my body. When I was on so many different types of medication and trying to figure out like, is this a new symptom of my illness? Is this a side effect from, and if it is, from which medication? And also, is this just my body doing a thing? You know, am I just tired? Am I just hungry? Like, what's the go? So one of the things that I learned how to do pretty well is to listen to my body and to not always be able to figure out exactly what it is she needs, but get better at figuring out what she needs. So during times like this, and I'm struggling to get out of bed, I'm yawning a whole lot, I'm just really tired, I'm not sick. My voice is going, but I'm not sick. I'm just worn out. I'm speaking constantly for hours upon hours upon hours a day, and that's not something my body is used to. Like, it is something a lot of people are used to, but for me, during the week, I'm at home by myself. Or I go out into the city by myself. I talk a shitload when I'm live on stream, and I talk a fair bit on the weekend with Jas, but with Jas, it's more, there's a conversation, it's back and forth, whereas here, I'm just talking the whole time. You guys are typing, and I'm reading what you're saying and then saying something back. So it's, my body is not used to speaking this much, and so my voice is going. I'm not used to spending this much time kind of, you know, talking to people and having energy and stuff like that, and so I'm tired. I'm worn out. So yeah, no, it's, I don't feel like I'm at the point where I need to take a day off yet. But I am definitely at the point where I do need to start kind of taking my foot off the gas a little bit. Giving myself a bit of time in the morning to kind of do stuff that's self-care related rather than stream and WoW related. Do a lot of washing. Tidy up my room. Maybe I'll pop a face mask on and then get ready and then stream. But like do something that's for me and my household in the morning. And then like we went and did groceries and we had lunch. I had pepper lunch. It was delicious. It took them half an hour because it was fucking busy as hell, but it was delicious. Yeah, so it's just, it's those kind of things. And but that's stuff that everyone can do, not just people with chronic illness or people who stream or any of that. It's learning to listen to your body to kind of figure out what it is that it might need. You know, if you feel something, go, maybe I need this, try it. And if it doesn't help, cool, make a note for later, like, okay, that's not what that means. Yeah, it's amazing how much you can learn about yourself and what your body needs just by listening. I'll never forget complaining to my psych that I just wish my body could speak. She could just tell me what she needs, you know, like, give me green vegetables, you know, like, I just wish she could tell me what she needs. And my psych said, well, she does talk to you all the time, constantly. It's just that it's not in English. I was like, shit, you're right. I get aches and pains in different places. Maybe I get a tummy ache after I've eaten something I probably, or eaten too much. Maybe I get really sleepy after I've done a particular thing. Like that's telling me I need rest. You know, sleepiness means I need rest. Not I need a Red Bull always. Sometimes, but not always. Like, she does, like, your body does tell you what it needs. It's just not in English. And we gotta work at learning the translation. And it's hard work. Lots of trial and error. But it's worth it. At least from my experience, it's worth it. God, it's so fucking peaceful out here. It's beautiful. We're currently 115 fishing skill. If I don't get high enough and it's like 5 o'clock, then I'm just gonna go and do the thing anyway. Just give it if I don't get it this time, I'll get it next week. It's not that big a deal. I'm not on a competitive thing to see who gets. Jas has already got an achievement-related mount before I have. Something's not quite right, but it's okay. We'll take it. They'll creep back to actual start time, like, literally, and then all of a sudden, day off. Yeah. Yeah. It's good, though. Like, I've really been enjoying being able to spend this time streaming and playing games and stuff, you know? And, like, creating content has definitely been on, like, the back burner. It's more about enjoying the new game and showing off the new game and sharing information that I learn about the new game and all that kind of. So it's definitely been on that side of things. Once I start having my regular schedule again and have days that I'm not streaming, I need to, like, get back hard on the creation train. Lots and lots of videos about how to get this mount or that pet or the other toy or whatever it happens to be. Explaining things like the spreading the light in Hallowfall doesn't have to be done when the crystal's dark. You can do it anytime you want. And there are 14 bags a week. And you can do it on your alts that aren't level 80 and like those kind of things. Because in essence, it's really simple to get that mount. It takes a lot of attempts potentially. But it's simple to get the mount. But there are all these little things that people might not know. You know, those are the kind of, yeah, that's what I want to do the thing. And focus on current content. Focus on focus on Khazalgarian stuff, like the new mounts and how to get them, the new toys, the new pets, that kind of stuff. Even stuff that I don't necessarily have yet, as long as I know enough to give information on it, I reckon I can probably, you know, share that information. Yeah. It's fantastic for you. Thank you. What's your opinion on the expansion so far? I'm loving it. I'm well and truly loving it, John. I've been having an absolute blast. I've been streaming quite, like, multitudes of hours every day. I can't wait. When I take that first day off, I'm gonna go and jump in my analytics and I'm gonna take a screenshot of, like, the 20 days or whatever it is, with all of, like, the, you know, unique viewers and unique chatters and all of those kind of, you know, important thingamajigs, and be like, you know, and time streamed and be like, this is what I've done since early access for The War Within. I'm so proud that I managed to get through all of it and look at these numbers and aren't they great? And then I'm gonna just put a little sneaky reply, by the way, looking for sponsors. So, I mean, look, what's the worst thing that can happen? I get a bucket load of emails offering me affiliate programs and I decline them. I know, you know, like, yeah, it's very good fun. Listening to my body a lot more lately. It says I need 100 grand or so. Oh my God, mine says the same thing, Rump, except mine's more in like the million sort of bracket. Maybe it's just, maybe my body is just an expensive bitch. Only 100k, although maybe that's the conversion rate talking. The exchange rate. But he may change its mind afterwards, yeah. 4th attempt of the day, Olmol Rufus dropped me this morning. Ah, congrats! Then I went to the market and made a reasonable profit given the weather. A good day so far. Oh, that's wonderful. Congratulations, Mads. Well done. I'm so glad you made a profit at the market too. That is so exciting. Well worth making the extra stock then, I take it. That's exciting. Yay. We're at 123 fishing. I've actually been... I'm not going to say it because it'll stop happening. I went to say it and I'm like, no. Some thoughts are better off staying inside the head fear because you will ruin your chances. I didn't think those two things were related when I first read that, Lamau. So did I. So did I for a hot second, and then I was like, oh no, wait, like yeah, okay, good. Because I'm thinking market, don't we all just like associate, don't we all call it the AH now? Like, why market? But then, oh no, wait, hang on, different thing. That's funny. We're very good at this. So many achievements, holy shit. These are all, that's all fishing achieves. It's for the angler thread. The angler thread can only be fished up, right? The weaver, the actual, the crafted items from tailoring, but then the threads only come from fishing, like fishing them up, yeah? Because that's gonna take the entire expansion. You can buy it with tokens. Right, that's right. But there are so many other things you can buy with tokens as well. Like so many. So many. My brain is all wow all the time. Yeah. Yeah, mine has been lately as well. Fallen Dalaran Defender. Oh, I like that. It's a recolor of the Dalaran Defender's shield, but I really, really like just the way that it's kind of that, how it's turned off at the bottom. Oops. I've never heard of it. That shield rules. That is a very cool shield. That drops from fishing. And is you can buy it from Oathmint as well. And there's the Defender's Dornagal Spear. Coreway Shovel, which is a literal shovel. Coreway Engineer's Screwdriver, which doesn't seem to be a very functional screwdriver, but who knows, maybe it's magic. Forceps, which are, I mean, those are tongs, basically. Good, good. Oxidized wrench. Oh, cool, oxidized, because it's like that greeny teal kind of, that's funny. And then Jeweler's Careful Crusher. Careful, it says. Sure. Sure, that's careful. With enough tokens, you can buy the love of a parent. I've never heard of her. Would like to see the screws to be used with that driver. Yeah, I think it's probably comes under the category of magic. Fish up the screwdriver twice if you want one. Oh, no way, really? Are they not selling well? Oh, min buyout's 40 gold. Right, okay, yeah. So it seems like a lot of people have fished them up. With the price dropping that low. I'm getting so many dilly-dally days now. So many. Still a few things that I just have not fished up. So yeah, Ashkahet and Hellowfall will open up when I, yeah, fishing 225 and fishing 150. So I'm closing in on 150. Why is that not coming up? I thought I had that in here. I guess not. See, another reason why fishing is the devil. Why? Like the soggy journal. And she gives you 10 fish. I fished one up the first time we went and did a batch of fishing. I actually got one. I do love that they're warbound, because if you keep fishing them up on your main, you can just kind of send them off and level up your ults as well. That's cool. Good idea. Imagine fishing up a wet book and being like, oh shit, I can fish better now. Yeah, right? It's funny. This is so fucking peaceful. I love it. So good. Do you think anyone will notice that I sold my normal headgear while wearing the fishing cap? It's a 544 fishing cap. Holy shit. That's fantastic. I mean, probs not. Especially with transmog. That's so funny. Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that. Oopsie. I'm on a leveling ult, so I don't care to get the headpiece back, but at least Volpera look cute. That's funny. Yes, agreed. That's alright, next time. You'll be fine, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. I'm not doing too, like, all things considered, I'm not doing terribly with the, crafted items thing. It's definitely not been my focus, and yet we're still nearing 16% for the expansion, so that's good. It's just there's so many things to collect. Now that we've kind of done a lot of the basic stuff, I'm like, huh, now how do I figure out what to target? I think I'm still okay. Like, I've still, you know, world quests every day, and, you know, polishing off what I need from the delves, and then going through alts is the big thing, like leveling alts to get all the other bits and pieces. And especially my profession alts. But, yeah. And then just having alts to throw at other collectibles, like the links in Hallowfall and the recipes from the theater, they're all BOE. Not even warbound, BOE. So being able to throw ults, granted it's only every hour, but if I'm cleaning the house and stuff, if I just like park my ults there, I can log into one every hour and do the theater thing and get a weekly bag on as many of them as I can. I'm never going to be able to do all of them, but I can at least do some of them, you know? I think that'll be a time. Fine egg powder. How do you discover fine egg powder? I don't think I want to know. Do you accidentally cook it? Hello, Af, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, someone already there. I'll leave them with that. Gotta find fine eggs. Yeah, step 1, right? We're at 132 fishing. Finding powder is a recipe you get in Ash. Ah, okay, because it's under discovery in here. So I was like, what? Yeah, Polo City of Threads, 150 kej. When you craft with it, you can discover something. Ah, okay, interesting. Usually it's under, if it's under discovery in here, it's saying you get the recipe via discovery, which is, yeah, maybe it's just been slightly miscategorized. That's okay. It's still a bunch of humans doing the ATT stuff, and we are very thankful for those humans. So much effort and work. Absolutely wonderful. The mats to craft with it cost a minimum of 650. Oof. Yeah, no, that's gonna be. It sounds like it's one of those things like, here's a way you can use up excess currency, but like, how are you gonna have excess currency when the most expensive thing literally costs 8.9 million? Like,
Sunwell.
For realsies. Lotus, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Hope you're doing well today. Humans in this economy. I know, how dare they? How dare humans? How dare humans? $133 fishing. Round 14 and round 21. We're doing all right. We're double digits across the board. Oopsie. How are we looking for world quests? Only a couple. Enough to unlock the thing in Ringing Deeps, though. I love how many battle pet world quests they're giving us. Like, so many. It's great. For a second there, I thought that said reserve rumps. But it says reserve rumpus. And that's fine. Rumpus is my stage name. I thought it might be. It's a very dashing stage name. And also turns out, so I did a little bit of research with the limited information that I have. If you are looking to get, like if you're afraid of skipping the intro stuff because you don't want to miss out on potential transmog and like collectibles from the intro to Dawn, you only need to do it on one of each armor class. There's no weapons. There's only one quest at the very end of it that gives, I believe it's a helm. And there's one of each armor class. So I've done it on a leather wearer. I've done it on a clothy. I only have to do it on a mail wearer and one mail wearer and one plate wearer. And then the rest of my toons can skip the whole intro. So if you're in the same boat and you're like, oh no, I don't know what to do, you just one of each armor. You don't even have to get one of each weapon user. One of each armor type is perfectly sufficient. Which is good to know, right? $137 is where we're at. I'm not going to sit there and try to fish from the same pool as somebody else. I'm not hunting anything in anything specific, and it just means that both of us will have to move sooner. No point. And if that hunter is in chat, thank you very much for leaving me to my pool as well. Respect. It ain't that hard, hey? And obviously, if you're farming specific mats and stuff like that, then it's a different case. But in these kind of cases, it's like, yeah, that's all right. So, I had that question in other games, fishing in someone else's pool give bonus. Is this competitive? It's not. Okay, so there's no bonus from sharing a pool, firstly. So in WoW at least. So that's that one out the window. Basically, the way that WoW fishing pools work is that when they spawn in, they have a randomly generated number of fish in the pool, right? I believe in the past it was anywhere between 3 and 7. I don't know what the numbers are these days, but let's say, for example, it's anywhere between 3 and 7, right? So this pool could have 5. The pool that they're fishing in could have 7, and the next one I go to, the one up in the next one along, could have 3. If I land and I've fished 2 out of a 5 pool, and you can't see, you can't tell the number of fish, it's just an animation, there's no way to tell. So I fish up 2 things, which means there's 3 left. If they then land and we both fish up another one, that's 3 for me and 1 for them, that's 4, and we're both casting our line. If theirs splashes, they loot the 5th, and the pool disappears while my bobber is there. And if it then splashes with no pool there and I pick it up, it's not going to have a pool fish in it. It's going to have a general ocean fish in it, regardless of when I started my cast. So the only thing, so if there are plenty of pools around and people don't really care what they're fishing up, it's better to move to a different one, because if you can sit there and get up to 7 fish and then have to move, and then another up to 7 fish and then have to move, whereas if you're sharing with somebody, you might only get 2 fish and then have to move, and then another 2 and then move, and then 3 and then have to move. You got to move more often, which is more time moving, less time fishing. So it tends to be considered considerate to just leave somebody to their pool, but that's not always the case. There are competitive aspects in like we've got the Hallow Full Derby. That one's not competitive. That's just you on your journey, and I fucking love that. And the fact that you have 24 hours to do it, fuck yes. So that's great. But the old one, the Stranglethorn Fishing Extravaganza down in Stranglethorn in Eastern Kingdoms, is full-on competitive. It's a 2-hour window. You've got to fish up 20 or 40 of a particular type of fish. And the first one to do that and get back and turn in the quest wins. it used to be server-based. Now that there's like cross-realm zones and connected servers and stuff like that, it's the first 3 people, I think it is, to hand it in. All are considered winners, and they can pick from a variety of rewards and stuff. After that, if you come in and you're like the 12th, you just get like a consolation prize. Excuse me. And there are collectible, like the stuff you can choose from as a winner are fucking legit collectibles. So it's, that shit is competitive. You take whatever the fuck you can get. It still makes more sense to kind of leave them to their pool and find one where you can stand still for longer, but people will not be respectful of that in that competitive environment. There are full-on like strategies on how to win that shit. So that's a very different situation. And then of course, like if you're looking for only a very specific type of fish, and fuckers have fucking cherry-picked the pool. So the way that cherry-picking works, if you've got 3 different types of pools that can spawn in a zone, but you're only looking for one of them because only one of them drops the fish that you're looking for. So if you've got 12 pools and there's 4 of each type, and you fish up the 4 that are the ones you like, the 4 that come back will be a split between the 3 types. So now maybe there's only 2 of the type you like. And then you fish both of those, and only one comes back as the actual one you want, and then you fish that, and then that respawns, and there's no pools of the one that you're actually looking for. So there's like, it gets a little bit tricky in those kind of situations, but as a general rule, if you're just fishing for fishing's sake, there are enough pools and and few enough people that you can just let them be. And just sort of go for a pool that doesn't have anyone fishing at it. But yeah. Apparently it's time to get ready for stream. Someone came to my fishing spot. But like real life, yeah, that's it, right? The more lines. Sometimes in real life, if there's more bait on the lines, that means that there's more food, and so more fish come because there's more food, but it's not always that. Kind of like, yeah. I can't even count to 7. Enjoyed the new fishing hobby as well. It's such a good design, isn't it, Sword? I love that it's like, it's a 24-hour event, but you pick when you can take your hour slot kind of thing, and it's not like, it means that the time that you do it, there might be fewer people competing for that pool type, and all this, it's just, and you only need 1. Like you can legit just fish up your fish and then just leave the pool there. I tend to prefer to fish a pool to completion, because the worst thing is like, oh, well, the pool's gonna have 3 to 7 things. I can sit down here and I'm gonna get at least 3 fish. And then you cast once and it disappears. It's like, I beg your fucking pardon, because someone fished it almost to complete. It's the worst. I hate it so much. So I try not to do that to people, but it's not always possible, especially when there's timer ticking. If you're cutting it real fine and you got like 2 fish left and you just need to zoom, it's a bit different, but yeah. Oh dear, it's Hello for 24 hour. I thought it was just 1 hour. Yeah, it is a 1 hour timer, but 24 hours in which to spend that 1 hour. So it goes from 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. the next day is the time that it's available. And when you pick up the quest, you've got 1 hour. But you can do it on Saturday night. You can do it Sunday morning. You can do it Sunday afternoon. You can do it at a time that makes sense for you and your schedule, rather than having to be up at 3 in the morning on a Monday for the fucking Stranglethorn one. Yep. I'm not even kidding. Welcome to Australian servers. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. All right. Yes, I follow. More time to split over. Exactly, yeah. I mean, when you start your 1 hour timer, that's it. It's 1 hour, go, get your shit done. But you can start it whenever is right for you, which I think is just so much more respectful of players' time. Like, I love that. I understand, like, having things happen at a certain time can be absolutely incredible for, like, community and, like, having everyone rock up and do the thing at the same time and stuff. Like, that's really cool. But, yeah, it's nice. It's nice. No pressure at all. Same here. Fish the pool out. Yeah, for the rewards I took the 4 cookie recipes. Brilliant, Sword. I don't remember if I bought anything last week with my tokens. Yeah, I don't remember if I bought anything. But there are tons of collectibles to get. I think I might have bought the recipe. One of the recipes at least, but I don't know. Because there's some stuff in there that's like super expensive. Like the ensembles and things are 200 and something tokens, I'm pretty sure. So they'll take a little while to save up for, but it'll be worth it. And you can log out, the buff doesn't go down. If you get called away, you can... Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's badass. That's really good. I love that. That's fantastic. Hawkeye. What are we at? 145. Look, we're not doing terrible. It's slow going, but I mean, leveling fishing usually is. Spent the full hour fishing, going for the Derby Dash. Actually got all but 3. Oh, I did that last week. I got all but 4. But it preserves your progress. You don't have to do all of them in one go. You can do as many as you can and then clean it up the next week. I mean, obviously, it's still best to get as many as you can anyway, because every single week you can get that many tokens from fishing all of them up. Yes, I did. 145. Well, I just hit 146. I know. I'm look slow going, but it's good fun. At least it's chill, and it's a beautiful. Oh, Dawn is a beautiful spot to do it. Oh, there's a treasure one. I fucking love these. These are great. But yeah, so you can the Derby Dash. You can finish it off next week, but still try to get as many of them as you possibly can each week, because you'll get just to maximize your tokening, to maximize the number of tokens you're getting each week. Outside of fishing up this stuff. Because you can fish up the tokens at any point during the week from the treasure ones, but they're not super common. So it's not, don't rely on those. Like, try to get as many as you can each weekend. If you have the time to do it, obviously. Researching the others, they're a little more involved. Yes, absolutely. Treasure! It is the shore treasure. So I got a Dark Moon card, Crusty Dark Moon card, a soaked journal entry, a Crusty Dark Moon card, another Crusty Dark Moon card. I'm hoping for maybe a couple threads, but I don't think I'm having that luck today. Ooh! And a cosmetic. Donegal's Guards Splitter. Donegal Guards Splitter, which apparently has a min buy out of 1200, which is not terrible. Not super great, but not terrible either. Free gold if it sells. Okay. So I got an 8 of Radiance, 5 of Vivacity, and an 8 of Vivacity. And my 10! My 10 points, so I'm now 159 fishing because I got my my soaked journal entry. It's always a little more involved with most Achis. There are, absolutely. Absolutely, especially when there's a mount as the reward. That mount is fucking gorgeous too. Been trying to leave Dawn, go to Hallifall for accurate farming. I keep getting distracted by shinies. Yeah, look. Sometimes you just need to kind of, and then like navigate your way down, hey? I do not see the shinies. What are you talking about? I cannot see any shinies. There are no shinies. 160. Zoom. All right. Bear has a shiny. Bear has a shiny. Ooh. Bear got the shiny. There's a festering rot pool. Indeed, Kenzie. Very shiny. Oh, I can learn that pattern now. I should grab it out of the bank. Because I got my dual crafting up enough. I can learn that and cross those off. Woo! Woot woot, another thing off the list. Gosh, the rares in Isla Dawn are gonna be... Like, the rares in all of these spots are gonna be the problem. They always are. Rusty Dark Moon card. I got a 4 of Ascension. Oh, wait, the ghoul is the ghoulfish. Shit. I meant to throw that back, aren't I? That wasn't actually, that like, straight after that, I got my Crusty Darkmoon card. So, like, is it actually... Is it actually that bad? I can't believe outdoor zones is my largest remaining category. I mean, it makes sense just how much there is in outdoor zones to do and buy and whatever. And the cursed one doesn't stop you getting fish from pools, only outside them. It does reduce the quality of fish that you're getting. Like, I'm fishing up white quality fish instead of greens and blues. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes you're looking for the white quality fish. I'll change it later though. Might not be working as intended. I think it might be. I don't think it's that bad. Like, I don't think it's supposed to completely destroy your chances of being able to fish. I think it's just meant to be like a weird little thing that might get in the way of it, you know? I could be wrong though. It has been known to happen. It has been known to happen. If you have a negative perception, can you just, like, not see pools? Maybe? Because that'd be kind of funny. Oh, there we go. Ooh, there's a person there. We'll skip that one. Yeah. Be wrong in this economy? Yeah, all the time. All the time. Because you can actually cook with these as well. The cursed ghoulfish, the cursed ghoulfish can be cooked with. There are specific recipes that call for them. So, like, yeah. Who's ready to farm for the soaring meter bee tomorrow? Are we excited for Mount Farm Monday? Are we excited for Mount Farm Monday? Y'all better be. Who's gonna come farm it with me? Keen, yes, it's Sunday tomorrow. Not for all of us, X. Junie's excited. Shadow is keen. Good. The more people we have to farm, I think it's for, like, I think it might be one of those things where a raid group's gonna screw us over. But the more, like, if we can get a group of 5, I think it'll make it a fair bit easier. they are, you know, like a fish farm Friday. There's a spot I might join just to farm more crackling shards. Well, that's the thing, exactly. We might get crackling shards as well. That would be super exciting. I've already got one. I would like more. My first day back at work tomorrow after 2 weeks off. We'll definitely to unwind after. Perfect. We need to farm up 900 of the things. And I do have some. But, how many have I got? 20? That's not right. I thought I had more than 20. I think I have some in the warbank, because they're warbound, aren't they? Yeah, I think I have some in the warbank and they're just not showing or something. Is that? No, that's cool. Like, is that a person? No, it's not a person. 3 more and that's 1 less mount to farm. Yes, absolutely. Jas was theorizing that it might be like Alani in that everyone in the group gets one. Like if you have the 10 and you kill the thing and you're in a full group, then everyone in the group gets one too. But I don't know that that's still the case. I know that Alani's BOE to stop people from trying to sell spots in the group or whatever it was, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's the case, unfortunately. No, neither do I. Neither do I. I feel like a lot more people would have them if it was. But that's okay. Totally fine. There's also a lockout, so if you help a friend get theirs, if you use yours on the same day, it won't drop. Ah, interesting. Okay. Interesting. I am glad that they're warbound though, because it means that if I level alts through Isle of Dawn, then I'm constantly getting chances at shards, you know? Works well. And your shards would be wasted. Yeah, gosh, that'd suck. That would suck big time. Bigly. Shit. There's a farm up for it at the moment in the Faysdale crash area. Makes sense. All right, I'm going to BRB. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Return shortly. Hello. I have returned. How do you know when a wax melt has run out of scent? I've never used them before. It still smells good, but I'm not sure it smells as like what it did before. A lot of things just say, oh, like, you know, when it runs out of scent, but like how it still smells not like nothing. I don't know. Cheap tea lights are great, but also the worst. Damn it. There we go. Trying to get the wick out of them is fun. Got a little wax melter thing from Kmart. $6, not bad. And then also unscented tea lights from Kmart. Like $2 or $3 or whatever they were, which they're also just that good. That's fine. I just did not have the money to get them from like fucking dusk or something. And I did not have the time to wait for them to arrive either. Where's my lighter? Not that one. That one's shit. Where's the other one? I swear, I'm doing very, very well. Hello? I'm gonna have to try and use the shit one. Shit one. Come on. How did I put the other one? There's plenty of fuel in there. Ah, there it is. Ta-da. This is a skewer. I light the skewer and then use that to light the tea light because it's like in there. And the pole's not big enough for me to like put the tea light in there once it's lit. I'm gonna burn myself. So this works. Same thing as if you got like those big huge pillar things and you're trying to get the light like in there. Nah, fuck it, just light a skewer and then do that. Works better. Use mine for 3 to 4 tea lights and replace. Gotcha. Okay, well I think that's my 3rd tea light for this particular melt. Perfect. Okay, but it's so good. Dangerous me to go in there. You and me both, Shadow. You and me both. Scent wax depends on the quality of the wax. Generally, when it stops smelling, as in it's not covering the area you wanted to cover, replace it. Gotcha. Okay, that sounds good. But yeah, I've used plenty of candles, but never a never like and also essential oils in water. You know, like when you put the water in there and yeah, done that plenty of times. Never used actual wax melts before. But I got this because Rainbow Flame Candle Co. sent me some of their unreleased new scent wax melts, and I'm like, right, okay, I need to get a wax melter. But also, when the wick burns out and there's that layer of wax in the candle wax in the bottom, I smashed that up and put it in the top as well to get like that little bit more out of it, because I'm one of those people. You know, when you want to like get every tiny little, it's the kind of when you like cut the top off a tube of skincare to try to scrape out the last little bits. I'm one of them. So yeah, having it be able to use up the last little bits of scent out of candles and stuff too is good fun. Hello Nuz, welcome back. Who used a piece of spaghetti once? Like, you're using this script? Yeah, right, that's exactly it. Any long stick-like thing. The only thing with the skewers is just be careful, because wood does hold on to the heat. It turns into like an ember. So just because there's no flame doesn't mean it's out. If you put that down on a non-safe surface, it can like burn through that as well. But yeah, it's a piece of spaghetti or a skewer, wooden skewer, that kind of thing is a really good way. I mean, ideally I'd have the long lighter things. I'd prefer that, but if you've only got little lighters like that, then it helps to have a stick. All right, let's continue attempting to get higher fishing. Yeah, piece of spaghetti is also a fantastic one. So I have to redo my nails. My nails at the moment are, I'm so happy with how they turned out. Not sure if you can see them particularly well on the, you can see them really fucking well. So it's crackle coat, right? It's the black crackle top coat thing, but the orange underneath is this stuff, which is like super sparkly, super shimmery. The idea was to try to replicate the War Within kind of logo-y thing, right? Is the molten thing with all the black sort of, yeah. So that was where like the inspiration came from that. But it's time to redo them. They're starting to chip, and I'm getting a couple of chips where it's actually taking nail with it. You know, when it does that, sometimes it takes like a little bit of a layer of the natural nail with it, which is really unfortunate. It's just basic, it's normal nail polish, but my nails are shit. They always have been. I take the best care of them I possibly can, but they're just shit. So the incredible, amazing, wonderful Ali, bless her cotton socks, brought with her to the pre-launch party 3 bottles of Holo Taco fucking nail polish for me that she's been holding on to for forever. And I'm like, what the shit? So there's, hang on, I should go get them because they're on the, hang on. Thank you, App. I appreciate that. I like my nails. They're fun. I'm not slipping on the floor, it's fine. Ali, the fucking goblin, she brought me some bottles of Holo Taco that she's been holding onto for donkeys. And they're amazing. They're so gorgeous. And I'm trying to decide what my next Manny should look like, because I want to use them because they're beautiful. I want to use them, but I don't. I'm questioning how. Use candle lighters, $1 extra, but good for not burning your hand. Long, super long. Yeah. I used to have one, and I don't know where it's gone. It might be in one of the boxes still. And I do prefer those, but these ones we've got. Like they're here, they're accessible, and I don't necessarily want to buy something new when I already have one in a box somewhere potentially. If we get a new place and I unpack and there isn't one, then I'll absolutely be buying one. But yeah, we've got one that's about that sort of length, plus the handle, because the stove top that we've got, the cooking, the oven and then a stove top on top. The stove top doesn't have the sparkers on them. You've got to light it yourself. So you turn the gas on. The gas is all in there and everything, but you turn the gas on and then you light it, and it whoops. So it doesn't have the click, 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 whoomp. You've got to do the click yourself. So we've got one that's about that sort of length with a handle on it, but it doesn't have any fuel in it. It's simply only to provide the click. So we turn the gas on and then we click it, and the snap inside the thing sets the gas for the ring. Yeah, but that's not gonna fucking work for a candle because there's no fuel. It doesn't make its own flame. Yep. So we do have one. It's just not useful for my particular situation. Anyway, nails. So I've got 3 that I'm trying to decide between. And this is a great conversation to have while I'm fishing, because fishing is not the most engaging content. So this one is called Fallen Flake Taco, which means taco is, if you don't know, it's a YouTube channel. Why the fuck is this all the way out here? YouTube channel is Simply Nailogical. She's Canadian and lovely, from what I have watched of her. Obviously, I don't know her, but when she would always do nail tutorials and she would talk about applying a top coat, she would say it in a way that made her sound like she was saying taco. And so it became a meme for her channel that top coats it's a taco. So holo taco it's a holographic top coat. Yes, good. Now that you understand that, this one is called Fallen Flake. Oopsie, Fallen Flake Taco, which essentially means that it is designed to be a top coat. And it's also flaky, but it's fucking beautiful. Like, just absolutely gorgeous. So most of what you're seeing there is like orangey kind of rose gold type of thing. Around the edges it turns green, and there are some flakes of like yellow, and it looks like fire, basically. It's beautiful. Beautiful and gorgeous and wonderful.
Excavating here might be dangerous, but unraveling the Earthen's past and decoding the Titan's design.
Fishing for nail colors, that's crucial. It, right? Fishing for nail colors. Then another one that Ali sent me, because she is just amazing and lovely and wonderful. This one is called Scorched Earth, and I do wonder if you'll even be able to see just how fucking gorgeous this is. Of course not. It just looks white. Oh, you can sort of see a bit of the shimmer around the edge there, but not really. So it's super shimmery, and when the light hits it just right, can you see it from down, like, back here? Yeah, much better, but still not great, but you can definitely, so you see how it kind of shifts through like reds and oranges and at certain kind of angles there's like gold and green and blue and even like a little bit purple and stuff. It's like, it's just the most beautiful shimmery nonsense you've ever seen. So that'll be like another shiny shimmery top coat situation. Then, you don't need the camera on close for this one because it's going to be pretty bloody obvious what it is. This one was from a collaboration with a streamer on Twitch. It's literally Twitch purple, and it's called I'm Live. The shade is called I'm Live, and it's literally Twitch purple. So that's fun. It's just it's cream purple, just nothing fancy about it. It is a beautiful purple polish, and it is precisely Twitch purple, which is amazing. So I'm like, if I was going to use the Twitch one, I've got some darker purple metallic stamping polishes, and I'd probably do like a purple base with like a pattern over the top. But I don't know what I'm going to do. Too many pretties, not enough fingers. Yes, that's it, bleed purple. So what do we think? What should I, when I have a chance to do my nails, what should I do? You have toes as well, so I say, yeah, but like, I'm not that flexible. Have you ever tried to paint your toenails? Also, I like showing off my nail work. Showing off one's toes is a completely different section of the internet. Should we even trim them? Yeah, right, ditto. It's just, I have genuinely thought in the past about going and getting my toes done at a nail salon, just so that they're done. And because like toenail polish lasts for fucking ever. But like, because I'd only have to go like once, and especially if I got like gel polish or SNS or whatever the fuck the new thing kind of is, I'd be able to go and get it done like maybe 3 times a year, and it'd probably last just fine. I mean, the regrowth and stuff, yeah, we don't talk about that. But if I got it done like just before like events or whatever, I'd be fine. But I also have an issue, like genetically speaking. My toes are kind of square. My big toes, the nail bed is like pretty much completely square. It's 90-degree angles. It's not a sharp corner. It's rounded, but it might as well be like a 90-degree angle. And that leaves me predisposed to ingrown toenails on my big toes specifically. So there were times when I was younger that both sides of both nails were ingrown at the same time, and I could barely walk because of the pain. And of course they look disgusting. They look like you've got, you know, flesh growing out of places it shouldn't be growing out of when it gets real bad, especially if it gets like infected. I didn't often get it infected, but even when they're not, they look gnarly. So I never got open-toed shoes because I wouldn't know. It was nothing to do with how, if I was doing anything wrong. It would just be all of a sudden my nail would be like, you know where a good place to grow is? In. And so they would. So at any point, I could just randomly, the night before a party or whatever, have an ingrown toenail that's like painful and ugly and terrible. And so I just never bothered getting open-toe shoes because there was a very good chance that I just wouldn't be able to wear them, ever. So most of my shoes, even now, have closed toes because of that issue. Even though I haven't, knock on wood, I haven't had an ingrown toenail in over a decade. But it's still just like, oof. So I don't technically really need to have them nice and done, but it's cool to have them done. I don't know, it's nice. Just a little something just for yourself, you know? You get your toenails done, does that include the angle grinder too? Well, usually, yeah, they'll like trim them, they'll shape them, and then potentially they'll either polish them or do gel polish or acrylic or whatever the hell you want them to do. I had one of my toenails had an issue, not like a gross issue or anything like that. It was just that it was, there was a split. I stubbed my toe really, really bad at one point, and it kind of broke the nail in the middle kind of thing. Like there was a little split in the nail, and then I don't know what happened, but over time it kind of like the 2 pieces of the nail that were glued together and then split, they sort of separated a little, and then I tripped over my own fucking feet barefoot in a place that had that really super low woven carpet, and one of them got caught and kind of pulled back a bit. No blood, no, it hurt a bit, but it wasn't terrible, but it was just, it ended up that my nail kind of was like this. But then it started growing like that. So I had this big split down the middle of my nail. Not painful, just annoying as hell. It would tear hole, like the corner of it there. Even if I'd smooth it out and everything, it'd still wear holes in my socks and stockings, and it was terrible and annoying. And it was like that for like I was like, it'll be fine. It'll just eventually grow out. 18 months later, and it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. So I went to a nail salon and I got them, they were very confused by my request. I got them to put on one acrylic nail, just on that nail. They filed it down, they trimmed it right back as far as they possibly could.
You are not prepared.
Eric, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. They filed it really far back and they put an acrylic nail on top, and my hope was that if the acrylic held it all together while it grew, it'd correct it. It didn't. My fucking toe the nail kept growing apart. It split the acrylic. The force of my toenail growing tore the acrylic in half. I didn't even know that was possible. But I kept going back and I kept having them redo it and redo it and redo it. And now there's like a seam, almost like a seam that runs down the middle of my toenail. It's not split, it's not a weak point, it's this line inbuilt in it. It's the weirdest thing. And and this is like 10 years later now. Like what the shit? Oh my God, bodies are weird. But yeah, anyway, so like having toenails is nice. Like having your toenails done is nice. Welcome in, Dapper. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Humans are metals. They are. They are. I don't understand. It's weird. Humans are something. They certainly are, aren't they? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you. I am a World of Warcraft collector. I'm currently working on getting my fishing up a little bit before I do the Hello Fall Derby this week. Trying to get just to make sure I'm going to be okay with the Awoken Coelacanth. But we're talking about nails and stuff because I'm going to redo my nail polish at some point soon. And I don't know what I'm going to do with them though. I don't know like what I'm going to do. At the moment they're inspired by War Within with badass glittery orange and then like black crackles over the top like the logo. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do next. I'm doing very well today, thank you, Vilda. I hope you can say the same. Welcome back. Yeah. And then we got from there to... Because I'm like, I have too many beautiful nail polishes and not enough nails to do. And then it's like, you know you have toes, right? I'm like, yeah, but I can't just paint my toes. Can you fucking paint your toes? And yeah, the conversation went from there. My toes are weird. Not like gnarly weird, like some of the things you see on the internet, or like AI toes, but like just they're fucking strange. They're fucking strange. I don't think I would actually try to do nail art on my toes. I would just, it'd be like a color and then they're done. Maybe not next, but the one after that could go spring colors. Well, it doesn't, I mean, I guess we are heading into spring. What even are spring colors these days? Is that like pastels or shit? Or have we decided collectively that it's something else now? Because I know pastels is usually the go-to spring thing because of all of the new flowers and stuff, and Easter, but I don't know. Even though our Easter is in autumn. Can't believe it's September. Shh, it's fine. It's not, it can't be. That's not possible. It's definitely not September. Oh dear. I do have like a, you know those like foot bath things that you can get that have like, they heat the water and there's like massagey knobbly bits on the bottom and stuff like that. I've got one of those. Maybe I should, like, at some point during this shenaniganry where I'm fucking exhausted and streaming all the time, maybe I should take some time to actually, like, soak my feet and like, take care of my body a little bit. But not just, like, feeding it healthy food, but, like, you know, that kind of thing. That sounds like a thing that I should do. This dapper yokai can put caps on their claws, but I cannot paint them despite my feline flexibility. Yeah, that's it, that's it. Like, I mean, I'm not completely inflexible. I'm reasonably flexible, but that doesn't mean, like being able to put your foot in a place where you can see what you're doing versus actually doing it is something entirely different. Especially if I'm gonna like, okay, cool. So I'm gonna trim my nails. I'm gonna file them and make them look nice. I'm gonna push the cuticles back, and I'm gonna paint them and not get nail polish all over my feet. Yeah, no, that's not that's asking a touch too much, I think. Maybe I should try anyway. Maybe I should try anyway. I can't share photos of my failures though, because that's asking for trouble on the internet. That's asking for trouble on the internet. I wonder how many DMs I would get on Twitter asking for photos of my feet if I spoke about doing my toenails on my feed. Maybe we could take bets on that. Closest gets like 1,000 koala coins or something. Oh, shit. Birthday month as well. Fantastic, Alex. Paradise spawn and Hello Fall in 20 minutes. Reminder to all. Fantastic. Yikes.exe, but like it's the internet, am I right? Am I right? Or am I right? Unfortunately. Ah, well. Think to 80 just for grand, but fantastic build. Congratulations. Huge win. Here I was thinking I was going to get to 250 before 5 p.m. It's 4:45 and I'm at 187. Oops. That's all right. We'll give it a crack. If I don't get all of it done, then like all of the thing for the achieve. That's fine. I'll get it next time. It'd be nice to get it done today. Another 100 points in the bank, but we'll see. You're not wrong. Nope. Unfortunately not. I wish I was. I wish I was. I wish that people could have thoughts and let them stay in their brains sometimes. Like it is actually possible for a person to have a thought and to not send it to another human. It's possible. But yeah. Oh well. Do math today too. Do we get training posts at 6? Maybe? Possibly. Usually I would assume it would just be like tomorrow at some point, but it could be like bang on the dot. Got all fish sparring their silicant before hitting 200 fishing. Nice! That's awesome. Alright, cool. I know that the having higher fishing skill does help with the coelacanth, but it's not necessary by any means. Trading post is at reset, which is 1 a.m. for us. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course. Of course. Like daily, when daily quests reset. It should have been server-based. Like when the very first one launched, I actually asked and said, hey, so it said, you know, they've said that it's server-based. Does that mean we're actually getting it before the NA servers, like the OCE servers getting it before the NA servers? And the answer I got was, yeah, that is the intention. And then it didn't happen. And then it didn't happen the month after, and I assumed they just kind of went, oh, well, we tried. Too hard basket. Which is, like, fine. No complaints, but it's just interesting that they tried and it just did not work, kind of thing. Now, when you are fishing fair, what fishing tool are you using? I'm still using Underlight Angler. You know if there is anything better. Of course there is, yeah. Underlight Angler is several expansions old. Yes, there were crafted items in Dragonflight that were better. You don't need to equip them in your character thing. You equip them in your fishing journal. I'm still using my Dragonflight one. I haven't bothered updating to a Kazalgar item yet just because they're so fucking expensive at the moment. But eventually I will update to a Kazalgar profession tool. People that love feet are strange to me. Paws I get to some extent. Beans especially because cute. Yeah, I mean, look, anything that's outside of what I like, I'm gonna find a little bit weird just because that's how humans work. We are kind of programmed to, like, if we don't like it, we struggle to understand why somebody else likes it. My issue is not necessarily with people who have foot or shoe fetishes or anything like that. My issue is with people who have a fetish, who see an opportunity to perhaps have that fetish fulfilled, and can't keep it in their fucking pants. They can't see a tweet about toenails being painted and think to themselves, toenails are attached to feet, I like feet, and then move on with their day. They feel compelled to message and say, I see you've done your toenails, I want to see photos, please, I'll give you $200 US. It's like, dude, Jesus fuck. Like, just chill. Like, just chill the fuck out. Everyone has their thing. Everyone likes certain things. And that's fine. We know how to fucking keep them to ourselves. We know how to keep that shit in our pants. I don't understand what it is about foot fetishists specifically where there just seem to be so many of them who can't keep it in their pants. It's, weird. That's the part that I find weird. Not, I mean, sure, I mean, you know, no kink shaming, whatever, but like, I don't care about that. It's just, it's the attempting to involve everybody else in your kink without their consent. That's my issue. Are the auction house really slow for anyone else or just me? They're slow for everybody across the world. There was one of the WoW devs actually tweeted about what the fuck's going on. Kind of. Not specifically what's happening, but about the general gist of why WoW had wrote an article about it. But yes, everybody is experiencing slow with the AH. Gotcha. It's been having issues with the, yeah, it has stumbled into an interesting conversation. Hey, Neela. So it started off with, I really like how I did my nails, but they're starting to chip and taking actual nail with the chipping. So I need to redo them. I have so many pretty nail polishes and not enough nail to put them on all at the same time in a coherent pattern. And it was noted that I do actually have feet and can paint my toenails as well. And then I said, yeah, but like, have you tried doing that? Because I mean, I'm not any good at it. And I just make a fucking mess of everything. Plus the fact that I kind of like sharing like the effort that I've put into doing nail art on my nails and stuff. And I don't feel like I can really do that with my feet. Like if I've done my toenails and they look really fucking pretty, I can't really share them because then, like, you know, the internet will internet. And then that's where we ended up, yeah. I promise there was an actual chain of thought that wasn't completely nonsensical. Feet are ugly. I also feel that feet are ugly, personally. But I'm not gonna tell someone who thinks differently that they're wrong, because, I mean, if they see things differently, then yeah. I mean, people like fucking capsicum. People like eating capsicum, which is just disgusting. People like coriander, cilantro, for those of you who, you know, speaking different languages or whatever. But, yeah, no, I don't like any of that, and people do, and that tastes disgusting to me. I don't know how you enjoy that, but I mean, go for it. More for you. More for you. To each their own, I say, so long as they keep it to themselves. Precisely. That's all it is. That's literally, that's it. That's it. Don't involve me in your kink. I'm not interested. Very straightforward. Or at least I thought it was. Capsicum is the greatest, you heathen. The only way I'll eat capsicum is if it is red capsicum and it is roasted to within an inch of its life and also it's smothered in cheese. Or if it's like broken down to nothingness in like a chili or a, you know, yeah. I'm just not a huge fan of the flavor. But again, more for you. Cilantro tastes like soap for me. Yeah, see, I don't have that whole it tastes like soap thing. I know people say it's genetic, but apparently it's not actually genetic, and that was just a thing people latched onto. It doesn't taste like soap for me. It just tastes bad. It doesn't have to taste like soap to taste bad. Things can be bad in other ways as well. But yeah, no, it just tastes bad to me. Who out there is eating it raw? People put capsicum in salads and shit all the time. All the time. You can have green capsicum raw as a one of the salads on your Subway sandwich kind of thing. Like it's, yeah, no, raw capsicum is a huge thing. Huge thing. I mean, roasted capsicum is also a big thing, but like raw capsicum is 100% common. It is a common salad ingredient. I just eat red capsicum, raw them out. Fun fact, speaking of cilantro, there's a herb like cilantro that doesn't have the risk of surfing flavor. It's known by many names. I know the one I remember best is Bolivian coriander. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, no, I just don't like it. It doesn't taste like soap. It just tastes bad. I was picturing nomming one like an apple. No, you cut it up. I mean, I'm sure people do nom it like an apple. But no, it's yeah, you cut it up like most other vegetables. I would, except there are too many seeds. You could spit them out. Or you could like cut it down the middle, scrape the middles out, and then eat. I'm sure people are probably doing that already as well. I'm at 195 fishing, which is not awful. That's what I do. Well, there you go. Enjoy your lurked upper. Open and take out seeds and white bits. Crunch. Yeah, that's disgusting. But more power to you. How did you get a boat? It's not a boat, it's a raft. It's a toy. It's called the Angler's Fishing Raft, I believe. Yeah, Angler's Fishing Raft. It was from the Angler's reputation back in Mr. Pandaria. I believe you were able to get it in Remix as well, but I had it from actual Mop Mop. But there are a couple of other toys that do similar things. As you're moving, you mash spacebar to make it go faster. We have something here called sweet peppers that are mini and more sweet than bitter. They still taste like shit. We have them here too. They're just not called sweet peppers. They're called like baby capsicums or something. They still taste like shit. They all taste the same. Like... Obviously, like, the red ones are the sweetest ones because then as they go through... They're all the same fucking thing. They go from red through yellow to green. And that's how you end up with all the different colours. And they have different flavours because as they mature into the green version, they're using up that sugar and converting it into other stuff to do the growing thing. But they all just taste like butts. They've got a really good... Which is a pity because they've got a great texture. Like, the crunchiness, the crispness is really quite nice. And they're quite juicy as well. Like, they've got, like, the crunch is because they've got such a high water content, which makes them quite, you know, hydrating and all that kind of stuff as well. They just taste like shit. There's also the Tuskar dinghy. Yeah, I think from Dragonflight, yeah? I know there's a few, I think there's at least 1 or 2 toys that do the same kind of thing. I just don't know what the names are because I've never really actively sought them out because I just had this one. But yeah, there's definitely a couple out there, depending on what's going to be easiest for you. If you don't like big ones, you won't like the mini ones. Correct. Correct. It's kind of like, oh, but you don't like coffee. Have you tried mocha? No, it's still coffee. I mean, I have tried it, but it is still coffee. I still don't like it. Just because it's got chocolate mixed in, it's chocolate flavored dirt juice, not just dirt juice. Didn't know what capsicum was, but I know them as bell peppers. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Regional differences. I don't know why they call them bell peppers, because they are not shaped like bells in any way, shape, or form. But that's fine. Ooh, 200 Kazalgar fishing. Okay, I think once this pool is gone, I think that's where I might stop leveling and start actually doing the derby. Jas, are you around? You wanted me to let you know when I was going to do the thing. Stargazers you got? Some. The fuck do they look like? I have 56.
Time is money, friend.
Just a few. Your coffee slanted, so dirt juice. I mean, it literally tastes like dirt juice. You should be fine. Yeah, I figured I should be fine. But you still wanted me to let you know, so I thought I'd let you know, just in case. Thought maybe you'd want to come fishing with me or something. The thing is, I'm addicted to my dirt juice, and that's totally fine. I don't like it, more for you. I don't judge people who like coffee. Not at all, not in the slightest. It's just not for me. Who I do judge is people who try relentlessly to convert me. I just don't like it. No matter what you do to it, you can add cream and sugar and vanilla and chocolate and all this shit. It's still fucking coffee and I still don't like it. Piss off. It's like, shit, I will explain to you what bubble tea is, what it tastes like, how to order it, because it's a bit complicated sometimes. But if you don't like it, I'm not gonna fucking force it on you. I don't understand why coffee drinkers are so like, you must enjoy coffee. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't have to. Fuck off. Yeah. Just enjoy your coffee. It's fine. But like, maybe don't make fun of me because of it. That's all I ask. All good. Genocide in Nerubians, totally fine, just enjoy. That's the spirit, yeah! Oh, fuck. That's funny. All right, this way. Yeah, nah. I totally, like, coffee smells incredible. If it tasted the way that it smelled, then I'd be great, but it doesn't. It's just not for me. Thanks, but no thanks. So the crystal's about to turn dark as well, isn't it? Brief unlock. I find it funny when people add vegan creamer like soy milk to their coffee. They're basically adding bean water to bean water. Just different types of beans. I've never thought of it that way. That's really funny. That's fantastic. Have you ever disliked something but then after a few times started to enjoy it? Not really. Not really. Like, I mean... Because if something's an acquired taste, why should I put in hard work to acquire the taste for something when there's plenty of shit I just like how the way, like it the way it is kind of thing. Like I am definitely of the mindset that I'll try anything twice. The first time I might have been in a bad mindset and that could have affected my lack of enjoyment kind of thing. But the big thing with coffee is I've never liked it. I'm 34. Like, do you really think that I've not tried it at least a handful of times? It also, you know, you order desserts and shit like that, and they don't disclose that there's like a coffee-soaked sponge at the bottom of it or something like that. Like it's just, oh, but it's a chocolate dessert. Of course it has something related to coffee in it. Well, no, actually, you know, and all the times that I've had that, I've gotten to the coffee bit and kind of been like, no, still don't like this. This is still unpleasant. Also, the reason I don't like coffee is the bitterness. And I'm aware that adding chocolate to it and making it a mocha means that it's not quite as bitter. It's still too bitter. And there are other things that I eat and drink that are also bitter that I don't like. And my taste for them hasn't changed. And so, like, it's just, yeah, no, I've heard every single fucking argument. Oh, but you should try it. Oh, but it's an acquired taste. Oh, but, no, don't care. Just let me not enjoy something. It's fine. Means that there's more for you guys. I'm just one less person feeding off the potentially limited supply. Allow me to dislike the thing. I have a feeling if it's dead by now. Wherever it happened to be. This auto leveling out thing is really frustrating. Actually, someone's asking in chat, has anybody found it? Maybe not. Oh shit. That was poor timing. Someone's just found him. I could have sworn I came through here. Clearly not. I do love just people waiting. You know, it's nice. There we go. I don't need a pop combust. It'll die perfectly fine. I can just take my time. There we go. Alright, let's go do... thing. Although the quest marker just disappeared. Does it finish at 5 and not 6? I'll be very upset if that's the case. You got a nice group. Oh, no group, just person posted in general. So we all went there and there were just a whole ton of people. Where is the... I've forgotten where it is. The quest marker's gone off my map though. I'm going to be unhappy. Seriously? I thought it was 6 p.m. I've fucked myself. Good. So pleased. God damn it. I just struck. DMF just started. Yeah. Why is it at 5? Doesn't it usually happen at 6? It happened at 6. Like it spawned at 6 yesterday. Last week. Didn't it? Damn it. Yeah, so I've missed it for the week. Well, that sucks. Oh well.
By the Sunwell.
Maddie, thank you very much for the resub. 5 months, my god. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I missed it. Oh well, I know for next time now. That's okay. Right, world quests. Let's go do some world quests. I got back from Europe at like midnight last night. Time to play Big Time. Where I catch up. Hell yeah, Maddie. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. I think the derby might just have to be something I do off stream. Make it a Saturday night thing so I don't miss it. That's okay. Gotta have something to do for myself, right? No biggie. It's not like it's going anywhere. Alrighty. Load them up. Pop on my leveling hat. Let's go. Finally done the story out so far. Keen to convert my shaman to earth when I can. Fantastic, Tyke. Wonderful. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, excuse me. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, so I still need to do the infirmary in Merildar when I go through there too. And then we'll do so we'll do world quests and the infirmary, because the infirmary is not a world quest, but it's like, you know, same thing. And then we'll check out what's left in the delves. See what we can do there. And then we'll keep working through my my druid. See if we can get her a little closer to 80. I get to hit up DMF for the prof points. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, okay. I need to, but that would involve getting all my profession tunes to Donegal to get their Kazalgar professions.
By the Sunwell.
Oh boy. Ah, Tandy, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That is incredibly generous of you. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. God, there are too many things to do, aren't there, y'all? Too many things to do. At some point, I'll whip through like every single tune through DMF during the week just to get that many tickets. But look, at the mo, too much, I think. Too many other things to do. And DMF will be back next month. Next month, I'll probably be in a much more stable place. Dark Moon Fair, let's go! Hey, Hoobly! Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Say hi, hello to everyone for me. Half of them will be like, who the fuck's that? It'd be great. It'd be fine. Oh, shit. Oh, whoops. I just despawned. My bad. Yes, Dark Moon Fair. One day it will be a thing. Like, I've only got 106 things left, to be fair. Like, my progression through DMF is so much better than it was by, like, a huge, big thing. Ugh. Okay, that's a lie. It says 106, but then this is 318. Oh, because it gives artisans medal. Okay, that's why. So that's a pure lie. Good. It's the vendor stuff. It's the vendor stuff.
Sunwell.
Oh my god, Kara! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh my lord. That is so generous of you, much appreciated. We have 3 minutes to trigger a hype train. Holy cow. I forgot already to the carousel. I know, right? Oh my god. There's so much going on at the moment. It's really hard to like, what do I focus on, you know? Oh, one of these days, one of the days this week, I'm gonna sit down with my calendar and actually plot out some streams and just like say, okay, this event's here. I need some stuff from that. That event is there. I need some stuff and just kind of figure out what I need, you know? Because there's so many things to keep track of. And I like, if I'm going to be a real collector, I need to make sure that I actually try to get shit done. Hey, had a nap listening to Childrenist Gaming. Fantastic. Huge big thing. D20 dice to decide what next. I know, right? Well, we've got the Wheel of Misfortune. Thanks to Sticky Bomb. And that's a good one because I can put a couple things in there and then you guys can use sparks to add extra wedges or make wedges bigger if you really want a specific thing to happen. So like that's good fun. But like, my God, it definitely does feel that way sometimes, hey? There's just too much shit. Cara, thank you for the biddies.
Chugga, 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 choo-choo.
And Kenzie, thank you for the biddies. Our hype train has arrived. And we are 95% of the way through level 4? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. God, even I'm gonna get new emotes this time. Fuck me, that's awesome. Thank you guys. So annoying trying to buy some things on the auction house, but get the item was not found every time I try to buy something. Yep, everyone is unfortunately experiencing that issue build. You just gotta keep trying. Just gotta keep trying. Oh, by the way, I was unaware I got a sub. Ah, congrats, Nurse. Got struck by a sub bomb. There've been a few lately. Because of the supporter streamer program, if you purchase 2 subs in World of Warcraft streams at the moment, you get an in-game pet. So lots and lots of folks have been incredibly generous and chosen this stream to drop their subs to get their pet, and I'm just overwhelmed by the support. It's been amazing, and I really appreciate it. Hugely appreciate it. Oh my goodness, Junie, thank you for the biddies. Holy cow. Vild, thank you for the gifted sub. Very generous. Oh my god, all of you. Too kind to me. Too kind. Oh my god, Cara, the biddies. Holy shit, thank you. Oh my god. Is the pet still the owl? Yes, it is. It is the owl, the watcher of the huntress. And if you watch 4 hours of Twitch, then you get the Ghastly Charger mount, which is also a nice shiny thing to have. Oh my god, 53% of the way through level 5. My god. I don't know what I did to deserve such an awesome community, but you all rock. Like, insane. Did that last week? You did, I believe. I don't remember, but probably. Yes! I've been streaming so much that I can barely remember anything at this point, to be honest with you. I know I played a lot of WoW, and that's basically all I remember. Hang on. Destroy excess mineral deposits. But... Ah, like this. Okay, I see, I see. One... Oh, crap. Blink. Always getting me in trouble. So I need to find, like, actual rocks. It's not elementals, it's, like, literally these. Hello, what add-on is that showing your flight speed? I have to use a weak aura, but yours looks nice. Yeah, I really didn't like the weak auras. No shade to the authors or anything. They did awesome jobs, but they just looked so ugly. I wanted something that actually blended with the UI more, so it's an add-on, not a weak aura. It's an add-on called Dragon Riding, or Dragon Rider. I can't remember which, but yeah. Super, super simple. That's all it does. It just has the speed bar there, but it looks like it could be Blizzard made, you know, and that's what I like about it. I like that it actually fits with the rest of everything else. Again, no shade to the weak aura authors. They did a fantastic job getting the information, but it's not my kind of pretty, you know? Welcome on in, Astor. I hope you're doing really well today. I usually play scissors instead of rock. Brilliant. I I try to play a mix because, look, you never know who you're going up against and what they usually lean towards. Sam, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. So generous. Thank you. Holy cow. 29% of the way through level 6. We have hit level 5. We have dinged. And we are working towards level 6. What? Oh, they're so cute. The emote that it says I'm gonna unlock is a cheers one. That's super cute. I love that. I love that you can actually see what's coming up and stuff. And you can see who the conductors are gonna be and all that. It's nice. It's nice. I like it. Also prompts you to cheer 100 bits if you want the emote. The new UI for hype trains it's much cleaner and so much more informative. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Thank you. Of course, Asta, of course. New trading post. Ah, brilliant. It has launched. Fantastic. Trading post refreshed finally. Usually it doesn't refresh until daily reset, which is in another like 40 minutes. But I don't know. Maybe? I haven't checked personally. Because yeah, it may have hit midnight, but it hasn't hit like the daily reset. Like dailies haven't ticked over and stuff like that just yet. And that's usually when it resets, but yeah. But like for us, that's not until 1 AM our time. That was really weird. My hype train bar was just showing an unlocked lock. I was very confused. Mike, thank you for the biddies. So very generous of you. Much appreciated. Missing just under 8 hours to go. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, mine says ends in 7 hours, 39 minutes. So yeah, no. It looks like it'll be like later this evening. Why is none of these actually counting? It still says 0 of 12. Is this one bugged? Oh, because that's outside of the... Gotcha. Now it says 8 of 12. Okay, so the one behind the pipe is not technically actually within the World Quest Zone. Good. Wonderful. Oops. I have to wait a few years if it resets with midnight. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. 45 seconds left on the hype train if you want to unlock yourself a new emote. You can get on the train with just as little as 100 biddies. Thank you very much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Hype train success. Holy cow, there we go. Hype train, level 6, 35%. Dano, thank you for the biddies. Open up. Yas, cheers to that emote collected. That's such a cute one as well. Look at this. Isn't that adorable? I'm so happy. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Love me some new emotes. Okay, this one's done. I might go into Taylock and do this one first, and then go badoom, and then up to the special assignment afterwards. I think that's gonna work best for me, yeah. Zoom zoom! Oh, excuse me. Have you guys been clearing the map of world quests each day? Or is it like a once every couple of days thing that you do, or do you not really care? I like it a lot because of all the rep you get. Like, that's basically the primary way of earning renown after a certain point. So I try to make sure it's done daily on my main. But I'm interested to see how you guys approach it. Some folks really like world quests and some people just don't, and that's valid. Choo choo, yes, Mike. Love it, Serum. Brilliant. So good. Congrats on your new emotes. Let's do the world quest. Hell yes, Shadow. Clear the map. Everything done. Finished. I wonder what I'm actually going to be able to do with the delves today. I know I can't do, like, all the achievements. I've done the ones I can. Same thing with quests. So there's Earthcrawl Mines, has a story left. So does Fungal Folly. And Fungal Folly still has a chest as well. Shit. Kriegvoll's Rest still has a story. Micromancer Cavern's just the pet. Same with Skittering Breach. Takrathan Abyss, Dread Pit, Sinkhole, Spiral Weave, and then the Underkeep. So I've actually only really got... Jesus, I've got, what, 4? 4 delves to do. And hopefully, fingers crossed, all the right stories are up. And if all 4 of those stories are up, I'm done with delves until season 1. Which, I mean, I know that's, like, not that long. Just over a week. But still, you got a stick! What kind of stick did you get? I like world quests, but have yet to unlock them. Fair, very fair. Got 1 chain left to finish solo for all zones. Yes, Sarum! Congratulations, you're so close to Sojourner. Log in on main, clear the map. Happy with my 581 gear at the moment. Brilliant, Shadow. A brown stick kick, lovely. Brilliant, fantastic. Sometimes the most innocuous sticks are the most powerful. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Back soon, dinner. Enjoy. I hope it is delicious. Like, what is even the point in food if it's not delicious, to be honest? Found the add-on. Thank you, Dragon Rider by Keyboard Turner. Fantastic, Asta. Fantastic. Good to hear. I did completely forget to mention, but I do have an add-ons command. Exclamation add-ons in chat will give you like a paste bin that has a whole big long list of all the add-ons I use. I use a lot, to warn you. But big long list of all the add-ons I use, and it's got like links to the CurseForge pages. So, yeah, I totally forgot to mention that though. That's my fault. I've been streaming every day since the start of Early Access, and my brain is mush. But I should have told you that instead of making you do all that work. I do apologize. Oh, dear God. It's fine, it's fine. I'm surviving. What are you talking about? Okay, pet battle. Let's use LVY. I do use LVY. Super basic layer, like super, super simple. But I like how clean it is. I do need to do some work on not just my UI though, but like on my stream overlay and stuff as well. There are a few things that I want to sort of tidy up because it looks a bit, you know, it is a bit of a clusterfuck at the moment. There's quite a few things that are all kind of everywhere, so I would like to tidy everything up, but I don't think I'll change the add-ons I'm using. I think it'll just be a case of, no, stop that. I think it'll just be a case of like putting things in certain places to make my brain a bit happier sort of thing, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm happy with most of it overall. I think it could look a little more professional, maybe. Playing Husband Shaman feels almost like I'm cheating, but fine with it. So fun and strong. Good, Tyke. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That sounds like a lot of fun. Eventually, I will make my way around to my Shaman. And the rest of the shamans. I have too many characters. One at a time. One at a time. And if I get my druid to 80, at least everyone will have a 10% boost in their XP, and I can. I want to get my 5 to 80, and then I can do the whatever the hell I want with the rest of them. But if I get my 5 to 80 to start with, that would be nice. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Oh wow, you can make ATT. Can you see how big that is up in the corner? Like so small. How small can I go before I can't actually? You can also make it really, really big, which is nice. I mean, if you wanted just a bar that had your number of all the things, that'd be useful. Maybe I can go 0.7. 0.6 is entirely too small. 0.7 I think is borderline, but I think 0.8 is probably where I'd put it if I was really trying to save on screen space. Okay. I'm going to BRB very quickly. Hi, I'm back. Alright, let's go check out this special assignment. 76, well done, Kenzie! Congratulations. Close that because I don't need it anymore. Okay, what do we got? Awakened elementals slain. Oh. Oh, okay. Down. 3 to go. We're now using Ring Deep's full zone mode. Nice. Yeah, I'm using Zygor on my druid, but not the whole zone. I'm only targeting quests that I need transmog from, and their associated prerequisites. But once I've kind of got once I've got all those done, I will absolutely be just going hardcore. Just Zygor it up, follow the arrow of destiny. Question, is there a way to see the server time? I'm not sure on base UI. Usually base UI just has, maybe, I don't know. I haven't used base UI in a long time. For me, I use LVUI, right? So this is only applicable to LVUI. It shows me local time, like on the bar when I have a time data text down the bottom, it shows me the local time, but when I mouse over it, it says daily reset is in this long, weekly reset is in this long, realm time is this time. So just looking at it has my local time, but then when I mouse over it, it says realm time, blah. They happen to match for me because I'm an Aussie playing on Aussie servers, but obviously that could be different depending on where you're located. So that's how I do it for LUI, but I don't know. I don't know if that works the same for base UI as well. Oh, click on the clock. Okay, cool. So you just click on it if you don't have like a mouse over thing. All right, interesting. Mouse over clock on base UI shows roll time. Click the clock. Oh, it does do it if you just hover. Oh, nice. Okay, so you can just mouse over it. Awesome. Cool. Sorry for all the qualifications. I never know if something is actually a Blizzard feature or if it's an add-on that I have, so I need to make sure that I say, like, this might not be how it works for you because you might not have the same add-ons that I do, but here you go kind of thing. So yeah, cool. So there you go. Just hover over the clock. Good to know. Full. Cool, so that's this done. Hallowfall. Miniature armor. And while we're in Hallowfall, I'll do the bandages too. I seem to be missing some of my bandages. It kind of went bye-bye, but that's okay. Oops. Not what I intended to do. I'm trying to... Yeah, I'll just leave it unticked for those two. That should be fine.
Grown-ups say, be careful in the dark.
Went to go pick up my shopping bags from the floor. Seems my cat has claimed one of them. This might be an out there question, but there is Pet Battle Hide Show for the visibility state of action bars in LVY to hide them when you're in Pet Battle. Do you know if there's something like that for when you are mounted? No, I have no idea, sorry. I'm not an advanced user of LVY by any means. Yeah, not too sure. I'm pretty sure there's like a combat hide show, but I don't know about mounted, I'm sorry. How you guys doing? Very well, thank you, Durin. New trading post. Why is it new trading post? It's got, it still says 7 hours and 21 minutes for August. Why is everyone has it triggered early or something? I'm so confused. Thanks for reading and responding. Of course, absolutely. Like one of the things that I try to focus on here is responding to every message. It's not always possible, but I do my best, and it often results in me being like 10 minutes behind on chat. But it's one of the things that I consider to be a key feature of my content as something that sets me apart is that I do my absolute best to respond to every message. There are obviously some things that I ignore just because they're weird and gross and not cool, but for the most part, EU, right, that makes more sense. Thank you, Dora, for confirming, much appreciated, and thank you, Asta, so much for your Prime sub. That is incredibly generous of you, thank you. Music in WoW fucking slaps. It really does. Just all of them. Every track. Okay, Flame Guard's Hope. Let's go and bandage some veterans. Always mess up time differences. Oh, it's the worst, isn't it? I can't do it. I Google it every time. Anytime someone's like, what is this? Like, you know, it'll be at this time, PT or EST. I'm like, nah, I'm not trying to convert it. I'm going to make Google do it for me because I do not trust that I'll get it right. And then if I rock up late for like an important thing, it's like the worst. The worst. Oh wow, that even fixed my busted knee. Thanks. I wish a wool bandage would fix my busted knee. Jesus. Rude.
New reserves are readying to enter the front lines. Sparring with you would teach them much.
Bruce 7 hours for the US, yeah. Well, NA and OCE are the same region, so it like everything that we get at the same time as the NA stuff. Even when it's supposed to be server specific. It ain't. How's the collecting going? It's going pretty well. It is slowed. It has definitely slowed since the first few days of War Within, that is for sure. But that's to be expected. I've got all the easy stuff. I've grabbed all the low-hanging fruit, and now I'm sort of kind of just waiting, you know, for certain things to become available. I'm making progress on a lot of little things. Speaking of which, let's go do the Underkeep first, just because I'm close enough to it, and then I can port up to Dornagal and do the 3 on the Isle of Dawn. I think that's going to work best. Yeah, so I'm getting there. I'm still making progress. Every single day I'm getting new things. The number of new things is getting smaller, but I'm still getting new things. Season 1, when the first season starts, there'll be a pretty big jump over the first few days again, and then it'll slow down again, but that's okay. We do what we can. Constant progress. That's all I ask, is constant progress. Little baby steps. I think we got like 180 new things yesterday, for example. Not as many as like, so okay, where was day 1 of... Actually, it's been fairly... Yeah, like slowly. Sorry, I mean, we were at... Oh, okay. So day 1 was Friday, and we got like nearly 700 new things that day. And then the next day we got like 300 new things. And then the day after that we got like another 300 and something new things. Then we got another 400 almost new things. So it, you know, it's slowing down, but it's still going, which is good. We just gotta keep working. And I'm surprised that, because I've been tracking on the daily. I've got a spreadsheet with every calendar day. I've got ATT remaining, which is this number up here, the 70976. Then I've got the ATT percentage, which is that 59.26 number. Then I've got my DFA score, which is my scored completion thing. And then I've also got my DFA rank, which is obviously like my worldwide rank. I was honestly expecting that by now my worldwide rank wouldn't really be moving very much. But I still, like yesterday, I moved 8 ranks somehow. Like it's interesting. I'm somehow managing to sort of keep up with things. Runaway evolution. This is the one we need. Perfection. Same. Are you using band-aids or ace bandages? I'm using wool bandages. Not sure if you've seen the weekly knowledge add-on for professions. Also a good option that isn't an add-on. Shows all characters and their skills and such. Is it a weak aura? Yeah. I do still have that weak aura just because I like that it's small, compact, and very minimal. Like minimalist. But I'm so glad to see that there's so many options for other folks as well. It's great. We still have some time going by something in order or just with the flow. I'm kind of trying to work on the same stuff each day to make more and more progress there. So like, for example, delves, I've been going and doing every single delve every day. And now so many of them, there's nothing to get in them yet. Like there's just a pet that's like super rare and we don't actually know how to get it yet. So I can just leave that. So now today, instead of doing every delve, I'm only doing 4 of them because that's all the ones that actually have something left. So if I keep working on the same stuff every day, eventually it'll be that thing gets crossed off and I'm moving on to different things. So yeah, it's slow, but sure. Do Twitch subs renew on the 1st of the month or when you subbed? When you subbed. They used to renew on the 1st of the month. And if you sub on the 1st of the month, then they'll renew on the 1st of the month. But they renew when you sub. Same time each month. When you sub. What is your current rank? Last night when I checked it, it was 731st in the world for completion score. I think if I hit refresh again now, if I hit F5, I'm at 738. So I've dropped a little bit again, which always happens day to day, and then I refresh it all at the end of the day and pop the end of the day number into the spreadsheet. Strange pheromone used. Volatile pheromones recovered. Okay. Alright, cool. Which pet? Oh, there's so many. So many pets. There's a whole bunch of them that come from delves, and they come from the chests at the end, but we're not really, like... It's either a super, super, super low drop rate or something else is going on that we just don't see yet. We don't have enough data yet. People just haven't played it enough, and that's fair. You into spoopy stuff? So, kind of. I can't do, like, proper horror. Gore doesn't bother me. Gore is fine. But, like, jump scare bullshit gives me literal anxiety attacks. But, like, spoopy with a P, like, instead of a, like, sort of, I think it depends. I think it depends on the individual things. I know I'm a pain in the ass. I can't just give a straight answer, but yeah, it depends. That's really good. It's not bad, Zal. It's not bad. I'm trying. I'm pushing hard. Pushing hard. A new magic set looks so good. The art is always fucking spectacular. I'll have to look. Ow. Okay, so that can stomp me. Noted. Can you tell me what the set's called, Hoobly, or is that like NDA? Open threads and say, do not commit a federal felony to win an internet argument. And for once, they're not talking about War Thunder. But 500-600 ranks on me. Oh, no way. You're so close, Sal. You get there in no time. Duskmorn. All right, thank you. I'm going to have a looky look real quick. Images. Oh. Oh, shit. Some of these are gorgeous. The island card looks like, it gives me Nerubian vibes big time. But that's probably because I'm in Nerubia, essentially. These are terrifyingly cute. I like them. That's really cool. Fancy looking. Very fancy. Just one has been teased and preview comes out September 20th. Nice. Hey Noble, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so where... Let's go and explore this half of the place, I guess.
Here we go.
Well, I always love your work. I know, isn't he spectacular? Like, Jesus fuck. So cool. Next level lore stuff. It's good, one stop plays. Ah, you did it! It was yesterday. Fantastic! Congratulations! That is epic. Can you talk about like what happened and what you won and stuff, or is it like? I'm pretty sure it was streamed live, right? I don't know how to play your lore fits while he sleeps. Yes. So good.
Take a wee rest.
Mute yourself. Need to unmute to hear fear. Oh no, now welcome back. Welcome back. Finally showed up. Yes, Kenzie. Good, good. So you used to play Magic, but when they released so many sets in a year, set every 2 to 3 months, it got too much. Oh, fair. Absolutely. Absolutely. I feel that, yeah, for sure. The budget, she pains, like she hurts. Leveling competition with Annie Fuchsia, who got the most XP in 30 minutes. Nearly got spot 1, ended up second. Oh, fuck yes. Scavenger hunt, follow clues. Whoever answers quickest wins. Got 8th place there. Nice. Good on you. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so proud of you. Well done. Well done. First clearly rigged and Family Feud kind of show. So basis answers. Yeah. Like what place people want a Holiday Inn, Stranglethorn Vale, get points there. Yes. I mean, it is a gorgeous spot if you ignore all of the, you know, wildlife. That's right. It's like safaris. You just make sure you stay in the cage. Like, it's fine. It was off by seconds. 2 teams. We saw so many points. The other team, Lamau, was super scuffed. Yeah, I can imagine. It's about the entertainment, not necessarily about the most fair, strict competition. It's about providing entertainment to the people, right? Always is. If you play digital, it's worse. You can pre-order. Each pre-order is 50 or 73 AD, and yeah. Look, it is what it is. They are a highly successful company making bucket loads of cash. It might be one of those things where, you know, if they have too many good ideas, trying to get them all out there and stuff. But yeah, each individual has to decide what they can afford to spend. And that's it. That's it. Used to be 4 sets a year, now it's like 4 sets plus 4 bonus sponsor sets plus extra collector's products and decks, and they start previews for the sets a week after the next set releases. Yeah. Yep. And then they have the balls to name a card Fear of Missing Out. Like, that's next level. I do still want to learn to play though. I mean, look. I may not ever have the money to be able to proper, like, do things. But, you know, look. Maybe I can get my hands on enough to just kind of play with friends sort of thing. Make some new friends and just, yeah. It's nice to do things that aren't necessarily, like, play games that aren't necessarily on a PC sometimes. Yeah, exactly. So we got some stuff to give away to people. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. I'm gonna choose to play around the long run. Of course, Alex, absolutely. To each their own. The Worship Down set just released. Even I do Magic Arena, collect my 3 free packs every set. Yep. Yep, there you go. I think the biggest problem is that I'm a collector. So for me, it's not just about like find the good cards and build a deck that's capable of winning shit. It's I want one of everything. That's my issue. Like, I have never once in my life actually played a game of Pokemon with the trading cards. I had a shitload of the things, never once did I actually play with them. Feel that? Yeah, I clicked all the cards, yeah. No, I know. I'm well aware of what I'm walking into. Don't worry, I am a grown-ass adult. They stop requiring a code now, just send you the facts. Nice! Finally started getting into the habit of, am I going to use this in a deck? No, then sell for money. Yeah, and then you can spend the money on, like, the extra stuff, you know? Yeah. Not gonna lie though, I think I would be fucking fantastic at those, you know the like the TikToks and shit you see of people opening boosters? And flipping their shit when they get something pretty? Yeah, I'd be really good at those. Oh, God. Magic really hits the collectors too. Regular packs like $5, collectors are 20 each. Yeah. Yep. That's it. Cycle continues, indeed. I used some magic from Throne. Well, look, let me learn first. I feel like just buying cards for the sake of buying cards is not, like, I feel like that's too much when I'm putting, like, I'm asking other people to spend money. I feel like that's too much, but like, once I finally actually find, because this is the thing, right, guys. Who please invited me to play some Magic on Mondays? What is on Mondays? What will I get killed for cancelling? Mount Farm Monday. Yeah. Mount Farm Monday. So yeah, I'm definitely, there is gonna be some Mondays where I don't stream. There are going to be a few things because I want to make new friends. I'm bad at that. And so I would like to make some RL friends and stuff like that. And so it is something I want to put more effort into. There is an ad incoming in a couple minutes. I want to put some more effort into actually making some like friends, right? Yeah. Because when you do this, like, it can be quite isolating. So being able to not only make some new friends face to face, but friends who do what I do and like what I like, and so they can understand the pressures that come with, you know, oh, I have to cancel a stream to attend a particular event, that kind of thing. Like, they'll get that. So to me, that's really important. But I also, yeah, want to make some RL friends. So there will absolutely be some Mondays that are cancelled in favor of Fia having a fucking social life. But I feel like I want to do that and like get into it and like learn and that before we then start getting shit on Throne. But there will absolutely eventually be shit on Throne. I can see it so clearly in my future. Back when I was really into collecting Magic cards, I would trade back in the money cards for more packs. Yeah, Arena's a great place to start learning. The tutorial is great. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Packs love a lot of people teaching. Oh yeah, I learned, I had like my first sort of sit down experience with Magic was at TGX. They had people teaching you how to play. We've got a handful of cards left over from that sort of experience. They gave us a code to enter a free, like they had at that point back in like March, there was an upcoming drop that was happening, and they gave us a code to enter that tournament for free, which is normally like a $60 thing, I think. But and I was like, yes, we're going to this. It's going to be amazing and fun and awesome. And then that weekend, I was sick as a fucking dog. Like, I was so unwell that I actually, like, I canceled streams. Like, that's how sick I was. So, we didn't go, unfortunately. But, yeah, so I've had a brief brush with it all. I don't know how much of it I've retained. Likely not much. But, yeah, I will definitely get there. I will definitely get there. It just, like, it seems like so many cool people play as well. You know, like, I see all the posts that people are making, and I'm like, these are cool people. This feels like the kind of people that I wanna get to know, and like, yeah, I don't know. And there's this thing that's like, you are not cool enough to hang with them, and I'm like, fuck you, brain. Watch me. Mountain Farm, get someone to buy the cards. The addiction to opening begins. Yes, it's the endorphin. It's the endorphin rush from getting new things. Magic Farm Monday. Shit. Until you discovered the different formats. I know. Yeah, I know about the different formats a little bit. Yeah, Friday too. Oh shit. Mana on Tap is at Fortress on Friday. Ah, that's right. Getting out IRL is always good. Yeah, that's it. I mean, when you stream 4 nights a week. Like 4 nights a week, it really does get in the way. Like, I specifically left Saturdays open because I figured a lot of that stuff would happen then. Turns out there's a lot of gaming events that happen weekly, like during the weekdays, so it's a bit trickier than I thought it'd be. But that's okay. We make things work. Even if it's only like once a month or something like that, we can make things work.
Here we go.
Yeah, streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday is who'da thunk that it gets in the way of having a life? Isn't Transmog Fridays there? No, there's not, but there is stream. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday is my normal schedule. 5 till 11. I stream a lot. I stream big hours. I made IRL friends exploring abandoned places. Interesting. There's also a social platform where you sell the cards too, so you could do TikToks of opening the packs and sales videos to afford more cards. Wonderful. More cards for more content. Small perks of crippling social anxiety. Never have to prioritize socializing. Fair. People say magic helped my mental health so much. Oh, that's so good. Hopefully, I love that. That's beautiful. Ooh, what was that? Oh my goodness. Jacob, thank you so much for the resub. 8 months. Holy cow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Magic is a rabbit hole, deep rabbit hole. I know. Did you learn from Logan or Ruby? Neither. Oh, I can't remember his name. He was a lovely guy though. Shorter guy, quite long, dark brown hair. And he taught like 3 of us at once. So he was playing with me, and then I had Jas and Bara were learning like next to us, and kind of, yeah, so we were all like, he was teaching all 3 of us at once, but it was great. Really enjoyable. It's so pretty watching this crystal change from light to, I really struggle, like every time it starts changing, I'm just like, stop and watch, because it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, hey. Okay, so you're going that way. Maybe I need to catch you going this way. Attack on cardboard. I'm not sure. Pretty sure he introduced himself with an like a not a username, like a real person name, like a in-person name rather than an online, like a username, but I don't remember. Jas might remember. He's got a much better memory for this kind of stuff than I do. But I'm not too sure. It was a while ago. If I met him again, I'd absolutely recognize him, but I'm terrible with names. There's a name in the game. He's like, I know, right? Like, what the fuck? I think he worked at one of the stores. He might have worked in a store in Box Hill, maybe. But like he was like a staff member of one of the locations that sold the stuff. Hi, my name is Jeff. Literally, like, what the fuck? How did you get that username? My parents gave it to me. No mount this kill. That's okay now. Next time. That's a cloak. Nice. I already had that one, unfortunately, but that's okay. All right, so that's Underkeep. Underkeep story achievement, story complete. Done. So we're gonna head up to Dornagal. Because the other 3 that we still have left are all upstairs. So, let's port. Are you using your coffer keys? Not yet. No, I'm gonna use those after the season begins. Just because the eye level of the gear will jump reasonably significantly. So I figured that would just be kind of better to wait. I did use one, but I'll be using the rest once the season starts. Yeah, I'm not really a min-maxer in that kind of way. Like, I'm not, oh, I need to grind 7 hours of this rep so I can buy this one item that I'll replace after 2 weeks in the season. I'm not really like that, but, like, if it's a simple thing that I can do or not do, then I'll do it. I'm not going to put a shite load of effort into it, if that makes sense. Used one for the mount. Now saving them, perfect. Oh yeah, I did use one before that quest, but it seemed to count anyway, so that was nice.
Bring back more shine.
Oh shit, I'm capped on Valor Stones. Oops.
What do you seek?
Okay, everything's minimum 577, so now we go to 578. Oh, sorry, 580. Whoops, I keep forgetting that it's, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, I think that's probably enough for now, considering now it wants me to start using Harbinger Crests. But I am 581, without running a single heroic dungeon. So that's pretty good. Not terrible. Okay. Let's go and check out Earthcrawl Mines first. See if we can get the Fiery Grounds story to pop. Cowboy bee named Bob. Love that show. That's cute. I don't think, have I? I don't know. Maybe. No, I don't have Bop yet. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't done... I've only done each dungeon once. Oh, actually, I don't even think I've done every single dungeon yet. But that's okay. I'll get there. It is very cute, though. Alright, Fiery... No, it's Precious Ores again. Damn it. Tomorrow must be fiery grounds then. Oof. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. You can always do it tomorrow. And then Fungal Folly. We'll see if it's got Explorers Competition or if we're screwed there too. You can make 590 pieces with the Wizard Stones. Craft. I can, yeah. I'm not really down for spending that much gold on gear just yet. The prices will drop and it'll be fine. Plus the crafted gear. No, okay, still not the one that I need. The crafted gear, depending on what I'm running, might get replaced kind of quickly too. So I'm a little hesitant to spend that much gold on something that might last me a short while, you know? That's alright. That's alright. We'll get there. I think 581's a pretty good effort for now. It'll go higher. It'll go higher, but for now we're good. Once the season hits, that's probably when I'll start, like, pushing stuff a bit better. Swarming kobolds. Nope, I'm still looking for Dagran's Day Out there. So we are done. I've done as much as I can with delves. Good. What's yelling at me? Tooltip data handler lure. Well, that's not something I can really help with. I've just streamed 4 hours on channel for Ghastly Charge. Fantastic, Jacob. Congratulations on your new shiny mount. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it's funny because I have 5 million gold. You would think it would be fine to just spend some. But if I spend it, I'll be further from 10 million gold. So yeah, it just, I don't know. That's all right. I'll get there when I get there. It might just take me a little bit longer. All right, so that's, okay, I've done the infirmary, I've done world quest, I've done delves, and Hellowfall will be next week. Cool. We're switching to the Druid. Not much point pushing higher eye level right now until the season actually starts. See, there are some people who want to have the absolute best in slot they possibly can have, knowing that a chunk of it's going to be replaced on day one, because they want to be at the tippity top of their game, like, ready to go. And that's fine. Totally fine. Just not how I play personally. And that's okay. Everyone plays differently. I know that my gear level will get there. It won't ever be, like, as high as people who are pushing the stuff will be. Like, that's fine too. But I'll be high enough to get my shit done. I am a collector first and foremost. And having higher eye level definitely does help with collecting. It just makes things fall over faster, you know? It helps you get into the groups that you need in order to farm the things that you're farming and all that kind of stuff. But, I don't feel a need to have it be as high as humanly possible. Oh, I got chips. Hang on. Hello. I have chocolate churro flavored chips. They're really tasty. Så good shit, how's that fucking idea? Let me in. God, they smell so good. They're chocolate. They're turtle chips, so they've got like the layers of stuff and things, but they're chocolate and cinnamon basically. And I like both of these things a lot. Dessert chips. Okay. Let's go collect 30 boss brute spores. So that's fine. This is the... That's the actual, like, thingamajig. This one's a side quest. That one's jewel crafting, and I still forgot to learn it on fair. That one's engineering. That one's fine as well. That's gone, that's gone. Go into the earth. This, for some reason, this one didn't give me the bloody other spec weapons, which is really upsetting. And convergence, so everything in here is going to be in this one. And that's the level 80 stuff. And then that one's already done. Cool. Alright. Doing alright. Do you add peeps to Battle.net? I do! I do. I've currently got 250 friends online. Exclamation add me in chat. ADDME. It just makes it so much easier to, like, invite people to groups and shit. Like, so much easier. Scroot cap. Yay, yes. Oh, I didn't realize I had a cooldown on that one. That's kind of funny. Tell me when you say, yeah, you know how there's like that little noise that it makes when somebody adds you? I have that turned off because it was really fucking annoying. Like, in the early days of streaming. So yeah, let me know when you've sent it so I can jump in and accept it. You sent? Perfect. There we go. One of it came up and it was just like blank wants to be friends. I was like, I'm sorry, whom? But that's fine. It just bugged out for a second. It loaded eventually. Welcome on in, Mr. T. I hope you're doing well today. You emptying that? No. No, you're totally fine. Bibley is an airhead. Oh, good. Bibley is blank 1, 2, 3, 4. And other blank. You and me both. Fantastic. Although I've been much slower at the alt thing than most people have been this expansion. There was just so much that I could collect on fair on my main. So I was stuck with that and now I'm like, right, she's done everything she can do. Let's go for some alts. I'm supposed to do level 73. Yep, this is my first alt. This is my druid. My second two so far. Yeah, ditto. Ditto. 74. Oh, I see what I've done. You relogged. Yeah. Yeah, I've switched tunes. I switched tunes. Level leveling a second yesterday to break up the Sojourner. Tank Qs are instant. Nice. That's awesome. I should probably look at a hero talent tree as well, shouldn't I? Shit. I'm living these again yesterday, break up the Sojourner. That really starts again today, by the way. Yep, I know, it's already started. Started about an hour and a bit ago, I think. Or maybe longer. I don't remember. Maybe yesterday. I don't recall. Oh no, it usually starts on a Sunday, doesn't it? Sunday to Sunday.
What path?
Oh, there's just so many things to do. So many things to do.
Our forged paths intertwine. Welcome, Outlander. Journey far and safe. Tell me, what drives you?
Let's go destroy a stone ward. And another one. Oops. Wait for the cooldown. Wait for the cooldown again. Hey. I'm in combat. Go.
A new experience.
So this is the one that's actually going to give me the transmog I'm looking for. Good.
Communication. Oh,
There we go.
sorry. Hello.
New piece. I don't need to do that one. Or that one. Or that one. Oh, excuse me. These chips are so tasty.
These damn bugs! They're attacking our injured!
Let's commit our meeting to memory.
I must
Pick up that cinder brew keg. I have an idea.
This quest is so much fun.
I knew it would work. Let's light them up.
Hold on! Help is on the way! Find cover, quickly!
What have you learned?
I will crush
Good evening, Fox. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Where is she? Where is Zalatath? She must suffer for what she has done.
you. Are not prepared.
Carrie, hello! How are you? How is your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders, if you haven't been here before. I'm Fair. It is so lovely to meet you. I am a World of Warcraft collector, and I'm currently on my second toon. Playing through and leveling a druid for gathering and stuff, but also just kind of cleaning up some extra transmog along the way, sort of thing. Yeah, hey Mimic, welcome back. Oh, hi. Dropping in for drops. Yes, Carrie. Oh my god. How cool is the drop, though? Like, legit. Such a funky horse. How did you go? How was your stream? How are you going with the story? We're still in Isle of Dawn here, so you shouldn't have any spoilers for today. No side quest? Totally fine. The side quests are beautiful. But, like, take your time, you know? Take your time. Great way to level some alts, for sure. So exciting. I have delicious chips. They're turtle chips, like the layered ones. And they're chocolate churro flavored, so they're chocolate cinnamon. They're so good. So good. Delicious. So I just can't stop myself. Of course, yeah, go for it. Take care of yourself. Grab a snack, grab a drink, do all the things. The more we take care of our meat sacks, the longer we can game for.
Protect the people of the Isle.
You address the Queenery.
They're retreating. Your cinder brew makes for quite the weapon when
As you
read.
pop, the fun don't stop. Oh my god. Yeah, like chocolate cinnamon. You know who to thunk it. Literally everybody, but still. Uh-oh. I think something fell. Oh, there it is. Look, I'm not gonna eat it, but like, if you roll over it, it gets crunched. And that makes mess, so. Get over those ads over there. I mean, we have once you pop, you can't stop for, Pringles, I think. Just like the tube
I
with
am
the pop
glad
top
you're
kind of
back,
thing.
Adelgon. The council is needed here in Dornagol more than ever.
It is time we
Transmog.
stand as one and strike back against the Nerubians.
Da-da-dum. So they made a pretty little song. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember anything about fun, but I do remember, yeah, once you pop, you can't stop. Maybe they did do a song here as well, but, it has been a really long time since I've, like, watched television or, listened to the radio. Obviously, there are ads on things like Twitch and stuff as well, but, I definitely don't pay nearly as much attention to those as I do to, or as I did to stuff on TV. Because, I mean, you know, when you're watching TV, there's not really a whole much else to do. But with Twitch or whatever, you're doing other things actively. So, yeah. Or potentially. Not always, but...
These repairs will be wasted if we're attacked again. We need to bolster our defenses. Over here. We will fly to the rookery together.
Oh, right. Forgot this was part of the story. Maybe we get new transmog.
Before us stands the Storm Perch, Outlander. It is the command center and rookery for all Storm Riders. This is highly irregular. Why are these Storm Rooks tethered here?
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
Koratite! What are you doing?
Hurry! If we free these Storm Rooks, we can fly there and try to end this madness.
Outlander, with me.
Oh, excuse me.
What is that oath? What dark magic is this? How dare they defile their own Storm Rooks? Gorin, what have you done?
The title, the glory, it should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserved to be Stormward!
I left Goran, my second,
Ooh.
in charge of the
Fish.
Storm Perch when I left to investigate your Dalaran's crash.
What have you fished up?
What has
Ah,
that
mackerel.
traitor allowed to
Fantastic.
happen in my absence?
An actual fish. Die. Or not. That's fine too.
Rest well, Kyrios. You deserved a better rider than Goran. I will deactivate Goran myself for this sacrilege.
Where's the next one? This one. Run that way?
Finally, I thought I'd have to fight Goran on my own.
Come, Outlander. We will press forward and rescue who we can. Their edict has been changed by some dark influence. Go, find Volkmar. He will take you to safety.
Okay, so Wowhead says Wildstalker. Let's go with that for now. See how that goes. No big deal. Like, I'm not looking to be top tier DPS or anything, but might as well put something, right? I'll keep on going this way, aren't we? I think so. Ugh.
Come then! I command this rookery by right! Your death is my directive! My valor, your ruin! Your death is my directive!
It's not very nice.
Feel my blessing! The might of my hammer! Crushed by my power! I deserve this
Good.
power!
My, objective bar is gone again. Oops. Must just be instance content that does it, not just delves.
The same dark magic that was emanating from the Storm Riders is more powerful here.
I do not What is that? What did Gorin bring here? We have to take it down. The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go down the Storm Rider way. Follow me.
Take out the creatures channeling on that core.
Do that. That is a monster.
Did Gorin?
Dungeon boss. Fun. No loot. None at all. Not for the whole dungeon. That's okay. And then we're gonna go zoom zoom.
Let us return to the council. I must report to them.
Don't need that one. Oh, whoops. Wrong form.
I've tracked the Nerubians to a burrow near the meadery. They must be after the Cinder Brew.
And without the Storm Riders,
On your signal, I'll lure
I
the
don't need
Nerubians to the
that.
meadery.
Don't need this either. Just giving plenty of side quests, because I don't need them. This one I do need. Tasty.
The charged silt from
Hope
these
you're all having
clashing
a wonderfully
elementals are
chill
packed
Sunday
with
afternoon,
healing
evening.
properties. Let's stock up while they're occupied.
Ooh, shiny rock and shiny herb. Shiny herbs can be a bit tricky to pick up, I think. No, looks like we're good. Nice. See.
it is my oath-sworn duty to protect the Coreway.
Are you sure this will work, Baelgrim?
It will. It has to.
Then let's get started.
And then evacuate people. Okay. Doing some weekend work to catch up. I ended up starting the new expansion yesterday. Can't wait to continue later today. Hell yes, Sway. It's so good, isn't it? Just so much fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. Oh, excuse me.
Speak freely. No direct. Set off the keg and hurry back to the mead yard. Then we will finish our preparations.
Over here, champion. Let's burn some Nerubians to cinders. Return to the meadery. I'll lead them into the trap.
The edicts are...
The Nerubians will soon start swarming from the north.
Place our defenses in their path. The honey will slow them down, and the mead and pollen will help us tear through them. We are out of time. Come, let us get you on a storm rook.
There's a telling bit. I can't really tell them up the storytelling bit a few notches. Oh, absolutely. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's really good news.
And from wrecking my meadery before we do.
Why is that not? Okay, I see.
No, they severed all of the fuses.
Stay focused. These monsters cannot leave here alive.
You will not impede my
Rat-row.
Outlander, leave this to me.
Baelgrum. Twisting paths.
He's gone.
Cool. So that's more transmog.
I did it, but he's gone.
Ooh, shiny rock. Shiny herb. Should probably load this one. Slime portal. What's it gonna send me? To right around the corner. That's funny. Shiny rock. That's easy mine. I don't want to over. Oh. Oh, it didn't pop any extra bits. Weird. Oh well. Onward we go.
What path?
This one. Don't need a Titanic expedition. Or either of those. Or that one. This one. Just targeting transmog. Transmog quests. I have a feeling it'll still get me to 80 regardless. I wonder I'm hungry. It's almost 11. Haven't eaten breakfast. Oh no, Vild. Yeah, you should definitely get yourself some food. Food is delicious and required for bodies to function.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, ads incoming. What a perfect time to grab breakfast. Absolutely wonderful. Shit, I missed a shiny rock. And then shiny herb. So just eggs over medium. Crunchy bacon and biscuits. This is gravy. Delicious.
State your business.
Good. I'm gonna slay some elementals. Questing to get some braces. And I have a feeling it's going to send us to Ringing Deeps shortly. And when that happens, I'm going to do a quick lap, see if I can pick up any rares. Because the rares are going to be the tricky thing, I think, for the zones. Getting what I need off of them. Because it's not exactly super entertaining to camp a rare spawn on stream. Phew! Not the most entertaining content, but it needs to be done. So we'll see what we can find. We'll just do a quick swing around the zone.
God.
Thank you. Clear out what we can and then move on to the next zone. Hiya, Zam. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Ooh, fish. Ah! Another crackling shard. Fucking fantastic. That is level 80. I don't think I'm going to be able to take that. So that's 2 shards I've got now. 2 out of 10. Not bad, not bad. Those are rare. They're not that rare, but they are reasonably rare, yes. You need 10 of them to put them together to use on the rare to get them out. But 2 of 10's not bad. Keep in mind how much time I've spent in this fucking game over the last week or so. Like, it's a thing. It's a thing. And the left of screen looks both great and highly intimidating. Oh yeah, big time. Big time. Very much so. It's a lot. It's everything. It's literally all the things. Every single thing in the entire game. It's great. But it's a lot. Surprised if I was at a group slaying B elites, didn't get a single one. I've got one on my main and now one on an alt. They're not, it's RNG. That's the thing. Something can be super common and yet take you 700 kills and never see a single one. And something can be really rare and someone get 3 of them in the first 5 kills. Like, they're not that super rare, but they're also not common either. It's all just down to RNG. So I've got 2 of them, one on Fear and one now on Phelan. They are warbound, thankfully. So once my entire account gets 10, I can go get my mount. And no doubt, with how many tunes I have to level, I will get them eventually. Morning, Civ, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Oh, hello. There's 2 of them. Oops. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Rarity says that I've got... That's 224 kills total on the Isle of Dawn for my 2 shards, but that's not right though. Because Rarity wasn't tracking like on the first day or 3, so got a lot more than that, but it does say that with my 224 total attempts, there is a 10% chance of having seen 1 already. And I've seen 2. So like I am definitely lucky. But they're not quite as rare. Oh, excuse me. It's not like a 1 in a million drop. I think it's more like a 1 in 1,000, I think. Where's Rarity? Crackling Shard. 1 in 2,000. There you go. It's a 1 in 2,000 chance. And you need 10 of them. You're right, yeah. 1 in 2.
What do you
2,000.
want?
But given how many mobs you can kill in an hour kind of thing, it's not like it's a 1 in 2,000 chance and you're getting 1 shot every week, you know? But of course, you can be really lucky. And you can also be really unlucky as well.
By the Sunwell.
Persistence is key. Woz, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Fantastic to hear. Wall drop? It is a wall drop. That was more like 1 in 50,000. Nah, you got this. You got this. Just takes patience. And or stubbornness. Picky poison, right? Oh, looks like I'm done. Good. Let's grab this herb up here on the way through. Oh, the shiny rock is back as well. Oh, and a shiny herb outside too. Two, three. Just did the quest to kill Deep Strider. See it spawns a ghost walk. That's not good. Oh no! Yeah. That's funny. Hey, ding! 75. Not too shabby. Excuse me. Shiny herb. Nice. 77 herbing, 89 mining. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
Come Conversation initiated.
Here we go. This is the one that's going to get me my piece of transmog. Ooh. Shiny herbs. Ooh, shiny herbs plural. And a regular rock. Evening, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How's well this morning? Going quite well, thank you, David. Hope you can say the same about whatever it is that you are up to. Shiny rock. Okay, now that we've done all the gathering, let's
State your business.
ta-da. Good. Oh, they procced rather epic, didn't they? Nice. Brilliant. Thanks for most of the day for your birthday party to go to. Wonderful. That sounds like an absolute blast. Is that the new DLC? This is the new expansion, yes. The War Within. This is the first zone from the new X-Pack. Okay, we're not doing cataloguing because I don't need it. Skip through to where... because it's shiny, of course. I think this is going to be Return to the Core Way, which is on to the next zone. Yeah, it is. So, we're going to mark all the rares. And you know what? Why not? Also, all of the treasures. And do a swing through and get all the things. Because rares drop shit, and I need the shit for collectible purposes, and the treasures will likely drop things too. Probably stuff I've already got, but even resources are delicious at the moment, because the resources like resonance crystals there can be used to buy collectibles. Outlaws are back from their OS trip. Have once again given up the home office. Oof, rough. Nice. Indeed, David, it's a lot of fun. It's just, it's so beautiful. Really, they've outdone themselves yet again. Can confirm. Excusez-moi. There's a cave near here, but these are all 80s. I don't think this is a safe place for me to be right now. I'm not even gonna drop down to try to herb because it's just not gonna happen. Oh dear, I am caught. There we go. Finally got Ashes of Valhalla late last night, just after your stream ended. Ah! Let's go to part 10, level 72 is the TK. Dropped on the 7th turn. Congratulations, Marsh. That is amazing. Well done.
Occupied.
Huge grats. Welcome on into chat, by the way. Well done. Successfully raided the kitchen, looted some cheese and ham sandwiches, and a cup of tea. Delightful. Perfection. Amazing. So good. Oh, this is one that takes a couple minutes to spawn. I'm gonna wait for these guys to get it first, because they were here waiting first. I mean, it does say that it's here. But I think that's a lie. I know they changed a bunch of these to be personal, but I can't see it, so... This is counting in my books. Not at the start of the stream. True. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I care about this enough. I will get it another time. Plus the fact that I already actually have the treasure, it's just for alt purposes. Let's grab this shiny rock before it disappears. Let's go for the mosswool flower. It is mostly the rares that I'm wanting to just double check if they're up. Because the 25 pieces of loot are going to take a while to get. Because of spawn times and stuff. Ah, Zam and Kenzie, well done on the win. Oh, excuse me. Unfortunately, Dupe, you seem to have taken a pan to the face. Ruh-roh. Thank you for your contribution. Yeah, look. You may have added to Nomi's stockpile of koala coins.
You are not prepared.
Riz! Hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders, if you haven't been here before. I'm Fia. It's so lovely to meet you. I am a collector in World of Warcraft, and currently I'm working on tune number 2 for the alt army. Hello. Hey, Marbles, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the shout out. Appreciate you, mods. It's been a very chill evening here today. I hope you're all having a lovely weekend. Yeah, just taking my time with leveling and collecting as we go. Doing some gathering to level the professions and also just get stuff for the professions, because good lord. It's, ore and herbs are expensive as sin, so, trying to get some stuff as I level. But I've just finished up with the quest that I needed to do in Dawn, so I'm checking out all the spawn points for treasures and rares, and while I'm doing so, I'm also gathering. Is how this is working. Yeah. Going good. Collect more achievements and Twitch subscribers. I mean, I would love to collect more Twitch subscribers. That's definitely a thing. You're not wrong. But I am more than happy to have whoever would like to be here in the family. Whether or not they are paid subscribers. The cost of living crisis is real. I get it. I understand. I'm thankful for all different types of support. Where is the entrance to this cave? Here? Here. Ooh, shiny. Got a spore fused lure drop as well. What do you mean there's no loot? Oh, they disappear quickly. Okay, I see, I see. Oh well. If she can collect it, she wants it. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can do some collecting while I level, and so far so good. So far so... So far so good, but some things are a little trickier than others. Easy mine, my fucking arse. Ooh, another nullstone. Nice. We are meant to be heading to Twice Stinger the Wretched to check if that rare is up. I thought I got the web-wrapped axe. I picked it up. Oh, that is a level 80. I did pick it up. Why is it still showing on the map? That's weird. Is this in the cave or something? No? Oh, it must be on the other side of the hill. Okay. It is! No, that's not it. This is it. Hey. Does mean that Twice Stinger's not up though, because I would have seen the ping if it were. Oh wait! Holy shit, it is. But it's level 80, so this is gonna hurt. Alright. That happened. You can tank. Just interrupt and help damage. Waiting Nintendo to create a Pokemon MMORPG that utilizes VR, then I'll finally become a Pokemon master by collecting them all. Hell yes. I would join you on that adventure. Hell yes. I could have sworn that some of these rares were not max level. You know what, maybe we should just remove all of them because I think they're gonna hurt too much. I think if they're all gonna be level 80, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. These need to go away because Kazalgar Law Hunter is gone. It's not a thing anymore. It has been removed. Go isn't enough for Go the VR. True, true, true. Pokemon Go is definitely a step in the right direction. Just having a quick scan through the changes in ATT. They've done a lot of updates, but I don't think that they've actually removed what is it called? Hunter. Let's go Law Hunter and see if anyone's mentioned having it actually removed. Law Hunters are insanely annoying. Kazalgar Law Hunter has been temporarily disabled. Okay, so there is a commit for it. But I don't seem to have it. I'm starting to think that they only actually commit for ATT. At the same time as when they send it to CurseForge. Which means that updating directly from the game. Maybe just only now because they're changing so many things. Maybe. I don't know. Interesting. I would expect that I would have more up-to-date ATT pulling it from the Git instead of from CurseForge, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
Not all went well.
Council Ward.
It's okay. It is what it is.
We have bad news.
You Horde of Dornagul must go.
Ta-da!
Outlander, I will accompany you to the Ringing Deeps. It is my home, and it too.
So I'm gonna go to Ringing Deeps now. We're gonna see once the mini list shifts to Ringing Deeps, we're gonna see what still actually needs to be done. Feels so good, doesn't it? So good. Love the happy brain juice noises. You may not avoid spoilers. Yep. What are you looking? Of course, why not worry at all? Enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah, I won't be like. There's no reading out of the quest or anything this time around. I've done that once. My voice is nearly gone, as you can probably hear. So you're safe from that here. Okay, here we go.
The High Speaker has
no professions I can get here.
Under control.
There will be some quest stuff, so.
Under control. The station is in ruins.
Oh, there it is. I knew something was poking me in the eye, and now I just seen it. Oh, man. Alright. I still think it may have scratched my eye because my eye still hurts. It's okay. Okay, so Warlock Demon Hunter. I can't do that. That's Paladin Priest. Can't do that. Bump Off the Boss has some transmog attached.
Direct. This is unacceptable. If us Jacks won't aid the injured, then we will.
That's Evoker. That's Rogue. There's a weapon from Sampling Steam. But that looks like it's a one-off quest. It's rogue. That's from the dungeon on Mythic, which I can't do yet. That's another rogue one. And then Death and Waxes is there in that list. Koboldening is there. New Candle, New Hope is there. We don't go to Taylock. Is there? There's Find the Foreman. Oh, there's Find the Foreman. Battle of the Earthenworks is there too. And then Return to Moira. We need to make sure we do that breadcrumb. It is in here though. It's listed there, so we shouldn't miss it this time. Hopefully. And then War Within, that is the that's the level 80 thing. So we have to do that later. And then these, check on the compiler, seems to be a, yeah, that I couldn't, that quest was, I couldn't find that quest on Fair. It was a bit weird. On the compiler. Hey Seeker, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I would prefer the nerve gear from Sword Art Online to play that game, lol. I'm just curious to celebrate Father's Day, having a great day. For those that cannot be with or choose to be with their dads, hope you had a calm, love-filled day and also have been kind with yourselves. You too, Seeker. On all of the above. Okay, I need to figure out how to get that quest because I couldn't get it on Fair and it was a bit weird. And then On the Road actually has looks like it might have been an optional quest that I didn't do. Because then it jumped straight to a super cider there. So okay. We've got a few things to chase, but that's fine. Totally okay. Mars, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Ooh. Fancy crown. Cool, so that's all of the quests there. Then there's Res. Assembly, you know, we know that's a little bit tricky. I could actually probably get... Yeah, I can get those pets now. I should probably do that. Actually... Oh, they're in her bags, not in the warbank. Bugger. Otherwise, I could probably, Look, I might just check in anyway and see if I can pick them up. Yeah, as long as I come across them, you know. Cool. Alright, so that's everything for here. Let's see if we can't get that number a little bit lower. The 332 number lower is what I'm aiming for here. Shiny herb. Bottom 9, 85, 500. I know. Like, it's support a streamer seeker. The number will plummet this time next month. But support a streamer, it works. It legitimately works.
Timely intervention. I declare.
Oh, it's not for the month. That number's not a monthly goal. That number is how many subs we have total. Currently, like how many current subs we have. Yeah. Yeah, not for the month.
Regaining strength. Check on the others. I'm functional.
Yes, when it is indeed. People get pets, people get sub money, like it's all, yeah, it's amazing. Every time Blizzard announces a support a streamer campaign, it's like, it's such a huge deal, legitimately. I know it doesn't sound like much.
Regaining strength.
but it makes a massive difference in terms of revenue for the month. A massive, massive difference. I am incredibly appreciative of everybody who chooses to earn their pet here. Incredibly appreciative. Is it already dead? It is. Oh well. Oh shit, what happened today? How do we do it again tomorrow? Yeah, right? Yeah, not quite. Not quite. But yeah, look, next time Blizzard announces that there's a supporter streamer campaign, we may just bump up the amount of streaming that happens because it has made such a big difference. Yeah. Especially now that we're not getting things like Subfest, I kind of feel like I need to take advantage of as many of those kind of things as I can, you know? Yeah. That's okay.
Intervention.
Hello, Praline. Welcome back. I hope you find the add-on you're looking for among my rather extensive list. Chili, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Holy cow. Oh my god, what, 30 seconds to trigger a hype train?
Here?
God, that's not much notice, is it, Twitch?
No.
Oh, excuse me. Oh dear, I forgot the name of MSBT. Ah, yeah, mixed scrolling battle text, that's the one. Hopefully the link there is helpful as well, though. Super easy to click straight through, hey. Well, good. Thank you so much, Chili. Incredibly generous. Oh, King Splash is back up again? Oh, I guess I mustn't have anything. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, well. Easy. And then, oh, right, that's it. Confetti is cute, isn't it, Mars? So adorable. Oh my goodness. Preely, thank you so much for the sub. And you seem to have restarted the hype train count, which is amazing. 3 or just under 4 minutes to trigger a hype train. If anyone is keen on earning some new emotes. I know there are a few collectors in chat, teehee.
The machines must be preserved.
Right, this is
another
there.
Is that Brynth. Speaker
That.
acknowledged. Speaker Brynth, you've returned. Unlike the missing shipments from Taylock and its foreman.
Don't need Brax's brass knuckles. We'll continue on though.
We all praise the machine. It's Brynth. Are you here to deal with the kobold raids? The High Speaker won't lift a finger to help.
Sway, thank you for the biddies! Choo choo indeed! Oh my god.
I attend.
It's happening!
Moira, please
Holy
continue
cow.
speaking to the citizens.
Chugga 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 choo choo!
I'd like your help with this kobold. Yes.
Oh my
It has been
goodness.
broken
Thank
from the
you!
lineage. That is why our numbers are dwindling.
Okay, discarded and broken is not one of the quests that we need. Nor is on Cold Dark Wings. And Caretaker is not one. Here we go. Okay, let's go reassure some defenders. Fia, what is your favorite class to play? Generally, no specific scenario, mage. Fire mage specifically. Even more specifically, Sun Fury Fire Mage is what I'm maining at the moment. So yeah, I've been playing a mage as my main since I started playing, back at the start of Burning Crusade. I've never changed mains. I used to play a mix of Arcane and Fire, but these days I'm like pure Fire unless very specific circumstances call for it. But yeah, mage for sure. How about yourself? What's your favorite class? Paladin. Nah, not at all. It's like mage and then everything else and then paladin right at the end. Asta, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated.
Please proceed.
As
Go.
expected, I suppose.
We are
We're
not
engineers and
relaxing.
crafters, not soldiers.
Nope.
Thankfully, Outlander, we have you. Let's scout the mines.
Nope. 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 I don't actually need very many other quests. I'm just looking at stuff that's going to lead to transmog at the moment, which is why I'm skipping through so many things. You're so rude. Paladin at the end. Yep, that's it. I think Fear's a secret druid like her. Look, I do enjoy Feral Druid. It's a lot of fun. It's quick, and I think that's why I also like Fire Mage. It's just so fast to play, like, just so fast. Oh my goodness. Am I not getting... The notifications in chat are taking bloody forever. Asta, thank you so much for the second lot of biddies. Much appreciated. That's all of my bits. Oh, that's so generous. Thank you. Where are we going? No, I don't need that one. Let's go. Oh, what are we looking at? 94% of the way to hitting level 2. Oh, so exciting. Oh, Jesus, so many shiny things on the map. I don't know where to go first. Let's go with the Crystallized Blessing Blossom. And then, it's gonna be Crystallized Bismuth. And then we'll go north towards the quest thing, which is going to show me back again where the other two were. There we go. There's one. We're having Crystallized Lure Drop. Ooh. I need Lure Drop. Lure Drop is like a lot. And then Webbed Ore Deposit. Tasty. Good. Don't know anymore. Returning from Wrath, played a Hunter, then Priest Warrior. I think Hunter's my favorite for leveling. I think rating probably Druid. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good choices though. A couple of very good choices.
Is crazy. Forcing kobolds into war, but many want peace.
Considering theory, Candle King, perhaps we face a common foe.
Grab this. Ooh. I think I actually need to do that, but we'll see. Webbed Ore Deposit. I think it would be Priest if we still had heal checks, but they seem to be very gone. Bosses that require healing instead of damage kind of thing. They do still exist to an extent, but usually it's like a mechanic as part of a bigger boss rather than like the entire mechanic. So it's not so much that we've got like the Green Dragon in ICC where the whole thing was just manage ads and heal the boss. That sort of thing doesn't seem to exist too much anymore. But we did have like the last boss of Dragonflight. There were bad guys that you had to heal up. You'd have packs of things that would start moving towards, like if they got to this central part, you'd potentially wipe. But if you you damage them down and then heal them up, I think it was. I can't remember exactly how it went, but there were packs that you needed to heal and that helped you if you didn't do that, you would fail the fight kind of thing. So it's still there as a mechanic, but it's not, it's just not the kind of entire premise of fights anymore, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's not super duper often, but it comes up occasionally. Valithria. Thank you, yes, Valithria, that's the name. I'm a solo for some classes. You can solo it incredibly easily now with your Azeroth, Heart of Azeroth neck piece with a specific thingamajig in it. You just basically aim it at the boss and bam, done, finished. Fight's over. Hello, Silver, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I meant a lot of healing in general. My healers do a bunch of DPS now. It's super weird to me. So that's not intended. That's kind of, Blizzard have tried to address that, moving into the War Within, because they were unhappy with that mechanic being a thing. It was just, tanks didn't take enough damage. They had too many defensives. They could absorb too much damage. They had too much self-heal. So Blizzard have walked a bunch of that back in varying ways. We don't know how it looks just yet because, of course, we haven't gotten into raids yet. And it's like literally the War Within change. But tanks are most likely now going to actually require healing rather than being able to sustain themselves, which is what Blizzard want. Yeah, the game very much moved towards, like, instead of people actually doing just their roles and nothing else, it became very much like, well, you're a healer, but you need to be able to pump damage, and also you're a tank, but you need to be able to pump damage, which obviously is not always the intended thing. So yeah, they noticed that meta, they didn't like it, and so they're trying to fix it, but of course, like anything, it takes time. We have to wait until raid hits to see if they've successfully solved the issue. Or if it's going to require further iterations. It's exciting. I agree. I agree. I don't, like, there's not a whole lot of point having a bunch of different roles if people aren't going to actually fulfill them. Yeah. Like, I can understand for... Damn it. I can understand for when you're like out soloing stuff, you want to be able to keep yourself alive, or you want to be able to damage things to death as a healer, but there's a limit. There is an extent to which that's fine, and then a point where it becomes a little bit silly. Last X-Pack I healed and getting good blood DK was easy mode, you just DPS and heal the DPS. Yeah, exactly, but that's not like, why would you pick a healer if you wanted to DPS kind of thing, you know? For some folk, they actually want to heal, and having a bunch of people who can heal themselves is just not fun. Damage was also very spiky. Yeah, there were quite a handful of issues that Blizzard have recognized were getting a bit out of hand, and they are working on those. But it'll take getting into the actual raid and to Mythic Plus and stuff to see whether or not it works. Whether or not their fixes work, I should say. That's okay. My Beastmaster Hunter Spirit pet doesn't heal nearly as well anymore. Yeah. That's to be expected. Makes sense. Oh, right, this is showing me the shiny rock. Okay. Yeah, it felt very off. Yeah. That's it. But we'll see how it goes. Of course, you know, there are people who are unhappy about that as well because they enjoyed being able to contribute to the damage meters as a healer. But, you know, you can't make everybody happy. So as the developers of the game, they make a decision on how they want things to roughly look, and then they try to balance around that ideal. Warrior survivability still too OP? Well, we'll find out once we get into raids. You gotta remember that we're in, like, normals and heroics. It's not representative. It's just not representative. Top level players playing in heroics is not the same as top level players playing in mythic raids or plus 20 keys. It's just not the same. We can't know until we get that far. Which is probably why they're waiting until they make any big changes. There are a couple of classes who have had a few tweaks, but it mostly seems to be DPS related. But yeah, we'll start seeing far more changes in like week 1 of the season and stuff like that. That's normal. I agree, I feel like I shouldn't be able to largely solo normals though. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's kind of tricky to sort of make changes based on normals without seeing the performance in a mythic raid, you know? Because no matter what you do, if you make a change, it's going to affect every level of difficulty. So if you make a normal too difficult, what does then that do for mythics kind of thing? They already made a significant change to like the leveling, scaling stuff. Just have to see how the rest of it goes. Can be a bit tricky. Look, I certainly don't envy them for the job that they have. Hey, trying to get things balanced. Just way too many levers, and so many levers linked in ways that we can't see properly, and yeah, just a whole thing. Just a whole thing. Excuse me. If they don't want us soloing dungeons, they should try to fix the toxic LFG culture. How can you fix human behavior, Mus? Like, seriously, I would... That's not a sarcasm thing. I would fucking love to know, because society as a whole is broken to shit. And if we can find a way to fix human behavior in a video game, maybe we can fix it in the real world as well. Toxicity isn't something that's programmed by Blizzard. That's players doing stupid shit. Reward good behavior, punish bad. Yeah, okay, but then like what define good behavior, define bad behavior? Does that change depending on the circumstance? How do you detect which circumstance the player is in? Etc, etc. Like, I mean, so it also depends on what exactly you mean by toxic LFG culture. Like what specific instances are you referring to at the moment? I will do that stretch though, because I think I need it. Oh, thank you, Hornet. Like, I think at the moment, one of the biggest complaints that I've seen about the like LFG system is people leaving. There's I think it's one of the Arakara, I think, has a trinket that drops off the very first boss. That people want, and so they go in, they kill the first boss, and because deserter buff doesn't happen if you've killed at least one boss, they just leave if they don't get what they want, and then no one can finish the rest of the dungeon. And that's shit. Utter shit. Total crap. And what they're looking at doing is extending it so that if you leave the dungeon at any point, you get a deserter buff. But what then happens if you've got an LFG group and your tank and healer have queued together because they live together, and then their internet goes down and they've left because they've DC'd and they can't come back, and then you're sitting there and you've got to find a tank and a healer to finish the dungeon, but just nothing's popping because the queues are shit. Because you're essentially in the queue as 3 DPS, looking for one of each. But then you can't leave, because even if you've only got one boss to go, you can't leave because then the 3 of you will get a deserter debuff. So where's the balance, you know? What they were talking about, the bonus loot thing, the last boss of a dungeon, the last boss of a heroic dungeon, will have a chance to reward a warbound item that could come from any of the bosses. I think that's a phenomenal way, because not only does it help you gear your ults, but it also keeps people, it's like, oh, well, the first boss didn't drop your trinket, but you could still get the trinket from the last boss. It'll be warbound and a little bit lower, but then you can upgrade it anyway. Like, that's huge. But that's, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, there's a few funky things that they seem to be playing with, but you've got to keep in mind that just because, you know, one particular situation is shit, there are other people in those kind of situations that would get punished for not doing the wrong thing. Just because, you know, systems are not flexible like that, unfortunately. So yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. And when charging a fee for a service, determining the lines of toxicity is challenging, to say the least. I agree. One person's toxic is just go in a dungeon for another. Yeah, but then there's a difference between going and swearing at people and calling them shit because they're not going as fast as you want them to, kind of thing. So like there are lines, and this is why like the in-game reporting system is so useful. Use it, like report people. Put them on your fucking ignore list. Fun fact, if you have somebody on your /ignore list, the random, like the LFG tools, all of them, like LFR, LFG, all of that shit,
Time is money, friend.
will not put you in a group with someone from your ignore list, from whatever server they are. It will not put you in a group with them. So use it, use your ignore thing, actually report people. Don't just block them, actually report them for being dickwads. It's worth it. It's worth it. Use the tools we've got. They fixed that by adding the early lever. I'm not saying I agree with people being shit by any stretch. They had to alter the early lever penalty for that, not add it. Correct. Yeah, there already was a deserter debuff for if you left before the first boss, but the problem was people were killing the first boss and then leaving, so they weren't getting a deserter. So they had to alter it. Yeah, not add it. It was already there. Also, people who want to run quickly should be able to play the way they want to. Also, it can be really frustrating when people want to go slow for those folks. Yeah, it is tricky, yeah. Really, really tricky. I think systems can be smart enough to make exceptions like that. I disagree. When the systems are this fucking big, I don't think they can. Like, so, okay, if it judges a DC, you can Alt F4 and make it look like a DC. Like, I don't know. You know, is it okay if one person has left and they get the deserter, no one else in the group gets the deserter? So what about, why don't they just drag along like a second account for shits and giggles and then have that character get the deserter debuff and then everyone else drop without it and then re-queue with a different character from that account kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like there are ways around that shit way too easily. Way too easily. It's not an easy, like you said earlier, it's not an easy thing to solve, which is probably why it hasn't been solved yet. But there's a lot of variables that have to be taken into account, and Blizzard has so much more data on this kind of shit than we do as well. So they'll know about things that they have to account for that we don't even think of as well. Changes they're making seem very good, to be honest. I agree. I love that whole like adding an extra piece of loot potentially at the end from the last boss. I think that's fucking great. Like I read it and was like, yes, this is it. This is good. I fucking love that. Not just for the gearing thing, but also, you know, yeah, it's great. Oh, I mean, sorry, not just for the alt thing, but also just for hunting those specific little things on one character. Bonuses if you play with lower level group members, for instance. Yes and no. They do have some things around, like, refer a friend stuff and things. What's been annoying me is the levelers who run the dungeon from start to finish and do not care about the others. Well, how do you know they don't care, Mike? Have you, like, you know, sat down and done an interview with them as to their motives and stuff? Like, how do you know they don't care? Secondarily, why should they care? They're there to achieve a goal, just like you're there to achieve a goal. As long as the dungeon gets cleared, what's the issue, sort of thing, you know? It's good to know people need to calm down, adjust to who they're playing with, and it's way easier for someone who likes to play quick to just calm down for 20 minutes and play calmer and slower with someone slow. It's not though, Sway. It's not. Not at all.
By the Sunwell.
Not at all. I disagree. Why is all my shit taking so long? Rayla, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well. You die and they leave you there. Or maybe they can't res you. Maybe they're expecting you to just hit the release button and catch up. Why wouldn't you hit release and go? Like, what are they gonna like, what can they possibly do? You die. Release. Keep going. Hey Nab, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You enjoying the story so far? Very much so, Rat. Very, very much so. This is my second toon. I've done Sojourner and Lawmaster and everything on my main, and it was fucking fantastic. I really enjoyed it. Truly enjoyed it. Yeah, it seems like the same story all the time. I've not seen that at all personally. I haven't seen that on Twitter. Maybe we're just following different people. So far, obviously easier for someone quick to go slow than someone slow to go quick. Look, I disagree. I think it's a group effort. Someone who is going slow, they are more than capable of just holding down the go button. Everyone moves at the same pace for the most part. Obviously, there's some speed buffs here and there, but for the vast majority, like, even people who run fast, even people who have higher move speed, they have to stop to enter combat, which allows the slow people to catch up. Like, there's a difference between someone who wants to literally kind of stop and like, ooh, and take a screenshot and stop and take some selfies with the NPCs that are coming along with them and then stop and like check out this new scenery versus somebody who is there to kill bosses and get loot. That's not going slow. That's follow a dungeon shit. Like that is, don't put other people through that. If you're in a group with other people, you need to be considerate of everybody's goals, sure. But if you really want to slow down and smell the roses kind of levels of slow, that's what follower dungeons are for. Follower dungeons are for exploring, for learning, and all that kind of stuff. Once you're doing LFG with other people, the goal is to clear the dungeon, not to get shiny screenshots, and not to take it all in. The goal is to get to the end of the dungeon. Sometimes that moves a bit slower. Sometimes that's 1 pack at a time. Sometimes it's 3 or 4 packs at a time. But even people who move slow can catch up. And someone who wants to move fast, maybe they've got limited time. Maybe they've gone, right, I have 15 minutes. Usually this dungeon runs in 10, so I can run this dungeon. But if you want to slow down and take half an hour to go through, they don't have time for that. They literally cannot slow down to that because they need to leave after that. They budgeted enough time, more than enough time, to do the dungeon. If you're trying to then double that, that's not their problem. Their problem is, let's go, let's get to the end of the dungeon. This is why there are so many different modes to these dungeons now, is because there are lots of different ways to play. Pick the appropriate mode. Love your Twitch. Thank you, Rayla. Much appreciated. Great name, by the way. Yas. Decent person actually have something interesting to say. Oh, I'm glad you feel that way, Ray. Glad you feel that way. Oh, food. Oh shit! It's 8 o'clock. Yeah, I didn't realize.
I noticed.
Thank you. Oh, yum. Yum. Okay. You feel the need to speed through things, make a pre-made group. If not, then respect your group members. People are too impatient these days. That is definitely one other side of it as well. Depending on how quickly you want to go, it's a good idea to make a pre-made group. You're not going to speed run a dungeon in LFG. That's not appropriate. But at the same time, it shouldn't take you 30 minutes to get through a dungeon either. Like, there's a middle ground. People who are expecting to go slow potentially shouldn't be in these kinds of queues. Or they should have a pre-made where they can RP their way through the dungeon, you know? Like, that's... Yeah. Someone going quick may also be doing so because they have limited time. You don't know all the circumstances. Yep, absolutely. Consistently over styles of women to women, I think you'll focus on watch both wear glasses. These are blue light reflecting. They're not prescription, just in case you're thinking that they are. Yeah, definitely not prescription, but they're blue light reflecting, and they've definitely helped like long term with like headaches and stuff that I've had when streaming for long periods. Weirdly, I was like, is this a placebo? Like, is this actually going to do anything? But it seems to have helped, which is kind of cool. If you want someone to catch up quickly, make sure you have a warlock handy for the closet. Yes, that was the tank and other players were taking over. If there is a lag, if you're on a different server to the leader of the raid group, though, yeah, but it's not that much. It's not that much lag. Like, if you're having like 2K ping, that's something wrong with the internet connection. That's not server to server. If you're on a different server to the leader of the raid group, it should be maxing out like 2, 3, 4, maybe 400 ping. Like slowing down to the point that it's affecting your ability to run to catch up, that's an ISP issue, not a different server issue. Hello mid-table, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. It's really hard to learn a dungeon as a tank for the first time in LFG. People assume you know each pull already and what can be skipped. This is why follower dungeons exist. Doing it as a follower dungeon is super duper helpful because you can see, like, you can pull this and go, okay, so I can see a whole bunch of things. If I pull this one, what comes with it? I can see, maybe I can cut a path this way. Oh, nope, that actually pulls that thing over there as well. Cool, noted for next time. That's what follower dungeons are really, truly about. They're about getting new players in there to experience the content and learn how to do a new role or how to do a new dungeon that they've never done before, that kind of thing. That's what that's all about. You've got to remember, guys, that currently there is no Mythic Dungeons and there is no Mythic Plus. So you've got people who their entire game, what they enjoy and love doing in the game, is running fucking plus 20 keys. These are people who are like top ranked in the world for running these shit hot dungeons super fast with great timers and just mass pulling all this kind of shit, right? Firstly, that's what's fun for them, but that's also how they're used to doing it. And they haven't had to stop and slow down for 2 years. Not since the start of Dragonflight have they had to do that. So they are used to running quickly. They are used to budgeting that little time for a dungeon. And they're also bored to shit with how easy heroic dungeons are to them because of how difficult Mythic Plus 20s are as a, random number out my ass comparison. And so they are zooming. And not everyone has their whole team able to take time off work. And so if they're able to run things during the day and their usual Mythic Plus team aren't, they want to put in as much work as they can to get as many pieces of gear as they can so that they are ready to hit the ground running once the season starts. Everyone has different goals, but everything is frustrating for different people at different levels of play. Someone zooming is super frustrating for someone who wants to take it slow, but people like holding you the fuck back is super frustrating for someone who is used to playing at that level as well. It is very easy to say, well, everyone should just make their own pre-made groups, but so should you. If Mythic Pluses should make their own pre-made groups to go zoom, if you want to run slow, why don't you make your own pre-made groups to take it slow? Everyone can, right? Maybe everyone should. There is no right way to play. Everyone plays in very, very different ways, and everyone is entitled to use the tools provided. Some communication and like getting people on the same level is like ultimate goal. And if you say to someone, hey man, I've only run this dungeon a couple of times, not really sure what we're doing, can we slow down just a touch? And they fucking swear back at you, ignore, report. You know what's gonna do more than us bitching in Twitch chat is them being suspended for being a shit human for the first 4 or 5 days of season 1. That'll do far, far more than any like other kind of like, just communicate, say something, talk to your party members through chat, obviously, because like voice comms, fuck that. Talk to them, communicate. It does wonders. It does wonders. And yes, absolutely, if people are shit humans, fucking report them. Put them on ignore and you'll never be in a group with them again, because it doesn't, the random group finder does not allow you to be placed in a group with somebody who is on your ignore list, and report them. Because if they do that to enough people, if people who are running slow, like slow the fuck down, you asshole, that is also reportable, right? Nah, keep up, get good scrub, also reportable. Report folks who are shit, get them suspended. Make the game a better place for everybody. But also remember that everyone is a bit different. It's one of the beautiful things about the game, that there's so many different ways to play, and I love that. I love that. Lag doesn't make you go slower, just changes reaction time. Myself for season 1 Devil's Bounty. Yeah, me too, Fox! Like, what the hell? I don't know, it's weird. Congratulations. I'm excited to use mine. This is more what I'm talking about, less about percentage movement speed and screenshot taking. Mindset of go, go, go is so fucking stressful, so do follower dungeons. Like, legit, that is, if you're trying to learn, that is what follower dungeons were designed to do. And you don't have to just be you and 4 NPCs You can go in there with a buddy, with 2 buddies. You can make a full group. I'd suggest doing normals if you make a full group, but you could take 4 people and 1 NPC to fill out your group and go and explore it at your own pace. That is what follower dungeons were designed to do. Use them, for the love of fuck. Use them. Use the tools that Blizzard have created just for us to use. Do it, because it's amazing. Lag also makes looting much slower. I mean, it does, but like, not, again, if you're experiencing like 2 or 3k ping that's making lag, like that's making loot that much slower, that's an ISP issue, not a my group lead is from a different server issue. Yeah. It's not a, like, I play OCE. The number of random groups that I get into that are US leaders, I go from having a 12 ping to having maybe a 200 ping. If 200 is slowing down your loot that much, I would suggest that your ping is displaying incorrectly and it's actually much higher and you have an ISP issue, or you have way too many add-ons. And considering that I have a shitload of add-ons, it's probably not that. Looting does not take that long. Yeah, I'll just need to communicate with your team. Yeah, literally. Are you in UK or US? Neither, Rayla. I'm Australian. Seeing some tanks just speedrun a dungeon and die over and over, which slows it down, is totally frustrating. Yeah, well, they're supposed to learn from that. Look, again, politely communicate and you'll be right. No, middle ground is good, as is communication. Yes, if limited time, just say so and people can adjust for you. Yep, and you need to also say, hey mate, I'm not super comfortable with the speed that we're running. Can we slow it down a touch? Communication is on everybody. Yep, only done follow dungeons so far because it's giving me a chance to check out the scenery and read up on fights and take my time. Yep, exactly right. Same here. Same here. I've not done a single normal or heroic dungeon yet on my main. Every single dungeon I've run has been follower dungeons because I'm still learning them. When I'm ready, move up to normal and heroics, etc. I hadn't thought of follower dungeons in that light. Nice tip, thank you. Of course, that was literally what Blizzard said they were designed for, is for learning. Please use them. Why don't the people that feel the need to speed go do follower dungeons, then they can choose their own speed, because they are speeding through it because they want higher level gear. You can't get heroic level loot from follower dungeons. If you're wanting to go slow, then chances are you're not doing it trying to gear yourself to the teeth before Season 1 hits. I done the Hello Full Spreading the Light event yesterday for the first time, and guess what? Dropped the mount! Congratulations, Ray, well done! Who is the biggest problem, the impatient minority or the bigger player base that enjoy the game? I don't think either of them are a problem, Banan. I genuinely don't think either of them are the problem. I think the lack of communication is the problem, which comes from both sides. What you're working on right now, all quests, just collecting in general. Collecting in general, just trying to get some stuff knocked out of the, plus getting my getting my second tune to 80. Yeah, talk to people in an MMO, madness! You people in my MMO. I tend to say to people when I'm doing something for the first time, hey guys, haven't run this before, have read Adventure Guide, let me know if there are any extra mechanics or skips I need to do, and I've not had a problem. Perfection. Amazing. Biggest problem is opting into a random group activity and not knowing that the majority gets to decide how things go. Personally, I don't have problems with people doing dungeons at a fast pace. Just then when they either pull so much that we wipe, or that they pull bosses and have doors closed, leaving others locked out, which leads to a wipe as well. Yeah, I mean, you guys have heard me numerous times with Jas. Like, we run something and he pulls 3 or 4 packs and then we fucking die, and I'm like, look, you need to slow down. These are NPCs, these are followers. They are not good enough to keep you up and do enough damage to get things down fast enough that they don't kill you. You need to learn to slow down. And he does. But I communicate that to him. Shocking, isn't it? Follower dungeons only drop the same eye level gear as normals. Correct! If you're speedrunning for gear, follower dungeons won't cut it. It can defo be frustrating. Both are the problem. We got a 4-ish week long period where the pushers are stuck with everyone else, which is causing the divide in the first place. The speedy few can't play the content that they enjoy at the moment, so they're making do in random heroics. Then pre-made is for you. Yeah, but not necessarily. Like I said before, Banan, not everyone has the ability to play with their people all the time. So they do the next best thing. They run dungeons in heroic. It's fine. Communicate. It's all about the communication. Talking in Guild the other day about that very topic, that so many people enjoy WoW in such different ways. PvPers, RPers, pet battlers, explorers, crafters, gatherers, etc. Now adding classic and season discovery, you multiply that. Oh my god, there are so many modes of WoW. Like, Jesus fuck. Don't let your dinner go cold. I'll be fine, miss. Thank you for your concern. Don't loot, wait for mail. Greys don't go to your mailbox anymore, I believe. And Greys can sell for decent gold. Not looting is often the only way to keep up. I don't agree, but hey, that's fine. Shouldn't be expected to not play with people just because I don't want to rush literally any dungeon I enter. Hard disagree. Mutual respect, not a group finder that only caters to the go-go mindset. I never said it should only cater to them, Sway. I said to communicate with them. Please don't twist my words. Thank you. Thinking of moving to Australia. Husband's UK army might be able to move to Australian army. Interesting. Problem is now most people now want to go fast. If you want a specific group, really fast or really slow, list in group finder. You lost me there. The tool is fine, but expecting everyone in a fully random queue to cater specifically to your playstyle seems a little entitled. Again, both fast and slow. Yep, agreed. Communicate. I don't feel like I'm advocating for the screenshot takers, but the normal pace players and the ultra... Well, that's the thing. Normal's different for everybody, Sway. That's the problem here. What you consider normal is not what Jack considers normal, is not what I consider normal, is not what others consider normal. Everyone's normal is in a very different place. So, say it with me, folks. Communicate. New drinking game. Every time you say to communicate, we take a drink. You'll all be in the hospital with alcohol poisoning. Please don't do that unless you are drinking water. Everybody hydrate. Trying to... No, I didn't expect that you were. I was just pointing out that you were, and so I was just letting you know that was not what I had said. Yeah, report them. Oh, communicate, my bad. I mean both. If they're being dickheads, absolutely report them. 100%. If people are being dickheads, regardless of the speed at which they are running, if a person in-game is behaving like a cock, report them. Also put them on your ignore list, because it'll avoid being randomly queued with them again. But yeah, no, seriously. Communicate. Talk to your party members. Everyone's normal is different. If you jump into a normal or heroic dungeon queue and say, can we please run this at a more normal pace? Thank you. You will have 5 different expectations of what that pace will be. Almost always. Please don't make me choke on my drink. No. Been in dungeons and pulled so many NPCs, and when I die, they ask me why. So you tell them. I pulled a little bit much, and I'm a bit squishy. I'm not particularly well geared at the moment. Learning how to play a spec in dungeon environment through follower dungeons has been so helpful. Isn't it fantastic, right? The follower dungeons are spectacular. They're such a good idea. Absolutely wonderful. Really, truly. I do expect a lot of these issues will probably resolve themselves once Season 1 happens and everyone kind of splits off into their own, like, levels of play kind of thing. But yeah, it's only a bit tricky for the first couple weeks. Not even couple weeks, really, but... These are all valid concerns, but like most problems in the world, communication solves a lot of it. Which is good, because communication is fairly easy in the grand scheme of things. What are you eating? Good question. I have some roast chicken. It's like a boneless, marinated, butterflied, chickeny doodad. So a few pieces of that. I've got some roast zucchini and some roast carrots. Yes. Delicious. Really, really tasty. I do tend to eat slowly while I'm on stream though, because talkie. I try not to talk with food in my mouth. Sometimes I'm like, oh no, too good an idea. I have to get this out of my face now. But I try not to talk while I'm eating too much. Oh shit, I know it's a huge ask, but it would be awesome if we had an accommodation type dungeon as well, so that people who need more time aren't limited to follower dungeons, but can group to play with others that need extra consideration. So we do have that as well, Mus. What it is the group fight, like the pre-mades. You go pre-made, you go dungeons, you start a group, and see how it says play style here? There's standard, learning / progression, and quick clear. So you choose there what you want to do, and then you can list it. You've got all your different dungeons here. You've got all your different difficulties. Oh, that was for Mythic. But you can put more details in about your group in here. So you can say, you know, wanting to take it slow, and then like that's how you do that. Like it's yeah. And then you put together a full group, and then you just queue for it as a full pre-made. Like, you can do that at any level. You can do that to go super fast. You can do that to go middle of the road. You can do it to go slow and learn shit. That is your tool to use however you desire. Yeah. We don't need another fucking queue. There are too many. We do not need another fucking queue. People can just put a little bit of extra work in if they want something super specific. Yeah, the playstyle thing I think is for like Mythic dungeons, like potentially even Mythic Plus only, but you can just put it in the notes that you want to take it slow. And if you want to be extra sure, once you've got the full group together, you can say, right, just to double check, I did put in the notes that we're going to be taking this a bit slower. Is everyone cool with that? Because some people may have missed the note or whatever. And then if they did, then that's their cue to exit and you can replace them. But yeah. Like, you can 100% do that. Oopsie. Oh, I fell off the thing because I wasn't looking. I do this all the time. Every time I look at chat, I end up falling off shit. Jess is an awesome chef. He is. He's spectacular. Keeps me alive. I swear. Sounds very yummy. It is. It is. In my experience, people speeding through certain packs end up making the dungeon go slower. Yesterday, in a pre-made on comms, so everyone was on the same page for trying to pull all trash, and the fear mobs in Stone Vault got us. Yep, well, some folks might be slightly less experienced, or they might think everybody else has the same level of experience as they do. It's still, yeah. Yeah. It's never gonna be perfect. Especially if they're used to just going, like go, and they haven't done that dungeon enough to realize, especially like even better example. Let's say you've got someone who's a go person, they pull everything, but the prior time, every other time that they've done this dungeon, they've never even seen the fear because the group that they were in had enough damage to kill them all before the fear happened. So now that they're in a group who's happy going at the same speed, but they don't have the DPS, all of a sudden, wait, what the fuck? How the hell did all this shit fear? I've never seen this before. Like, it's those little tiny levels of what people are used to that can make or break shit. Just because you know they fear doesn't mean that everyone else knows that they fear. That's why we... just make sure you get the idea out of your face, not the fruit. I know right now, it's like I don't want to spit shit everywhere. I know and play with a lot of people who have more fun pulling big and wiping than going one pack at a time and never dying, especially when there's no punishment for doing so like Mythic Plus. Pulling one pack at a time is so frustrating to those players, but they will also queue up in the same random queue as everyone if they don't do a pre-made. Yep. Because if they're playing, the only thing that they enjoy doing is dungeons. If they can't find a pre-made, then they're just going to queue random. But that's the only thing that they enjoy in the game. They hated getting to 80. They did it as much as they could through dungeons, and then they went, fuck, I gotta do the fucking story to get to 80, like, to open up all the shit. And so they rushed themselves through the story as fast as they possibly can, and now they're back into the dungeon queue because that is the only part of the game they enjoy. Like, it just, everyone plays the game differently. It's really, really difficult to get a group through a random matchup that actually meshes well.
But attack from front is bad.
It's awesome, to be honest. Haven't looked at the new dungeons yet. I guess I will now. Absolutely must use follower dungeons. Probably not triple pull that pack unless your group is full of people who can immune fears. Yeah, or, do enough damage before everything dies. We'll have interrupts prepared. Speak from experience there. Or have a DK or shaman because we were 3-man triple pulling that back last night was hilarious. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. We all agreed to try it, but it was a good experiment. That's it. That's it. Let's see what we are capable of as a group. Oh, we're not capable of that? Right. Noted. Let's slow it down then. Hello, Poke. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Wait, Tonka, what did I miss? I am confusion. I don't know what you've missed. I'm not sure what you're talking about with Tonka either, sorry. Again, communication. Oops, let's try again. Exactly! Exactly right. Communication is key in fucking everything. Like, not just in WoW, literally the entirety of life. Communication. It's a skill, but everyone can work on it. Everyone can learn it. It's fantastic and amazing. When everybody sets expectations together, y'all know where you're going. It's good. Ow! I beg your pardon. That's right. I wasn't paying enough attention. I think it was an important experiment to do, but if it can happen in a willing pre-made, imagine in queues. Correct! What do DKs and shamans bring that help there? I think shaman do the tremor totem thing, right? So they would interrupt all of the fear casts. I don't know about DKs though. It just feels worse right now because the entire Blade Blaze is running normal heroic until mythic raid drops. It will calm down in a week. You got it. That's it. Doesn't mean that it doesn't feel shit now. I recognize that and it's totally valid. But there are ways to handle it that aren't just, you are all shit for running faster than you should be. No, that's not the answer. You were a Tonka, weren't you? Oh, was I? Maybe. There is I've got a trinket from the pre-patch. Is it this one? No, it's not. Is it this one? Equip. Your abilities have a chance to awaken the powers of the races of Northrend, temporarily transforming you and increasing your combat capabilities for 30 seconds. So it randomly picks a race of Northrend and transform you into it, which is really fucking funny when I go from a goddamn fire cat to a bloody something else. And I don't know if they're linked, but I get a buff, and I don't know if it actually works like this, but it'd be much cooler if it did. Each race that it can turn you into has a different combat buff associated with it. But yeah, it's just a cute little trinket. Makes more sense. Thank you for the context. I was like, I'm so confused. What the fuck are you talking about? Now, I know. DKs are immune to fear. Shammies can drop a totem to make the group immune to fear. Oh, not a tremor totem. Cool, good. Life is a game of communication. You're not wrong. Also, they share the shortest CD interrupt in the game. Warriors can spec into Berserker Shout as well. Just waiting on Earthen tapping my watch. Hell yeah. Caleb out my bad. No, not your bad at all. You were like, what is this? And now we have an answer, and that's fantastic. No bad at all, anywhere. I have that trinket's always big. Scotty, it rotates. For me, it rotates so much. Excuse me, I've seen so many different races through it. It's quite funky. There you go. Is that a torrent of some kind? Power of the Tonka. Yeah, there you go. 2055 attack power by the form of the Tonka. Ow! Stop that.
Candlekin is cruel, but very strong.
Stop that.
Too strong to attack like this.
Directive. The machines must be.
Oh, I have to actually pick something. Okay.
Task resumed.
Auto turn in.
Chris show kobolds and warrens they no need Candlekin.
Let's go.
Seems
Shiny
I
rock.
Underestimated the
Shit.
problem. And you, Skitter.
At least you take action.
I do like that they've got a much bigger hitbox.
That's better than other Earthen.
Oh, piss off. I hate when they do that. So sucky. If I'm halfway through a cast, let me finish the cast and give me my loot. DKs have the group AMS that reduces duration too. Well, 3-person AMS. It's raining dwarves in Hallowfall. It's got to be the V because basically beeves is a thing. So, you know. Interesting, I hadn't considered that fear as a magical effect. It is. Wait, what? It's
Kobolds built Red City. Big towers. Lots of room.
Flying around pretty high. Well, it doesn't actually have any drops that I need, so I'm just going to ignore that. No, not worth.
Many jobs, too. Candle making, wax harvest, scrap salvage. Money. Used to be
There we go.
Now bullies and fear.
Oh, it's interesting. I don't know what class to go with. Earthen, I'm thinking shaman. I've heard a lot of folks thinking shaman. I think that's going to be the thing. I think that's going to be the thing. Same content so far, same solution. Yep, that's it. You can also line of sight the fear too, so if you get feared, it's kind of on you for most cases for ranged. Oh no. There you go. So lost it, folks. Lost it. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Eh. God, I love the music in here. It's just so good. Okay, let's free some oppressed kobolds. Let's drop here. This one. This one. Just had a message pop up in Hallowfall. The airship Dauntless has begun an attack on the fated shore. No, I don't know what that means. It might be like a rare spawn though. Chances are it's like a rare spawn type dealie. A lot of them have like system, like it's an orange message in chat. A lot of them have system messages. I think it's orange by default. I don't know if like you might have changed the color of it or something. No. If I remember correctly, that's a Renown 12 consumable. Ah, okay. That's kind of cool. World event, I think. Okay. Nice. Not quite at Renown 12 yet. Bum. Good afternoon, Draz. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Seeking oppressed kobolds. Much learning experience. I know, isn't it amazing? This expansion is enormous already. I'm starting to get the feeling that I have loot in my bags that's stronger than what I'm wearing. So let's do a quick check of that.
And Reed swapped his beard polish for cinder brew, lit up like a contemplating mayhem, mixing the cinder brew with candle wax.
Not think Stormheads have humor, but you're pretty funny.
Yep. That's BOE. That's fine. There we go. Hopefully that'll make things a little bit smoother. Oops. Nothing beats it. A turtle has made it to the water. Oh, I do wonder what's going to come out of this as memes. Because, like, no doubt we'll get something, but, I wonder what. Enjoy the speedy leveling, 25% increase. Oh my god, absolutely. I will eventually get there, what with my army. I'm just working on number 2 myself, though. I've been so focused on collecting everything I possibly can on Fair. So it's been, yeah, it's, you know. Why you no die? Thank you. Not gonna lie, by the end it had me rooting for the girls and the crabs. That voice. Well, you know that they introduced the second round of world quests and it was to actually be the crab, to kill as many of the baby turtles as you could. Because in the end we saved too many, and so they needed to balance the scales again in the opposite direction.
Just one thing left to do.
Somehow managed all 4 adventure achievements. Well, the Sejourner ones, well done. Good job. Do you guys remember when they brought out the voice actress who voiced another turtle? Straight when the crab went nuts for her and delivered the line. That's funny. I've decided that Brand is short for Branjamin. It's not. He's short because he's a dwarf. Papers, Please quest is both hilarious and incredibly frustrating. It's hilarious. I loved it. It's so good. So good.
My candle, not lit. And not do it.
Ah! Whoa! I think that was a ding. It sounded like a ding. 76? Yes, 76. Alright. Okay, we just got sucked into a delve. Good, good. Right. Is this a dove? No. Not quite a dove. Very normal kobold.
Sneak in. Take back crown. Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside. Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside.
I have loved learning so much about like kobold culture and why candles are so important to them and stuff. Like, it's just so cool. So cool.
Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside. Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside. Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside. Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside. Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside.
So cool. So cool. Can't remember if Dragonflight had any meme-worthy moments. Let fly. Kobold is so cute, isn't it? Like, seriously, she's gorgeous. Oh, it's Waximus Slain. Okay, so...
The candle's melted. We go deeper.
What are these birds doing here? Keep hearing Stitch. Cute. Kobolds being main part of the story at the moment. So good. They're cute little things. They are. They are. And like shifting from like such a common enemy at so many points to being like, nah, we're actually gonna we're gonna learn more about this. It's very cool. Very cool. Yes, chef. The category is streaming. Discord. I don't add people to Discord from the internet, sorry. Discord is for my IRL friends only there, but you're free to join our Discord community there, Ken, if you're interested. What do you like most about World of Warcraft? You said you love the category. What's your favorite part? Welcome on in. Kobolds and Murlocs will erase this expansion. Look, who knows? Never say never, right? Never say never.
Yes! Crown symbol of hope! Candle King, no take it from us!
Murloc Druid would be insane. Oh my god, could you imagine?
Let's go!
Hilarious.
Keep eyes out for shiny.
Go. Seconded Murloc in long priest robes. Oh, so cute. That would be adorable. Murloc or Demon Hunter for me. Ooh. Murloc from Westworld starring Kara. Oh, it's so cute, isn't it?
My knife, not very sharp. You remember, I'm helpful.
Where did that go? There we go. All right.
Conversation initiated. I am sorry for what has happened to your people. I understand what it feels like to watch your home
Skill points from
slip
31k
away.
mats to make it. Yeah, I was talking to Jas about this. The patron orders are not there. They're not designed for everything to be done. Like, there's a couple in there that'll give you some extra skill points, sure, but like, I'm pretty sure they're only designed to kind of like help you catch up. If there are no public orders, no guild orders, and no personal orders for the week, then you've got something to do your weekly with, kind of thing. If you don't have alts to send and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, you know, a couple of them having extra extra knowledge points, sure, but
the Candle King may
they're not really designed to all be done, sort of thing.
People have a home.
It's just that, you know, those of us who like to min-max feel the need to get all the knowledge points done. It wouldn't surprise me if the patron orders don't award knowledge points in the future. It wouldn't surprise me if they removed them just to have them there as like a just in case. And for help with leveling and stuff like that, you know.
I attend to the archive.
You need a hat. Sometimes diplomacy means stirring the pot.
No.
Let's see
Home
what
is where the
bubbles
candle is not needed. Nor is kobold cleanup, nor is new home no candle. Or dripsy, thank fuck. It was cute, but I don't want to do it again.
I see, Speaker.
The number of working machinists.
Why haven't... As long as she knows her all the more reason to restore our awakening machine.
The mountain lion.
We're currently investigating. You
There's
would
the
be
tunnel's
wise.
end.
Earth and above us.
I'll speak with the council
Need
and
that
Dawn.
one.
No further questions.
All those.
Return to your
In the meantime,
nope.
I want to investigate Tayloch.
Nope.
Something about those missing shipments.
Nope.
I'm coming with you, lad.
Nope.
Brinth, we'll be back soon.
Nope. Yes, this one. There were Murloc druids and time rifts. I know there were mages. His knife is not very sharp. Enchanting 100 storm dust, no blacksmithing, everforged mace, 10 sanctified ally, 2 nullstone. Oof. Only way to earn acuity at the moment. Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm like. I reckon that a lot of that kind of stuff is going to be removed eventually, and they're just going to become a thing. Like if you can't find orders through any other means because you know the way that things work, here are some you can use for skills and stuff. I don't think that they'll like. I don't know. Maybe they'll keep it the way it is, but I kind of get the feeling that they'll remove some of the more valuable shit from it later. But we'll see. Like, I'd rather them take those off the actual work orders themselves and put them on the weekly. And then have the work orders just kind of be, hey, if you need help skilling up, why not do some work orders, you know? I'm not eating dumplings. I've got, roasted chicken, zucchini, and carrot. Working my way through it slowly. Really patient order right now rewards 10 acuity and would cost 300 to craft. Yeah. Yeah. Not worth. Not to me, at least. For some, maybe, but not me. Love this system if it was confirmed the orders were catch-up based and capped for KP acuity. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. I don't need Desperately Seeking. Or these ones. Or that one. Patron orders with acuity is an ingredient always provided. Oh, good. Cool, cool. I didn't know that. Your rules on links in chat. It won't let it. It'll come through as asterisks. We've got link protection enabled on Twitch's side, so there's not even like a permit or anything like that. Just because we've had some pretty gnarly abuse in the past via links and stuff. Yeah. But that's okay. Plus, there's a lot of the sponsorships and things that I've done have had a requirement of the contract be that you must be using Twitch's built-in link protection, and so I just kind of leave it on because it's better to leave it on than forget to turn it on when I'm being paid to. Yeah, so we do have that, but if you are, like, if you have a burning need to share a link, you can either drop it in Discord or the DM mods. Because obviously they've got the ability to share. Yep, yeah. As I understand, patron orders are what replaces Returning Crafting and Dragon Shards of Knowledge. And they're what lose award KP. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Okay. Click. Thank you for your understanding, Ghibli. Not everyone is quite so understanding, but look, I gotta do what I gotta do to keep my community and myself safe. This is, you know, people are why we can't have nice things. Yeah, I get it. Awesome. Thank you. Ah, sampling steam is already done? Maybe? I guess it must be done, because, or maybe I've just already learned the... Huh? Yeah, we've done that now. Okay, that's fine. So I can close that one off. Good. I'll put this down here. Open up some fucking screen space. I'm thinking about scaling down ATT. I know it means that you guys probably wouldn't be able to read it, but well, some of you wouldn't be able to read it, but it just when you're trying to track a whole bunch of things at once, it takes up so much space. Problem I have is they're currently awarding significantly more KP than was available in DF. That might be a response to people feeling like it took too long to knowledge up in DF though as well. Like, is that a possibility? Or I haven't really kept up to date much on it, so it's I'm not really sure. Technically dragon shots were not hard capped. You could perpetually farm them. Drop rates are crap though, now skill points are strictly capped. Interesting. Whoop, there we go. I think you feel that because no one needs to farm Artisan Cause Ordinary at this X-Pack, we've all done it, so there's a good 25 KP. Interesting. Alright, we're not doing this bit. Or that bit. Or this. Or that. Nope. 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 Hell nah. Nope. Not happening. Or I missed it. Hang on, hang on. Shit. Ah, there we go. Return to bonus. I feel like Bump Off the Boss did have a thing. But maybe I'm remembering that incorrectly. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay, so with that, then we've got we're not accepting the common costume. Yeah, there's Bump Off the Boss. Why? I'm really confused because it has all of these. Where was Dread in the Den? Do I not actually have to do all the prereqs? I most certainly do. Okay, so where... And there's put the shine on. Breakout Berend. There it is. Jesus, I missed a fair bit. Desert was associated this time around. Yeah, because the people who played DF heavily would be exalted and the new players would be at a disadvantage. They could have given us a new rep. Rep is called Artisans Consortium Dragon Isles Branch for a reason, and I presumed it was planned but scrapped later on in the development. Love these girls. Aren't they great, Who? They're so good. Super cute.
Time is money, friend.
It is, and that means we have an ad in a couple minutes. Here we go. Fine scripts camp. A reminder that it's almost spawn time. Indeed. Indeed it is. So I'm guessing it's not a daily lockout for the chance of getting that mount. Which is good. Daily per tune. Okay, gotcha. So I should probably switch to Fia, is what you're saying. Because I've already done it on this tune. No, wait, I did it on Fia because it was when the fishing thing was happening. Right. So I should head there on the druid now. The platoon start of DF, some early birds managed to gain max rep with the consortium through professional shuffling before it was fixed. True, true. Isn't it gorgeous? It's gorgeous, yeah. Pretty scene. Hang on, wasn't it an hour ago that this happened? Because it's every 3 hours, right? And I got upset because I thought everything finished at 6, but it actually finished at 5, so it should have been 8 PM. Like an hour ago that the crystal changed, no? This is every 3 hours plus random occurrences. I gotta give us a new rep. Let's go. Let's more time. Understanding, day platoon. Gonna miss waiting for this once I get it. So enjoy sitting watching the crystal change. Yeah. It's a gorgeous scene. Hello, Chuck. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. It's true, you really consider that a viable method? Yeah.
Cobus infest the hungering.
Yeah, so I think that crystal is not changing because it changed an hour ago.
The pool of their filth.
This dark cycle isn't for an hour and 58. Exactly, yeah. So, yeah. Not on NA at least. Maybe it was EU that the change is happening now. But yeah, for us it was 4 hours ago that we lasted a kill, so makes sense. But hey, pretty to look at anyway. Powerful is my favorite zone. Like, for real. He's dark at the moment? Yeah. That makes sense. So they mustn't be in the wall bank. Oh well. One more is a benefit at least. Okay. I am gonna change back to the other flight form. Ooh, a hydrate. Much appreciated. A nice handy little top of the sheet and an EU, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty good, hey. Their today in WoW section has been incredibly useful for a very long time. It's great. Good morning, Kim. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Such a pretty highlight to your message. Right. Oh, shit. I believe that's one of the power-ups. I need to fix some shit. Jill, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. We have 4 minutes to trigger a hype train because power-ups count towards hype trains. Amazing. Set a ring drop random open world upgraded 577. Nice sync. Congratulations. And a socket. Yeah, most jewelry has a socket nowadays, isn't it? Or am I remembering that wrong? Rude. I don't really ever figure some game. Nice moment, absolutely. It is a good feeling. The world drops seem to definitely have been bumped up at some point. After it was crafted. Okay, that's what my wires were crossed. Thank you for that. I knew there was something with jewelry and guaranteed sockets, but I wasn't sure if it was everything or just, yeah. Good to know. Okay, need a couple more sticky waxes. We can move on. I'm almost done with getting to check on the compiler, which is not even a transmog thing. It's just a quest that I didn't do on Fear, apparently. Weird. And all rings and necks are guaranteed. Oh! Guaranteed sockets now, are they? There's an item to add them, right? I'm confused. This one isn't available yet. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, okay, so they're like... Gotcha. So it's a guaranteed slot to have a socket, but the player needs to put the effort in to get there, kind of thing. Rolling a socket on a ring just saves you manually socking it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Ooh, we have a minute left to trigger a hype train if anyone is seeking additional emotes. Holy cow. It's been a hype kind of day, hasn't it?
Hey, we friends, okay?
All eligible PvP gear, not just jewelry, bonuses, spells, etc. also has an item allows just like, I saw something about that.
Nice weapons! No, kill me!
This one. Pretty sure that voice actor is the same person who voices Vega and Law. I wouldn't know. I've never played League of Legends. Quite possibly. The voice acting scene in video games does tend to be reasonably small. Lots of people doing lots of things in lots of games. So that people exclusively can get something in their gear. Brilliant. Fantastic. Die. Oof, that was close. Nah. Awful close. So close, I died. Does anyone know when new dungeons unlock? I'm tired of the same 4 on repeat. Huh? Why are you only doing 4 dungeons now? Oh, you're doing normal dungeons like for leveling? Gotcha, yeah. Yep. The other 8 are max level only. Oh, sorry, the other 4 are max level only, to make a total of 8. Has 8 on repeat, yeah. I mean, we've usually got 8 dungeons on repeat. But if you're just spamming, if you're doing nothing but dungeons to level, doing the same 4 is, yeah. One of the reasons I don't level through dungeons. Personally. But obviously for some folks that is what's fun. Leveling, was hoping for some extra variety while leveling. Levels have always been 4 for leveling since BFA. Yep. You get 1 for each zone. And then 1 for each zone at max level 2. Doing that on my ult was painful, yeah. Yeah, there are so many different ways to level though, which is good. So you can take a break from dungeons and do something else if you so desire. It's an ult, you can do world quests, you can do open world questing, you can do gathering. Gathering's actually surprisingly quick to level. Yeah, lots and lots of things. Yeah, good amount of variety.
I'm hungry. Got food? Hey, you give that.
Make it quick. We're busy.
It was painful, except in DFT have had all 8. It was a lot nicer. Oh, was it? DF definitely did not have all 8 at launch. It did when you unlocked adventure mode. First, the idea of dungeon leveling seems good after 1 hour. My brain demands variety. I don't know. Dungeons have never really been my favorite way of leveling. Ever since this high winds, my net just fucks itself every so— oh, jeez. Yeah, it sounds like there's maybe some damage to some of the lines. Wind has been— it's been so fucking windy. So fucking windy. So where's my net goes down? 0 reception. Oof, yeah, that's really rough. That's really rough. Suburbs area. That's fucking weird. The dungeons that are unlocked at level 80, I understand why they would be a huge frustration to have some of them as leveling dungeons. What the fuck? Eating chicken for tempest sandwiches on lentil bread. Sounds delicious, Ray! Sounds fantastic. Shiny rock. Onward! Never heard of lentil bread before. Oh, there you go. Something new for you, Seeker. What flavored crisps you like the most? Oh, like potato chips. Probably. I mean, Samboy's Atomic Tomato is like this. I do like light and tangy and barbecue though. That's kind of. I'm one of those people. Like, if I see a new flavor, like new, I can't help myself. I have to try it. Have to try it. So I've had a lot of tasty shit. The Twist of Fate twisties that are out at the moment, they're like they're called sweet and sour technically, but they're delicious. They taste like light and tangy chips except as a twisty. Having to do a City of Thread section before the second boss, the Darkness boss in Dark Flame Cleft, and the whole of the Dawnbreaker dungeon would be a little bit awkward for people who want to chill while leveling. Do people actually do dungeons if they want to chill while leveling? Dungeon leveling for me has always been... The idea has always been it's for folks who want to, like, get fucking max level now. Like, dungeons have always been the speed method for leveling. Hey, fantastic, Esther! Congratulations, of course, of course. I'm just absolutely charged from watching your stream. So thank you for letting us watch. Like that with new flavor crisps on a katsu curry one from a company called Proper Chips, made from lentils or chickpeas, made on the flavor you get. That sounds delightful. That sounds really good. They are slow. So wouldn't that be fantastic for people who want to chill while leveling? Because it does go slow? I'm a bit confused, sorry, Nab. Usually when people want to do something chill, they want to kind of go casually and go slowly and gently. Something, a dungeon being slow moving plus wanting to go chill. Those tend to be a good match. Shall I mean more turn your mind off on level? Oh, right, okay, yeah, that is not how I would interpret that at all. Gotcha. That makes more sense. When I think turn my mind off on level, I think boom, 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 boom. Like just zoom, zoom. Turn mind off, follow arrow of destiny, get 80. Like, that's, yeah. Moving swiftly and not having to think too hard about where I have to go next. Why the fuck am I still in combat? How dare. Apparently something is trying to kill me. Actually tastes like katsu curry as well instead of everything else I found that says it's katsu curry flavor, but just tastes weird, yeah. It definitely seems like some flavors are trickier to get right than others, hey. Not run puzzles or RP firsts. I still don't have an 82 reasons week of migraine, but also fear suggesting I actually read the quest lines, but they're good! It's worth it. You know, an underwater delve, I know. There are 2 of them and I hate them both. They interact weirdly. Like if I blink, it blinks me forward, but then because I can't swim, it drops me down the path. It's strange. They just don't behave the way I would expect. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I think managing breath as a resource is an interesting thing. But, they don't work particularly well. My 5 expansion. Old scuba helmet! Yas! Underwater delves are fun. Fair enough. I'm glad that someone's enjoying them. Because, yeah, no, they're not my favorite, that's for sure. Do you imagine explaining to leveling pugs that they actually need to dragon ride and where to go in Dawnbreaker? Okay, so I've done Dawnbreaker on follower mode, like follower dungeon level thing, and it's exceptionally good at telling me where I needed to go. I didn't need anyone to explain jack shit to me because the game told me what to do. Personally, if you pay the fuck attention, like pay fucking attention, you'll actually understand. Like, it makes a noise and simultaneously, boom, puts text on your screen. If you ignore that, that's a you problem. If you have add-ons that get in the way of it, that's also a you problem. Transmog at TP is a bit meh. Fair enough. Lost my moment to cancer a couple years ago. That sends this quest at the start. Then preparing to move on. Had a special effect. Quest amazing. Should visit. Oh, fucking async, right? Like, I don't have that experience personally. My condolences. I don't have that experience, and it's still just like, I was a mess the first time I played it through. Only issue with Dawnbreaker is the bugs. Having the ship leave the moment I zone in, not ideal. Not ideal. Not even not waiting for me. Literally, you zone in and the first thing I see is the ship pull up and then off it goes.
You don't look busy enough.
Took me a few resets before I managed to get one where it didn't take off. Couldn't see rules below. Assume you don't want drama from elsewhere social media, so you're being brought in here. Yeah, prob's not. I'm assuming I probably have seen what you're talking about. But yeah, I don't know. Shit's important to talk about, but also at the same time, like, it's, yeah. I just wish people would not be shit. Like, it's really not hard. Really not hard. Actual dungeon is fine. Multiple helps, including glowy lines of orbs and plenty map markers and voice lines. Yeah, for sure. Agreed. What does Hype Train Conductor mean? Basically what it means is that you have not only participated in the most recent Hype Train on the channel, but that you were a top contributor. Hype Train Conductors, there's two different types of conductors. There's one for subs and there's one for bits. So it's either you've gotten the one for, like, gifting the most subs during the most recent Hype Train, or dropping the most bits during the most recent Hype Train. And if you've got, like, let's say 3 or 4 people who have all contributed 100 bits, it'll be the first person to have contributed 100 bits. But then if somebody cheers 101, they will become the Hype Train Conductor. And it cuts off when the Hype Train ends, and then you've got that until the next Hype Train happens. And then I think it goes purple, like it's a previous Hype Train Conductor, and then the new people get the gold ones, kind of thing. If you want to hold on to it, then you gotta win it again, kind of thing, through the, or like top the charts again in the next one. Kind of cool, hey? It's like a reward for supporting. Yeah. Not something I can allocate or anything like that. It's all done automatically on Twitch's end. Is it important drama or other drama? It's not WoW shit. It's ANZ creator shit. Yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, I've never had literally any interaction with any of the people involved. Or person involved, I should say. But, yeah. Just time and time and time and time and time a fucking again. There is shit coming out about creators being dickheads to other people in varying ways. And it's not okay. Just because you have a section of URL, and on that section of URL you have a shiny little badge next to your name and a large number under your name, does not make you any better than anybody else. Does not mean you are entitled to anything. It does not mean that you are special. It does not mean you are allowed to treat other people differently. In any way. And it feels like every week to 2 weeks, there is another fucking streamer who's being exposed for being a shit human. And it gives the rest of us a fucking bad name. And I fucking hate it. I also hate that there are people who have to go through the shit that these people are inflicting on others. It's not okay. They don't deserve that. I don't like giving shitheads attention by spreading their names around. I am very much a person who is be civil to everybody, but there is not space for civility with people who do stupid shit to other people. And they are not worth the air I have to inhale to talk about them. Don't be a fuckhead. It's very easy. Very easy. Take the Bill and Ted approach. Be excellent to each other. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it really doesn't take that much more energy to not be shit. Like, seriously. Have to build up bits. It's not wow, it doesn't matter. That's why I like the kick scenes. It'll be so much that should be bloody common fucking knowledge. I'm just confirmed he is absolutely not a shit human. Look, I try not to be a shit human. And I am constantly working on actively not being a shit human, because the thing is, anybody and everybody can be a shit human. And no doubt, like, I've 100% done shit in the past that was shit to do. Like, completely. Of course. Everybody has. If you say that you've never done anything shit to another human, you're lying, because that's not how humans function. I've absolutely been a shit human in the past. But I actively try not to be. Whenever I have an opportunity, I do my absolute darndest to not be shit. Sometimes I still slip up, because I'm human. But you keep trying. You keep actively improving. It's a choice. Not even an exceptional thing that happens. I try to be, but again, I'm gonna come after saying that intimidating. I try. I'm 5'3". I'm not very intimidating, but I can try real hard to be. You can even do shit things without even realizing that it's a shit thing. You can. Exactly, Mus. Exactly. It can be revealed to you later that what you did was a shit thing. And that is an opportunity to learn. To not be shit next time. I just... people. Hey, Duran, welcome back. Start driving down a cliff, you swerve away, you don't drive faster. Yeah, you're human. I know. How the fuck did I get stuck with this hoop? Like, what the fuck? One day I will find myself a vampire and do the needly. But until that day, unfortunately, I am actually human. Okay, here we go. Check on the compiler. So this is the quest that I needed to actually tick it off for another 10 points. Good. Oh, shut up. My Hermes isn't here. Ah, shit. Did I break it? I think I broke it. I'm good at breaking shit. There's Hermes, but Hermes doesn't give me the thing. I think I need to do the common costume, but ATT doesn't quite have the requirements. Let me in! Okay, fine. Fine. Do the slow way then. Get elf ear surgery. No, I'm good. I do not have money for volunteer for non-essential surgery. No, what's the elective surgery? There we go. I do not have fundage for elective surgery. Not in the slightest. What is that vial to see more Mayan herb nodes? True sight, I think, was what Jack was saying the other day, potentially. I could be remembering that incorrectly. Needly. Yep. My DMF and trolley start today in NA. Yep. Well, DMF is NAOCE. It's the whole ass region, not just one country. But yeah, the trolley thing is a frustration. I'm gonna need help with that, I think. Tuesday, guys, thank you.
Our miners still have problems
adding support to Warband crafting orders. Have we found any new druids performance considered? Not that I believe. I don't think so. Does it matter rank? Heard another streamer say no. No idea. NFI. Like, I mean, if there are ranks should matter. I don't see why they wouldn't. But maybe if your perception is already high enough, it won't matter. Maybe it depends on your current level of perception. Who knows? Not me. I don't know. I'm not really an experimental profession-y person in that way. Personally. Big owl no fit in mouse size opening. No, neither does Kitty. Kitty isn't supposed to be able to squish themselves flat to get under fucking doors, like closed doors. But no, thou shalt not window with the cat. Oh dear. Is there a way to see what delves are bountiful? Yep, they're the glowy ones. So maybe I can't see them because I'm not at level 80. But see how they're sort of brown like this? The ones that are bountiful. So this one, I think this one's currently bountiful maybe. They glow. They have like that azurite coloring in the doorway. Those are the bountiful ones. And then when you go to zone in, it tells you it's bountiful and yeah. What you need help with? People talking about true sight vials. Going draw on the map. Done them all. Can't see any others. Unsure if there's a place to see it easily. Yeah, on your world map. Unless you've got like an add-on that's like blocking you from seeing it or something, it'll show you on your world map. I don't know if they can be bountiful multiple times over. So if you've cleared it and used the key, maybe it's not showing up or something. I'm not sure. And the difference I see is a perception amount. Yeah, well, there you go. Then maybe more perception allows you to see more camouflage nodes. I have no idea. That would make sense to me. Like, it passes the logic check, but whether or not that's actually how it functions is an entirely separate question. What am I... Is this a world quest? I'm fucking doing the world quest. God damn it. Kill flayers, collect cinder brew flasks. I'm an numpty. Ooh, lure drop. Rank does not matter to see the herbs, but just in perception. Yeah, so you'll see them no matter which one you're using, but the perception will affect what you're actually getting differently, question mark. It's always interesting to find out which companies are selling your data. It's also fun figuring out which keywords they use to sell it. Been applying for IT technician jobs, but have now been getting "We found your ideal IT technician job" emails about motor technicians or pharmacy technicians or production technicians. Clues about the keyword are subtle, but they are there. Subtle. Subtle as a hammer. Like, Jesus fuck. That's funny. Didn't know the violet shoe said A existed and B did that. It does, and it does. No list somewhere, so I can just fly to them. Yeah. So, you don't need to fly to them to find out. Like I said, on the map, like they're little brown doors for the delves. The ones that are bountiful, that middle section of the door will be glowing in azurite colors, like the blue and yellow kind of shade. If none of them are looking like that, like none of mine are, but I'm not 80, so maybe it's not being 80, but alternatively, if you have run a bountiful delve and you've opened the bountiful chest, I don't know if it still counts as bountiful. It might de-bountifullize it, so it's not showing properly, if that makes sense, you know? I'm not really sure how it works. I haven't experimented that far yet. Great to know. Something with trolley. Oh, so, yeah, the help. Yeah, there's a campaign in North America at the moment. You buy packets of trolley gummy worms and you get codes for a pet in-game. And it looks like it's not going to be available outside of NA, which is a problem, as you can imagine. But that's not something you can help with, Jess. Unfortunately, that'll be something that, like, Rump will be able to help me with. Excuse me. Yeah, I can't do that. That's... Nope. Nope. That'll one-shot me. I believe it doesn't matter for camouflage nodes, 2 separate abilities. More perception equals more null lotuses / null stone fragments. Yeah, so you'll be able to see them just by popping the thingamajig, but the higher ranks will help you get other shit. Yeah. So there is a difference to using a higher version, just not for seeing the nodes. Problem is, unless you're heavily specialized in herbing to the point of null lotus drop chance, True Sight kinda really isn't worth right now since mining bismuth only is so profitable. That's basically the most cost efficient thing to do. Fun trick, when you give someone your email, you can add plus example to the end. If you get replies back to that, you know who sold it, such as someone plus applied job at somewhere.com. Yeah, there's a lot of services out there that'll give you like email aliases and stuff like that. It's great. Really fucking funny. I used to buy loads of candy for fair. No, not loads, just a little bit. Just a little bit. First rank does, you see nodes are invisible to everyone else. I mean, in gold per hour, ignoring most herbs and ores and just grabbing bismuth is better. I do that and have had some interesting results where I get an email from somewhere saying, "Dear plus applied job," where they've tried to clean up their data but failed miserably. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. It's kind of funny. Oh! Cask cruncher. Right, okay. I'm like, what am I doing here exactly? Yeah, fuck it. Get camouflage bismuth modes. Yeah, but are you getting enough of them to make it worth spending the extra cash on the True Sight potion? Like, wouldn't you just get enough from just farming them normally? There are a bucket load of bismuth nodes. Like a bucket load. Just one for each of chat. Yeah, look. Definitely for rank 1 pot. Worst was when I tried to get health insurance in the US and they needed 2 weeks. 25 plus spam calls a day, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Don't need that one. Turning this in. I did herbed everything in pre-release with a vial of perception for like 4 hours. Camouflage ore specifically was extremely rare. Camo herbs were a lot more common. I don't know if they changed something with that. A lot of camouflage nodes when I go farming. So I'm guessing, Nab, that you're talking about camouflage ore nodes? Because Jack was saying that there's tons of camo herbs, but not many camo mining things. Or as well, yeah, okay. Cool. That's good, maybe they did change something then. Let's see if I can find it. Sounds like a plan. Good. Cool. So now I just need to zoom through the rest of the storyline here. Which might take a little while. Maybe. And then we can move on to Hallowfall for the bonus bits there. More valuable, the less other people know about it. Fair. 81 camo lure drop versus 5 camo bismuth in pre-patch. There you go. Shit, that's a fairly interesting ratio. Early access. That makes sense.
Intruders.
Why are all these creatures here? What happened?
This isn't one of your books, lad. Watch your step.
Oh. Right, it's now worth, or maybe I was just extremely unlucky. Yeah, possibly. That is also definitely valid. RNG is a bitch, as we know.
But where's the foreman? Even if we want answers, we'll just have to look for them. Where are all the people? What happened to everybody?
Fewer workers, it would seem. Is it because...
These mugs are still full, and the drinks look fresh. Hello? Someone there?
I doubt it. The entrance
Seen
is
a lot of
boarded up.
camouflage on nose, didn't pay attention to how many were bismuth or over other nose. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. I'm gonna guess that Jack had an add-on that was kind of logging what he was finding.
A lot of
Just how it was easy to kind of how it was easier for him to grab that data.
Still here. So the workers can't all be out in the mines. Did you hear something, Granda?
It's changing. It's changing.
What was that?
It came from that building. We heard you. I got no counsel for you. No advice.
Another puzzle to solve?
Oh, excuse me. Excusez-moi.
Workers of Taylor, as your foreman, I have met with the High Speaker.
You know me, don't like it. Acrite and Isla Dawn. You do as camouflage nodes. Ah, interesting lore implications.
The
Yeah.
outcome was not what I expected. I have been altered, perhaps even chosen. Change is coming, workers. Hordes of Skardens stir within the Hall of Awakening.
I am going to return shortly.
Taylock could be next. Barricade your doors, but be not afraid. We will press on.
Alrighty, let us continue. Alright, find the third slate. Where is the... Oh, it's under... Okay. Inside the small cave. Click!
Can you hear it? The ringing. The ringing.
The fourth slate.
It returns. The music is eternal.
Speak to Dagrin. Wait, you...
The ringing. The ringing. We'll lock away deepest cavern for darkest memory.
Took a second, but we got there.
Don't. Speaker.
Kill some Scarden.
Ringing. Don't let them destroy.
Sounds unpleasantly painful. Where's my redemption queue? Fish, fish, fish. All of the fishing. I did do that stretch. And then another hydrate. Ooh, a fish, Ginny. You get an actual fish? Remains to be seen. Oh, a pike! You did get an actual fish. Congratulations. Ooh, shiny leaf. Amazing. I know, right? So amazing.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Dark, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. That is so generous of you. Thank you.
Well, out with it.
Ooh, it's the fishy. You gonna get an actual fish up there? Or a weird drawing of a fish? An Atlantic cod! Actual fish! Incredible. Amazing. Is there any doubt? I mean, there's a little bit of doubt. The game is a bit odd. It's fantastic though. I love it so much. Go again, watch. Okay. I'm watching. Just a teeny bit, yeah.
Off with you.
Speaker of the foreman's last entry mentioned a cavern. It must be nearby.
That's a big upgrade as well. Good. Okay. Ooh, here we go. Junie.
This looks like the right place.
What's Junie got?
I don't see any signs of the
A traffic cone! Good.
We need to take a closer look.
Oh, excuse me.
I can hear wind blowing. From beyond the storm.
1k point isn't enough for 1k. What? That is
been a
odd.
controlled cave-in.
What? That doesn't make sense.
Help us
It might have been the
blockage.
cooldown. There's like a 1 minute cooldown. So maybe that's what was... It was waiting on the ticking seconds rather than your actual amount of points. I don't know about you, but I find the zones in War Within to be a lot harder to navigate than in DF due to the cave structure. In DF, you could just fly in a straight line from the top of the sea to aspects. Here, not so much. Yeah, I do feel that. There's like you got to go around this to get into there, and you're going this way, and oh, actually, it's because there's a section that kind of wraps around that way. There are quite a few little cut-through points, but you don't tend to see them unless you're traveling at like precisely the right height, kind of thing. It's an interesting mechanic.
Did you find
It's an interesting mechanic. I wonder if they have the capability and if they would choose to go back in and add more cut-throughs, or maybe we'll get more like shortcuts or something. I don't know, but look, we'll see. Only time will tell. But yes, no, I definitely agree with that.
Foreman,
for sure.
you were right.
Time is money, friend.
Hell yeah. No, I didn't when we get the cone. Yeah, it didn't. That's it. The cone was for Junie, not for you. Oh, a broken sword. I mean, if not a fish, that's a pretty cool thing to get regardless. Self cooldown is what I could do. Yeah, but because Hoobly said just before you did. Like, Hoobly was saying, wait, hang on, and then you were able... So I'm thinking maybe there was just a few seconds in it. Like super, super close.
We were...
Or maybe you'd pushed it and then Hoobly was seeing the cooldown kind of thing. Like, I'm not... Yeah, I don't know.
Too late.
Maybe.
Wait, Granda.
Possibly.
Look at the water. I think that's a memory gem.
Oh my god, stop moving around.
Oh, I was just thinking. That gem must contain the foreman's memories.
Just not going in. Gotcha. Right, understood. I just need a lot of broken sword bits, and you get Narsel Forge and lead the kingdoms of the West. An Atlantic god! Delightful, Kenzie. I actually quite like the way that you have to interact with the World of Warcraft. You have to plan your routes, manage your vigor, ride the currents, puts the world back into WoW. Fair. That is an interesting perspective as well. Moving around the world actually becomes an activity. Yeah. You can't just kind of go up, straight, down, up, straight, down, up, straight, down. Yeah, that makes sense.
Reborn.
Back in the day before we even had flying.
And they will laud you as their savior.
That's a cool perspective. I hadn't thought about it that way.
All earthen will
It's more difficult to navigate, but perhaps that's not necessarily a bad thing.
So much to discuss. Zalatar gave the High Speaker the means to restart the machine. And it's creating Skarden.
That's why I like no flying for the first few weeks of the next pack. Yeah, exploring is fun. I agree. It is also really interesting. Like, there have been some issues, like with Nazjatar, for example. Nazjatar having to earn Pathfinder. Like, Nazjatar was very, very specifically designed with having flying in mind. Like, very obviously. The verticality of the zone, the ups and downs, all that kind of stuff. It was clearly designed with flight in mind. But we were forced to stick to the ground for a while. And that made navigating it really fucking difficult until you got flying. Like probably too difficult, I might say. So there's a definite balance that needs to be struck, but I do very much enjoy exploring It's one of the things that I've really liked about this is that
our miners still have
I have felt like I don't feel like I'm just going up and then shoot and then down. I do feel like I'm actually exploring my way through, but just from the air. They've put so many things at so many different levels that it kind of feels like exploring from the ground, but not. I hope I'm making sense. I am starting to get kind of tired. Makes using flight paths not a total waste. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. A little trickier to just kind of put yourself on auto fly. You might as well use a flight point. You can always change flight if you fly the auto way. Yeah, like I'm using it at the moment. I'm doing it mostly because it's a lot easier to kind of turn around like that to go and grab a herb or an ore. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting that I don't have to bump that. But yeah, I do enjoy exploring. Very much so. Oh. Okay, fine. My big problem with skywriting is that going from a very low point to a very high point across long terrain can be ham-fisted and frustrating because you can't build momentum and refill vigor. It was especially bad in early DF before you had all the nodes unlocked. Yeah, it was definitely, there was a certain skill involved in it, that's for sure. It was like another kind of rotation you had to learn in a way. But it's honestly, like, once you do get the flow of it, I find personally that even if I'm traveling upwards, if I time everything right, my speed comes back down to not earning vigor, and I've earned a whole bubble. And so I push it again, and I spend it, and then as the purple go, like, as I lose speed, the vigor fills, and then once I stop earning, it's at a full bubble, and then I spend it again. Like, for me personally, that balance feels like right exactly where it should be, but that does involve a level of skill. I think that's why for the big transitions, like up the core way, for example, and coming from Ashgahet to either Hallowfall or Ringing Deeps, you've got those slipstreams, and I think they're beautifully designed. Not only are they visually beautiful, like gorgeous, but they just work. They work. You do still have to keep yourself within the slipstream. It's not like, it's not an automatic thing, but it is quite simple to do as long as you're paying attention, sort of thing. Does that make sense? Yeah. Amazing how much your eye level goes up when you remember to take off your fishing hat. Oh my god, Sync. I get what you're saying. This expansion will be around for a while. Exploring is fun now, but having to navigate your way to a dungeon in Hallowfall is going to get tedious at some point. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. People get the patterns down. Remember that we're not even 2 weeks in. Like, even for people who had early access, we're not 2 weeks in. We're just over a week in. Not even a week for folks who, like, so that frustration will quickly disappear because if you're going to those dungeons with any sense of frequency, you will learn the paths. Just like you learn the path through a dungeon, you'll learn the path to a dungeon. Give our brains some credit. That dragon riding add-on that shows speed and coast speed is helpful for keeping in flight without running out of steam. Oh, very much so. I enjoyed a lot. Riding those currents always makes me channel the turtles from Nemo. Oh, so cute. So cute.
What is your query? Enough talking. The High Speaker will answer for his crimes. To the earthenworks.
Okay, I don't need Cinderbrew Reserve. For these. I need turn in absent speaker. This one. I guess the answer to that is do a 10, get the portal. No, it's not. I won't do a 10. I will just, eventually, I will learn the pathways. Because that's how brains work. If you travel the same path often enough, your brain will eventually remember it. Even if you have a shit memory like mine. Again, it has been just over a week if you've had early access. If you didn't, it's been under a week. Give your brain some time to learn pathways. 77! It takes time. Learning is not an instantaneous process for the vast majority of people. Do you want to go to Hallifall as a direct flight down the causeway and turn left? Yep. Nav was specifically talking about finding your way to a specific dungeon. But yeah, like I said, you will get there. Just got to give it some time. Allow your brain the time it needs to learn the shit. Where did it send me? It's not too far away. None of the dungeons for this X-Pack are particularly hard to get to either. That's always a benefit as well. It's almost like Blizzard thought that through. Put them in easy to access places that don't require flying down 7 tunnels. If you hit the maelstrom, you're really lost. Yep, absolutely. I think you underestimate my ability to get lost, Lamau. Oh no, for sure. Like, definitely there are people who are more or less directionally challenged, for sure. But if you're actually having to manually find your way to a dungeon, you only need 2 of the 5 to actually get there, anyway. So if 2 of the 5 are faster than you are, then you'll get a summon. As long as you try each time, I think your group will be fine with that, you know? If you end up in Najata, you've gone too far. Can anyone else hear a cat meowing occasionally? Yep, I'm on my druid. It's a weak aura that tells me I've got full combo points.
You should have remained on the surface.
Yep. No, maybe just use one of Fia's weak auras. Yes. Yeah. It's my, you have full combo points. Because when I am looking at chat and reading through chat while I'm mashing my combat button, I'm not going to notice, and so I'm going to do terrible damage. So that way I hear it audibly, and then I hit my finishing move. Rather than having to see it happen. So that I can attempt to keep up on chat while I'm playing. Accessibility done different, hey.
This sounds... Brynth. I don't know what to believe anymore. My efficiency is impaired. Take my...
The High Speaker must be stopped. Regroup with Moira. I'll head for the Hall of Awakening.
There's a book here called Is Your Morale Declining? Worker, are you weary? Are you questioning your loyalty? The fact that you have opened this book has answered my question. Your morale is declining. You are concerned, otherwise you would not have opened this book. Something is fundamentally wrong. You want to fix it. I have answers, but also honesty. Be careful where you are seen reading this. Perusing its contents may be considered non-conformity or even deviance. Thus, you may risk punitive measures. Be cautious. Seek truth. Obviously, you are still reading this book. You were loyal, you did your job, yet something is still wrong. You were conditioned and empowered in the awakening machine. You are waiting to return for your next sync, but the machine is non-functional. Time has passed. Your mind is filled with data irrelevant to work. Perhaps a relationship has developed. Non-work experiences have proliferated. As a diligent worker, you have taken the data you value most, uploaded it into a memory gem, and downloaded it into the archives for storage. Excuse me, yet your memories multiply. Questions remain. There are limits to the information your mind can retain. A clay pot holds a limited quantity of water. You are overwhelmed. You begin to doubt. Your efficiency suffers. Your morale declines. You are still reading this book. You are wondering, why is this? Why is your morale declining? You have done what you were told to do. Machine speaker, you know this. When you return for your recharge in the machine, data that is not essential to work is removed. However, you can no longer retrieve or access that data from the archive. You were also trained and conditioned to do your job. That is still your primary function. Consider, your mind has been conditioned to accept your job. You are informed where you will go. You are informed what you will do. The longer you are away from the machine, the more of your mind will drift. It fills with non-essentials, and on a long enough timeline you will begin to question your basic conditioning. You are now more concerned. You know this is truth. You can sense it is truth. Work, we are told, defines us. Work purifies us. Our loyalty is reaffirmed in the machine. Our minds are focused. Your morale is declining because you have become divergent. What will you do about this? You could contact your superiors. That would correct your error. That would realign your divergence. There are other options. If you proceed, accept that witnessing and processing the information on the next page may merit punitive action. Yet you want to know more. If you accept these terms, turn the page. There is another world above. There are brethren and sistren and otheren who have walked away from their work sites. You are not trapped. You can leave at any time. A new world awaits you, one with exotic experiences. See sunlight, touch plants, express affection without limitation, witness sunsets, bathe in warm water, consume delights. I cannot help but note that you are still reading. Join us. Put down this book and walk away from the world below. The alternative is reporting yourself to your superiors right now, accepting correction. Either way, you want to escape the cycle of declining morale. The choice is yours. Lay down your burden. The world can be yours. You hesitated. You chose to turn the page. Most interesting. We knew you would make this choice. We knew you would not walk away. You are wise to remain where you are. You have provoked punitive action. Amendment is inevitable. Even now, representatives working for your superiors are observing your nonconformity. We will correct you. We will fix you. We can help. Soon, your weariness will end. Accept that you will shut down. When you awaken, your loyalty will be reaffirmed. Your mind will be refocused. Now you understand. Now you have chosen. Praise the machine. Dude, that's fucked. Oh, lordy. Alright, we're good.
Work delayed.
I didn't notice that book last time through. That was, whew. That was an experience. My dog's meowing was really interesting. Absolutely. I don't summon, I fly in. Fuck him. Meow. Seems my mount luck has followed me into war within. Got the machine defense unit. Well done, everything. Congratulations. Give plus. Yep. Offer some lunch. Of course, Sink. Enjoy. I hope it's delicious. Yes, it is. Yes, my morale is declining. If you'd like to boost your morale, sign up for my class. Only 450 gold per session. It's a bit cheap. It's a bit cheap. Touch grass, yep. Best summation ever, lol. Had to say, for that read through, good. I'm glad. I do love reading. It's, yeah. I'd love to do, audiobooks. I would love to do audiobooks. But, like, short stories are a start, you know? Yeah. New amounts of scary sci-fi stuff there. Yep. You just realize what it's like to live in the US. Oh no, definitely not. It's not just like that in the US. Like, you guys are not special. Y'all are not fucking special. What about 45,000 gold per session? Better. Better, we're getting closer. Lovely reading voice, thank you. Thank you. That one went a bit mechanical, but I think it was on purpose. Definitely felt like it should have been mechanical. Mm, 450,000 gold per session. Okay, now it depends on how long the session is. It's written that way, they are kind of making it like, well, that's, yeah, that's literally, yeah. I was like, this feels like this is where we should be going with it, so I'm gonna take it there. See what happens. I just love that the last page was essentially, this is a test. You failed. Get fucked, yo. Like, so I'm reading it. Yeah, 3 hours. Okay, that's 150k per hour. That's not bad. It's a bit on ABC radio about Charlie Chaplin in the 50s. That was by his granddaughter. It was scary. Ooh.
The machine. Battle begins.
US, you're not special. No. The whole world is fucked. Not just America. Welcome on in, Ego. Hope you're doing well. I just think most leaders in WoW need some sort of therapy. Oh, fucking oath they do. Absolutely. But I mean, most leaders need therapy. Like, not just in WoW. Like, that's to lead a people like that is such a huge amount of responsibility. Every single decision you make affects bucket loads of people's lives, you know, how they're able to live and things like that. Leaders who don't think they need therapy are probably the most dangerous ones. Everybody needs a support network. And having that support network include professional help is absolutely valid. Recommended even.
Protect the machines.
Evening Eagle. There is an interesting unlock for the engineering tree. Whenever you craft professional equipment with other professions, you may impulsively remove a few unnecessary parts in the form of scrap. None will be the wiser. That's cute. So it's like a you don't use all of your reagents, yeah? Is that not? It's just that like it's resourcefulness just with a different wording, I would imagine, is how it actually functions.
Work delayed. Work delayed.
Weird question, but are garrisons still a thing, or have they kind of been abandoned as a failed idea? Never see them mentioned anymore. They're great for making a small amount of gold consistently, well, not even small, but like a reliable amount of gold. Drizzling Rose has a guide on how to do that. Like garrisons were an expansion specific thing, essentially. Just like reputations tend to stick within an expansion. It's just like that. It's an expansion feature. It's not that they've been abandoned, it's that they were only ever planned to last one X-Pack. So you say, you too, please too. Pretty much everyone needs therapy in WoW, including your common peasants. Oh, big time. Big time. Strong Quince Knight. Oh, yeah, be careful. Be careful, this still is a legacy feature. You get soulbound scrap. Oh, okay, interesting. Funky. Okay, so we're accepting Return to Moira, which was a quest that I managed to miss. And now it's not here either. Maybe I need to go turn this in and then come back down to get that. So let's turn that one in. And then instead of picking that up, let's go pick up Return to Moira. I think that's how we get the breadcrumb. Yeah, it is. Perfect. All right. Because we missed that the last playthrough. I don't need Nibblegas Refinery. Or that. Or that. Or that. Nope. Nope. No. Yes. Oh, I'm glad to see Moira play a pivotal part in the expansion. Oh, absolutely.
Have you heard anything I need to know?
Absolutely.
You dare challenge the will of the High Speaker?
Garrisons as idea was great. Implementation, well, not so much. I quite enjoyed Garrisons personally. But I'm also the kind of person who tends to play quite a bit of WoW as a single player game. And I think that was the biggest complaint, was that it replaced a major city. And so you never had that kind of gathering of people in a common place. Everyone was off in their own little huts. And I can totally understand why that would be an issue for some. But for me, it didn't really bother me too much. So I guess, yeah, it must be an individual thing, I think. Hey lady, welcome back. Thanks for the info. Looking at how Halden's leveling guide. Garrisons want to make sure it's still up to date. Well, yeah, it was never intended to grow past Warlords Adrenal.
Champion, take him out. I'll guard their ear.
Panic inducing, don't forget the breadcrumbs sound. I think back when I did this, the breadcrumb wasn't in ATT because I never got that sound. I think they didn't add it until after I'd gotten past this point. Possibly. That's alright though, it happens. It's what happens when you play early access, right? But this is why I have 65 fucking tunes. I wonder if they would ever do something like Garrisons again. Look, I don't know that they would. I don't know that they would. They seem to be exploring in different directions. Like, they played around with that. They learned a bunch of stuff, both positives and negatives, and now they've kind of moved on to other types of... Do you know what I mean? Like, it's... Why bother returning to something from the past when you could make something new? So if I had an law, I didn't know Magni was married, let alone with kids or grandkids. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm listening. Brinth is already inside the Hall of Awakening. Let's move.
Player housing cough. People are on the we want real player housing bandwagon for WoW. Issue with garrisons replacing large hubs. Same with player housing. If it's a feature people will spend time in. Yeah, agreed. Like, you all hated garrisons because it took you away from the player base, but like, yeah. Although, of course, there's definitely a faction that didn't like garrisons because they thought it was an answer to player housing and they didn't like the way it was done. But I mean, no matter how you implement, if you were to implement player housing, no matter how you implement it, there are going to be people who hate the way it's implemented. There's just, you can't please everybody. You will never ever be able to please everybody. So it's, I mean, that in itself may be a good enough reason for Blizzard to never do it, really. Because they know they're not going to be able to make everybody happy. But look, we'll see. Only time will tell.
I'll get the door.
Doesn't you understand it will cost a raid for an update phase? Yeah. Because that's just how much development time and power it needs to make that kind of a, yeah. And I think that'll probably piss more people off than the lack of player housing would. Stun was entirely too long.
Champion, those bombs have enough firepower to destroy the
Oh, that's right, it's the bombs. Whoops. Forgot about that.
We need to catch up to
They
Bryn.
do like their time sinks though. They do. There's so many different ways to play this game. If you don't like something, do something else. Oh, for sure, absolutely. And if you have run out of things that you like, there are so many other games available to you. Like, and you know, I'm fucking WoW partnered streamer. Like, it's probably the last thing I should be saying, right? But when it all boils down to it, if you are unhappy with the way that you can play, with all the ways that you can play a game, if you don't like any of them, maybe it's not the right game for you. There are hundreds of thousands of games out there, and I bet that there's something that suits you to the ground and that you would absolutely love every minute of it. And you deserve that. You deserve that. So, like, you know, yeah, do the thing.
Doors open, lad. And fast.
Which is a perfectly fine trade-off. They really shouldn't be treating raids as untouchable. Well, raids are kind of, that's what, one of the things that WoW has been built on, though. If you try to take even a few, like, if, not if you try to take raids out of WoW, but if you take a raid out of WoW, that really does hamstring the game, because that's what it's built on. That's one of the defining features of the game. It doesn't make any sense, business-wise, to gut the game in that way. Sure, expand into other areas as well. Like, you know, you've got Delves where we're developing stuff for more solo players, and that's great. But not at the cost of raids. Because raids and PvP and, you know what I mean? Like, there are core pillars of the game that they can be tweaked, but they shouldn't be outright fucked with. Especially when you have shit like, you know, the Race to World First and all that kind of stuff that has heavy investment in it from so many different areas. Like, that's a big chunk of the game right there. That's a big chunk of Blizzard's marketing that they don't have to do for themselves. It'd be a bit silly to just scrap that. Even just one tier.
Twisted into something they never
It doesn't make business sense. Afternoon, Mikey. Very much so, thank you. Hope you can say the same. As a pillar, the game has a following, so they have to. It's so much more than a following as well, though. Like, there are entire businesses, other separate businesses built around Blizzard's reliability in putting out raids. Other issue is the comparison to competition. Other games have really polished player housing, doing something that is just a worse version of other MMOs that have had player housing for a long time. Will go down really badly with the player base. Yep, exactly. And not just that, even if they smash it out of the park, there are going to be people who have wanted player housing since day one, or whenever, you know, the major factions have wanted it, kind of thing, and they won't be happy with it. Oh, I had it built up in my head for all these years. I thought it would be more like blah, or more like Blair, or more like Ra, and even if it's not, I wanted it to be exactly like fucking Final Fantasy. It doesn't matter. If they had it built up in their head to do anything that Blizzard doesn't make it do, they will be disappointed. So not only will it not be the, oh, well, we want player housing, it'll be, we want more, we want different player housing. You put it in and it was shit. Like, nah. Nah. It's so much more could go wrong with player housing for WoW than could go right, in my honest opinion. I couldn't care less, honestly. I have not a burning need for it, but I certainly wouldn't be angry at them adding it. That's more collectibles, are you kidding? Like, I'll take it. But I would want them to do it right, and there is no right. There is no right.
Almost done here.
Preach said that he talked to some devs who said that doing player housing properly isn't really viable with how the game is currently built. Yep, but when did he say that? Because, I mean, Warbands wasn't exactly viable a year ago, 2 years ago. Shit changes. The game has been built a certain way, but they're still making major changes to it. That's not the argument, I don't think, anymore. There's the amount of, like, the cost of doing it, like, not just cost, but, like, time and man hours and you know, man hours, people have salaries, therefore cost. So the cost associated with making it happen It may well work, but it would take fucking forever. At the cost of a raid tier. That's how much that's how many man hours it would take to kind of do the thing. And yeah, there are so many more ways in which you could go wrong than it could go right. Loving it, especially can't wait everything. Isn't it amazing? Though that is slowly dying. A lot of top tier guilds are dissolving for varied reasons. Yeah, for sure. But there are still a good handful that are pushing. And when a top tier guild dissolves, it is opening the way for a new generation to come through. A lot of the old school raiders who did it back in vanilla and BC and stuff, they're not there anymore. But you've got fresh talent coming through, and that's exciting. The fact that there is actually fresh, like, new names and stuff coming in, that's a good thing. If it was like, you know, oh, half the raiders who did World First have retired, therefore there's only one guild because 2 guilds had to merge into one to have enough players, but that's not what's happening. You've got so many people who are actually in the race and you're seeing new names, and that's so exciting. It means longevity. It means it might continue on past the big names dying out kind of thing. And that's really keen. Like, I'm really, really keen to see how that goes, personally. The World First race is so, like, the World First race is still so exciting to watch. Seriously. Using my ults, the bountiful keys get extra now with the fair buff. Fantastic! There are businesses built around min-maxing performance in raids. Correct. That's it. Forgot re. I did. That's okay. My bad. Do miss order halls though during DF. I think DF was a foundation for stuff they're working on. Indeed. All the people asking for WoW 2, we're already playing it. It's all back end, not the box. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Around 15 years, they used opportunity cost as a justification to not even try to do things. Think of how many times in the past they've said we couldn't do this really awesome thing because we had to do a raid, and you're then putting players against each other. Not really, Kenzie. I think you're probably reading a bit too much into that. See, that's the thing. They're actually taking risks and spending development time on doing the cool new thing without sacrificing a raid because they've figured out how to do the raids more efficiently and they've got more funding to do stuff. Like, they're trying the really cool new things and they're still not doing player housing. What the fuck does that tell you?
Everyone knows what you
What does that tell you? Take time to create phase areas for each player that won't ruin the servers. We are too old now with kids and no free time. So realize I got a shock at how bad WoW was taken by the player base. I got slapped in the face that was needed. Don't think WoW needs to have all the features of all MMOs. No, none of them need to have all the other features. We do not need homogenization of features across games. Not every game needs to look like every other game. At all. That's hard agree with that. Hard agree. But Jesus. They're never going to make everybody happy. When they say if we did player housing, it would be at the cost of a raid tier. Half the people who want player housing said, no, don't take my raid. And the other half of people who wanted player housing said, I don't care about raids, give me my player housing. And then they implement it. And half the people are like, oh my god, this is exactly what I wanted, thank you so much. And the other half are like, this is shit, why did you even bother? I'm quitting the game. Fucking, why the fuck would they even bother? Like, why? Why? Okay, Fear, want to know a secret? I found a group that used to have a HQ in Dalaran. Want to see it? Sure! I thought I was going mad. I'm trying to solve a cat secret in Donegal. Checking dells, etc. I can hear cat sounds meowing from your stream. Yeah, it's my wake aura. Oh. And the PvPers don't care. I mean, the PvPers are all in there somewhere, but the PvPers, I think, have mostly given up. Because PvP hasn't really had significant changes in such a long time. War Within, they got a new BG, and it's the first time they've had a new battleground in how fucking long? Like, PvP is just not. It's a second thought. For how many people actively do shit, and for having the arena competitions at BlizzCon and shit like they used to do, PvP is such a second thought now. Or not even a second, like a 25th thought. No wonder people are upset about that.
The High Speaker has ruled for as long as any of us can remember. But he's no longer one of us.
You have to be in Donegal. Oh, okay, maybe later then. Maybe later.
And Brent, you're the right for the job.
Me?
Fourth pillar now with dolls.
Elaborate.
It's a whole.
You cared for your people like no one else has.
It's a whole thing.
Not by commanding, but by understanding.
I still don't know what I'm gonna do with my nails next.
People to decide.
I'm thinking maybe.
Something tells me they already have.
Maybe not. The way the light hits this, it kind of almost could be mistaken for Azurite. Maybe I do like.
Except.
Maybe I do like an ombre of blue and yellow. Blue and shit. Good job, Fair. Maybe I do an ombre of like blue and yellow. And then make it sparkly. Azurite nails. Although Azurite's not just blue and yellow, that's the problem. It's such a complex... It's such a complex thing. Like, really. Like, the resonance crystals, like that orange with the blue tip, but then Residual Memories had that kind of cream yellow, and then it, like, the blue with the kind of... It's... Hang on. Where are all the Azurite icons? There was a whole chunk of them in one area, I'm pretty sure. These are really, I like these. These are funky. Just, I like simplicity, hey? It's just blue. It's not right. These are also really cool. All the enchanting mats. Oh, far out. Probably a fair bit further in, considering that they're like new icons, so... Fence! Also, the shift from purple to orange in these is gorgeous. Wow, it's just so pretty. It's not pretty like other things, but it's definitely pretty. I like it a lot. And now my brain has just recognized that I scrolled past chocolate, and now it wants chocolate. Oh, fuck. Thank you, brain. You're so helpful and useful. The 3 colors. Yeah, also when you take a popular and successful MMO, you cannot take risks that can alienate core party players. I mean, they have to do that to innovate, though. That's the other thing. It's risk analysis. They have a whole lot of risky decisions, and then they weigh up, okay, what portion of the player base, like with the data that we have, what portion of the player base is going to be pissed at this, and what portion are going to be excited by this, and then you have to fucking execute it correctly. But that's why we have the PTR now, and like we have, you know, we test stuff, we give feedback, and they're actually listening now. Which is good. We like listening. Listening is good. TBC with last expansion, I enjoyed PPP. You can get water slide transfer sheets. You can print up in any inkjet printer, any image on your nails that way. Yeah, but that's a shitload less fun. Considering I also have 150 bottles of nail polish, I'd like to use those. It's like teeny tiny little canvases. Think of it that way. I'm not trying to just like print an existing image and slap it on my nails. I'm trying to recreate the essence of something with my own skill and lack of talent. I'm not very good at it, but it's fun. It's fun. I do appreciate the suggestion, but yeah, definitely not what I'm after. Hopefully that's understandable. What about daytime crystal? Something on one hand, night on the other. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. It's been a while since I've done like hands being different. Like each hand being a different kind of vibe, but that is a funky thought, especially considering I have pointed nails to start with. I could, oh fuck. I could actually make them matching. I could make it start light and then by the middle finger have the light to dark. So have like the dark coming halfway down and then dark nails and then have this one be light coming halfway down the dark and then light on the pinky and like do the whole transition across. That would be cool. I could never achieve it, but it'd be fucking cool. I really like that idea. Belladar nails. Shit. If only I wasn't absolutely horrible at nail art. I'm not horrible. I'm not that bad, but I'm also not like, you know, viral Instagram shit levels of good, you know? Like, yeah, I'm not bad, but I don't have that skill level. Finally decided to take risks and we got Dragonflight. Metzen is back. Metzen is not doing that kind of stuff. That's not his job description. Okay, so we're starting, here's literal Azurite. So there it almost seems like a hard cut between like a blue and like a yellow kind of. I reckon a fairly hard cut ombre could like, so not something that shifts completely the whole way through, but something that it blends, but only like a little bit blended could work. Could work. And then I could make it alternate, like some of them have the top half be blue, some of the all the fucking horses. Some of them have the top half be blue, some of them have the bottom half be blue kind of vibes. And then put the shimmer over the top to make them just kind of sparkle. Those were literal Azurite shards and chunks. I feel like we've moved a little bit past that, although it might still have the same sort of essence to it. Huh. Bookie books. I love those icons for the books. They're just, the detail is adorable and I love it so much. Oh, and look, the bloody Covenant shit. I didn't realize they had actual, like, icons. Makes sense, but yeah. All my Venthyr stuff. And the snails. So we're into DF. Another WoW icon.
Why are you clicking on me so much?
Yeah. Night, Hoobly. We'll see you next time. Oh my god, so many beautiful gems. Absolutely gorgeous. I love seeing all the similar icons like in clusters together. It makes my brain really happy. Does anybody else feel the same way? Like just seeing all these like with the same effect kind of just together. All the cards. It's like, this is how I wish my bags looked, kind of, you know? I didn't realize there were so many different shades of meat. I guess some of these aren't used as well, maybe. They're just like in there because they're part of the set sort of thing. Ah, these are gorgeous colors. The purple, pink, and I mean they're Ashes colors. What the fuck are we expecting? But yeah, very pretty. Like it a lot. Like it a lot. Oh, my eyes are starting to space. We're almost there though. Quite literally almost there. Blank. It's amazing how the blanks just kind of jump out at you like that. Pretty colors. These are such beautiful colors. Look at them all. Gorgeous. Okay, that's everything. Damn it. Okay. So yeah, it looks like those Azurite shards are kind of... You can't, it's not a search box. Okay. Medicine's back. Absolutely. What about ombre, Azeroth colors, and stiletto nails? Well, my nails are as stiletto as they can be at the moment without, like, being my still being my natural nails. I do file them to a point, but it takes a while for them to grow, obviously. And I did break a couple of them in the last sort of month, like about a month ago. So they take a bit to grow back, unfortunately. But, working on it, working on it. Metzen is definitely back doing player housing for 17. Oh, Lamau. Daughter is incredible at nail art. Doesn't even try the hard stuff on her real nails. Uses fakes to do the really intricate stuff. Yeah, and then you can kind of, yeah. That's awesome. No, I need to do my nails. Yeah, my nails are in desperate need of a doing. Like, they're super, hang on. I'm happy with how they are at the moment. Like, the actual, the look itself is cute. I like it. But you can see, like, the chip there and the chip on the side here. That chip keeps catching on stuff, and then you can see, like, the wear on the thumbnail. It's just, it's not chipped per se, it's just wearing down because of the edge of the nails. But this is, like, super shiny, sparkly orange. The camera does not do it justice. It's fucking gorgeous. With crackle coat over the top. For the, War Within logo shit. Like, that's what these were. Inspired by. Like, they're not perfect, but of course they're not. And that's really simple. It was a couple coats of orange and then a coat of crackle over the top. Done. So I'm thinking maybe Azurite. This is the fun bit. I think that's too pale. It might also just be the, It is, like, it's a pale blue, but it's maybe too pale. It looks more pale on camera than it is, but, I think it might be just a touch too pale for Azurite. Yeah. I think it needs to be a little bit brighter. Just a touch, though. Like, maybe that kind of shade. Maybe still too pale. See, they look so much more blue when they're actually in the drawer. And like the creamy orangey color. I think that one's gonna be a lot of deep blues. I've got a lot of deep blues. And a lot of really pale blues, but not a whole lot of in-betweens. Actually, if I went for a sparkling, because that... This one for the yellow, like it's pale yellow, but it's got this sort of, you can't really see it very well. Oh, you can just see it. It's got like a holographic shimmer to it. With like, I think one of these two could work. Because the only other yellow I have is like literally like banana yellow. And I don't think that's the right... Was it around here somewhere, I think? No, because that's Shadowlands. Oh, no, because it was before Shadowlands. Dark Moon Eye. Freaking amazing. I think I may have lost it. No, because it was before the horses, because then I laughed about all the horses. There we go. Cool. They are identical. Good. 120! Never again. So, like, I do have a, like a banana yellow, or like a pale yellow, and then I've also got these two blues that are, like... bloody white, I swear to God. Can you just not wash everything out? Pretty please. There you go. You can kind of see. God, the difference on camera is so different to the difference like in person. I think the blue looks better with the pale yellow, but I don't know that it's the same sort of vibe. I reckon I can make that work. I think I think it would like make sense. And then shimmery top coat, gorgeousness. And the fact that it's called Scorched Earth just works so much better. All right, done. Decided. Light versus Void. Metzon's definitely back doing player housing 17.0. Daughter's incredible nail art. Now I need to do my nails. Back. Did I hear that when season 1 starts, the bountiful coffers will reward higher eye level gear? Yes. Season 1 delves will go up to 8. Yes. Think I might go to bed a bit early. Sounds like a plan. Loot wise. Good night. Is that what they were talking about? Thank you. Really enjoying having so much fear at the moment. Me too. But I'm look tired. No, I have to eventually go back to my regular schedule because I'm just not getting any other work done, and which is going to affect my earning potential. Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? It's a bit shitty. 278 Delves reward champion and Delvin hero and Bolt. Hello, Chloe. Welcome back. There we go. We locked an emote only. You were because there was an emote only redemption in for channel points. You can get Vault rewards for Delves. Might finally get to use it. Never have before. As you know, it always makes me want to do mine. You should. But Delves, even as an evergreen feature, I don't know how much of an endgame pillar there will be. Main competitive aspect of Mythic Raid is getting to the end faster than others. Main competitive aspect of Mythic Plus is having pushed higher at the end of the season. I don't know if Delves will have one of those aspects. So it's not, okay, the competitive aspect of Mythic Raid, it doesn't necessarily mean, okay, being a pillar of WoW doesn't mean it has to be competitive. People absolutely do Mythic Raid without giving a flying fuck about race to world first, or race to server first, or race to fucking anywhere. They just want to get it's the challenge of clearing the raid. At any position in anything. It's just about having a team that can successfully together clear the raid. Mythic Plus, having pushed higher at the end of the season, that's not necessarily competitive. It's a self thing. It's I want to get my ranking to here. Because to me, that's success kind of thing. Like, I want to see how high I can push my own ranking without giving a shit about anybody else. For Delves, it's not about competition. It's literally about the solo player. It's giving a solo, like, so if you want a challenge, if you want to be able to challenge yourself like a Mythic Raid, but without having to get 20 people together, like a Mythic Plus dungeon, but without having to get 5 people together with specific roles, you yourself alone can accomplish the same level of challenge. That's the whole point of Delves, is if you want to challenge yourself in PvE combat, but solo. That's all that Delves are. It allows you to get the same kind of rewards as Mythic Raid and Mythic Plussing, but solo, without having to deal with other people, without having to accommodate other people's needs or desires or whatever. You, yourself, alone, can still accomplish similar challenges. Just you. Kind of like the way that the Mage Tower in Legion provided that kind of solo challenge to the individual player. It's that sort of mentality of, I want to see how high I can go. Getting to tier 8 is the maximum gear thing, but it also has tier 9, 10, and 11. So you can push past the maximum gear reward as just as a pure challenge to get some achievements and stuff along the way. It's got nothing to do with competing with others and everything to do with, like, challenging yourself. Regularly scheduled fear. That's it. We don't view successes the same way as they do. No, we don't. Can't change your leaf panel colors for some reason. Extension keeps saying cancel when I redeem. That's very odd, Asta. I'll have a look into it. Sorry about that. Waves in WoW partner and 100% non-competitive. Correct. I'm not talking about race to a first Mythic Raid. It's more like our guild got CE 2 weeks before the end of the season. Next season we will get there before that. But that's not competitive at all, Nab. That's challenging yourselves to achieve a goal. Why is that? Like, we want to finish Cutting Edge 4 weeks before the end of the season. How is that any different from, I want to complete a tier 11 delve 4 weeks before the end of the season? Tell me what the difference is, apart from the fact that it's 20 people versus 1. That's how you do that with delves. Literally. Yes! Yes, they will be that hard. Correct, you can get the same gear. The same gear. It's supposed to be that hard, yes. That's the whole point. It's not just piss fart around, do a little dilly-dally over here and have an explore. It's challenging content. That's why I kept using the word challenge. Challenge yourself. Yes. Delves is supposed to be a mythic level of challenge that doesn't require 20 or 5 people. Like... Yep. That is it. Yeah, go read, learn. There's so much information out there about them. I'm only repeating stuff that Blizzard and Wowhead have posted. It's all the information is there. Okay, that can go there. Giving your follower the right skills is important. Yeah, and the 2 different curios, getting that set up correct, and not like. And the best thing about like the curios and stuff is that the correct setup for you will be the different to the correct setup for me, because maybe I play a different class, or even just a different spec, or even just a different hero spec, and I use my kit differently. Maybe I have a different gear level, and so, you know, while I'm gearing up, this curio is the best, but then once I hit this sort of level, I can switch that curio over to this one to give myself a bit of a boost to get over the line here. Like, it's all about using everything in your arsenal to defeat the challenge that is the next tier in Delves, and not relying on other people. I mean, you can go and do a delve anywhere up to a group of 5 if you so chose, but it's possible to do them solo. It's supposed to be another avenue for PvE progression. I was thinking more that if the highest gear people can get from delves alone is only hero track, then it's either impossible for people who only gear from delves, or really easy for people that are full myth track geared from other activities. You're thinking incorrectly, Nab. The whole thing they've been saying right from the word announcement has been delves are a mythic track of progression for people who don't have the time to be able to commit to raiding on a schedule with 20 people, themselves being one of them, obviously, or the time to organize to do Mythic Pluses. Raids take hours, and you've got to get 20 people together to do them. Mythic dungeons take 45 minutes at times, and you've got to organize 5 people to get together and do them. Not everyone has the time for that. Delves is the same level of challenge, but you yourself can drop in for 10 minutes. That's the whole idea, was trying to bring that epic level of challenge down to players who don't have the fucking time. Because they have children, or multiple jobs, or spouses, or family, or any other number of responsibilities, and they cannot commit that level of time anymore, but they can jump on for 15 minutes. And they want a fucking challenge, because why do they not deserve to play hard levels of content? Yeah, that's it. I get that was the intention, yes. Why do you think... Oh, I don't know how it can work numerically if the gear from delves is lower and there's no scaling. Oh, fuck me. Why do you think they haven't achieved their intention? Like, you keep saying, oh yeah, but it can't work like that. But why not? It is, that's how it's functioning. Jesus fuck. Okay. We only have, you know how we've only got heroic dungeons at the moment? We've only got tier 3 delves at the moment. They go all the way to tier 11. Just in case you missed that. I feel like you don't have all the information here. I think you're making a lot of assumptions based on not much info. Like, it really feels like that. Yeah, are you expecting them to make delves to be the exact same as Mythic Plus when Mythic Plus already exists? Yeah, that's a good question. Like Mage Towers, exactly, Eagle, exactly. Megardian Druid, have Brandon's DPS, equip one of the healing thingies to help out. Nice! Do people just not read or watch anything about the game before buying it? No, that's not the problem, Eagle. That's not the problem at all. Yes, a lot of people buy games without doing, you know, umpteen million hours of research. And that's fine. This is making, what the problem is here is not about not reading. It's making incredibly rigid decisions about how something can't possibly work that way without having all of the information. And then insisting upon that opinion. I'm trying to find... When was this updated? Okay, so tiers 8 to 11, Blizzard is recommending that you have eye level 603 plus to be able to do it. That's the... So 603 plus for the highest levels of like challenge mode kind of shit. Where's the list I was looking for? This is not helpful. Illness in my case, flaky fuck, because it changes daily. Absolutely. Absolutely. Love delves. Yeah, me too. They're so much fun, aren't they? We're missing delve levels and the season gear scaling. We cannot make full assumptions yet. Not saying they won't be hard. I'm just saying that they will be easier for people that run other types of content than those who do it alone. Why? I know several WoW players who will not do dungeons or raids because they're worried about not living up to expectation, getting yelled at. Delves allows them to do harder content. Wowhead says tier 7 and on will reward hero gear from Vault rewards. Mage Tower has gear scaling. They have gear scaling for delves as well. Then it works. It requires 607. So, alright. A bountiful delve will give you 603 gear from a delve level 11. From 8, sorry, because 8 is where it maxes out. The initial upgrade will be 3 of 8 champion. Then at the Great Vault, it will give you a 616 piece with a hero 3 of 6. And if you don't use a bountiful coffer, its loot is capped at tier 3. But that's, you know, because that's the whole idea, is that you can only get a certain amount of raid gear per week, certain amount of dungeon gear per week, certain amount of delve gear per week. But of course, if you run more of them, you get more vault, Great Vault shit. Where was that gearing? So that is equal, 616 from the Great Vault is equal to Mythic plus 7. You can get a 616 piece from the Great Vault if you complete a Mythic plus 7. Which is Hero 3 of 6. Upgrading to Hero 6 of 6, I don't actually remember what that bumps it to. But it is, so you're getting the equivalent loot from a top tier delve from a Mythic plus 7. And then the Great Vault gear only goes up to 623 from a Mythic plus 10. Which of course is the Mythic track, but that's fine. That's not helping. Agree on one of them. Too many toxic experience, want to waste them. Delves aren't supposed to be the same level as Mage Tower. They're like Mythic Plus. There's a point where they keep scaling up with no increase to rewards. People will push them higher for the achieves and clout. Do we really need everything to be difficult to have fun? No. There's the point for you saying they'll be as challenging Mythic. They are as challenging as Mythic fucking Plus, Nab. It rewards the same fucking gear as the Great Vault as a Mythic plus 7 key. What portion of the player base do you actually think does Mythic plus 7 keys? Because let me tell you, it's not that high. They will be as challenging as a Mythic plus 7. I think that's pretty fucking good for something you can do by yourself, yeah? Like, Jesus fuck, is that... Just because it's not good enough for you, doesn't mean that it's not good enough for a massive chunk of the player base. It's allowing a huge portion of the player base that would never have done a Mythic plus 7 in the past, not even buying one for a carry with gold, to experience having that level of loot by doing an equivalent challenge. That's Delve 8, Mythic plus 7. Is that not good enough? It will be if you keep pushing higher. That's a choice, not a requirement, and your response has been no. Exactly, every time. Was an Ender Dungeon, not Myth Track. I mean, who gives a flying fuck if it's not Myth Track now? Jesus Christ. I swear to God you argue just for the sake of arguing. So fucking often. Mythic 7 is a valid level of difficulty. I was never doing Mythics ever again then. I will be, because fucking KSM, I want my mount. I'll also continue to do heroic raid, because I want AOTC as well, but like, this, it's good, we've got more types of content. Like, Torgau's only ever done a Mythic 0, never gone higher, it doesn't interest me, Delves are right up my stress, yas! You're rarely able to, I will rarely be able to raid, the Delves are perfect for me. I'm not criticizing Delves, it's just that people that do other content will have an easier time in Delves because they have better gear than people that only do that. And they also have a completely different skill set, Nab. Mythic raiders rely on everybody around them. They may have better gear, sure, but do they actually, if they've never touched a delve before and they just try to jump on in, right? They've got to learn how to manage another creature, Bran, and all of his little bits and bobs of thingamajigs. They've got to learn a new set of mechanics. They've got to learn to not have others around them. They've got to learn to have super duper personal responsibility, which a lot of raiders, yes, okay, they've got some, but not a bunch. It's a different skill set, and it is the same fucking difficulty. That's why it's rewarding the same fucking level of gear. Like, I don't understand how difficult this is. I don't understand why it is so difficult for you to understand. Delves are going to be hard. If they're not hard enough for you, I don't care. Don't do them. But like, if they're not, oh, well, they don't reward the same level of gear as Mythic raiding, therefore they mustn't be good enough. Fuck off. Seriously, fuck off. Like, it is... Lord help me. Lord help me. If you don't play the game the same way I do, you're playing it wrong. People at Mythic Raid have an easier time in Mythic Plus than people who only do Mythic Plus. What's the difference? Yep. Why the absolute fuck would other content matter? It doesn't. It doesn't. If you want to do Mythic Raid, and you do Mythic Plus, and you want to do top tier delves, more power to you. It's not just going to be automatically easier, and if it is, who cares? It is opening up that level of challenge to people who would never have been able to do it before. I don't understand why that's so difficult to get. Does my guild raid? Oh, my guild, the Reprisal Tag, that's my personal guild. I've just got all my alts and shit in there. And a few friends, tunes and stuff like that, but mostly just my alts. I do raid occasionally socially with another guild, but not like hardcore. I'll do heroic and that'll be it. I don't do mythic raid. I haven't mythic raided in yonks. Too much of a time commitment. Eventually they get to the same level through Vault. No, they don't. Mythic Raid has historically had a higher eye level cap and better trinkets and itemized gear. Sure, Nab understands this get kicks off arguing every single stream. If you're pushing top end keys, you have to Mythic Raid. Equal eye level doesn't not mean equal performance from the items. There'll be Mage Tower level bosses later on in Delves, I've been told. There is a Season 1 specific Delve that has a tier question mark difficulty that is purely there for the challenge. It doesn't give you anything higher eye level or anything like that. It is just there to fuck with you. It is for bragging rights. That's it. And for a lot of people, that's enough. Yeah, it'll absolutely, Mal. It's going to be hugely difficult. When do high difficulty delves open up? Season 1. Want to hear something funny? Always. Start of Season 1 heavy. Awesome. Cheers. Next reset. Yes. Not next reset. I don't think it's like this coming Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it's Season 1, which is like the week after, isn't it? Tonight, yes, yeah. I thought so. But that's okay. Good to have a challenge and cap the eye level intel so people that only do that can compete. Remember the very first thing I said about this whole conversation, the very first moment to this conversation, Nab, how you mentioned that there's no competition, I can't see them becoming a full endgame pillar. And I said, it's not about the competition. Yeah, that thing. Let's go back to that. It doesn't matter about competing. We're not competing. We're doing something challenging for ourselves because we want to. I don't give a flying fuck about anybody else's progress through delves. It is about me and my progress and challenging myself, not competing with anybody. It's not about competition. You can drop that idea entirely. It's got nothing, there is no competition to it, nothing. People who only do delves probably aren't there to compete with anyone else. Correct! September 10th, yeah, so September 10th, which means for Australians it's September 11th. Remember that, because the dates are time zone-y bullshit. Days, what the fuck? Catalyst has a timer on it in-game. Assume that's when Season 1 starts. It is, yeah, it is. I'm not competing, I'm stuck in a tree while doing dragon riding. And if you try to go up again, it'll DC you. When I hear the words endgame pillar, I think it means competitive. Then you are thinking incorrectly, because that is wrong. That is not what endgame pillar means. Otherwise, collecting transmog is also an endgame pillar. Shockingly, yes, Nab, that is actually a thing. Collecting is an endgame pillar, which is why Blizzard has repeatedly over the last couple of years, when they introduced a new zone, introduced this many collectibles, because it's a pillar of the game. That's why we have collections, we have mounts, we have pets, we have a whole ass, wrong window, a whole ass transmog wardrobe that shows you things you haven't got yet. Collecting anything is an endgame pillar. Congratulations, you've learned something. Also, there is competition in collecting, just saying. Remember the whole ranked top 800 in the world thing? Yeah. So there's a guy on my server who was making a huge fuss in trade chat last night over the fact that he thinks solo play means doing LFRs and LFGs. I mean, to some people it does.
Prepared.
To some people it does. Hello, comics, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How is your stream? What did you get up to today? Welcome on in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you. I am a collector in World of Warcraft, which is actually an endgame pillar, by the way, just in case you weren't aware of that. I collect everything. All sorts of things, mounts and pets and transmog and toys and lots of fucking shit. In fact, I'm ranked in the world top 800 for collectors by completion score on data for Azeroth, which is really kind of funky. It's something I'm exceptionally proud of. But yes, welcome on in. We're currently talking about delves and how amazing it is that we've finally got a way for solo players to experience a similar kind of challenge as Mythic raids or Mythic Plus dungeons when we don't have the time or ability to group up with people to do that kind of shit. Because, I mean, fuck, raiding and dungeons take forever to get through. Whereas delves, you'd be able to drop in for 10-15 minutes and experience a similar level of challenge, which is super fucking epic. Not competing with anybody, just like Mage Tower is a personal thing. Correct, exactly. Probably stuck in the tree next to you. Collecting transmog and mounts is an endgame pillar. It is. It's as if there's a whole leaderboard for collectors. Indeed there is. Happy collecting new pets as we speak. Yasmas, amazing. Hello, comics. In that case, yes, I don't disagree with that. Just Blizzard compared it to PvP, Mythic Raid, and Mythic Plus. So here's a tip, Nab. If Blizzard themselves, the developer and publisher of the video game, tells you that there is a comparison to be made between Mythic, PvP, Mythic Raids, Mythic Plus dungeons, raids, and PvP and delves, if they are the ones telling you that they can be compared, chances are they can probably be compared. Just saying. Went great. Almost. Oh, second level 80. Oh my god, that's amazing comics. How far along did you get? Because I'm at like 77 on my second one, and then I got fucking distracted by icons. It's a whole thing. I was looking for things like I need to redo my nails. I'm like, ooh, what can I do for my nails? I've decided that I'm gonna do azurite nails. I'm gonna try. It's gonna look like shit, but I'm gonna try. So I'm 77 on my second tune now. How about you? How far did you get? What are you leveling? Oh, thank you for the shout out. Much appreciated. Drop you a follow there. It's a game mode that has skill level testing challenge. Why wouldn't they? Exactly. Of course I compared it to those. It's a mode that can test a player's skill that awards end game level gear. Exactly. Talking about how follower dungeons on my stream. Ooh. And how fantastic they are for solo players. The fact that they're only going to get better from here. I'm so excited, right? Have you heard, I'm guessing you've all heard about story mode for raids. You're not like going through the whole raid, not getting any loot or anything like that, but just being able to participate in a final boss kill by yourself and with a bunch of NPCs, just to kind of see the voice lines and polish off the story for you. Like, I think that's really cool. Just, because you don't necessarily know how long an LFR wing is going to take, and if you've only got 10 minutes, like, excuse me, I think it's a fantastic thing. Oh, so good. Sorry for the misunderstandings, it's just that the term endgame pillar for me means esports level. Well, then you're wrong, Nab. Straight up, you're wrong. That's not what endgame pillar means. You have misunderstood the phrase. Up to 1,226 battle pets. Holy shit, comics, that's amazing. Well done. Jesus, what was your most recent acquisition? Yeah, so incredibly wrong. Absolutely. Maybe for you, not for lots of others. No, not at all for, yeah, that's why there's a, like, endgame pillar and esports are two different word phrases. Like, because they're not the same thing. They're just not the same thing. 79. Oh, fuck yes, you're so close, comics. Well done. Well done. Mythic Raid is definitely not an esport. I would argue that it is. With the Race to World First, I would argue that Mythic Raids are 100% an esport. Quick one for chat. Anyone have a good WoW podcast I can listen to that will talk about the current game but also help me learn more? Ooh. I have not listened to a podcast in a very long time, and the only WoW podcast I've ever listened to, this is embarrassing, was one that I was on, because I wanted to support them, but I don't think they've made episodes in a few years now, unfortunately. But if anyone else has recommendations, I will look them up as well, personally, because, I mean, it's always good to have something else to listen to, hey? Most of the ones I do are on YouTube. Oh, yes, please do share, Kenzie. Let us know what they're called. It's gonna be so awesome for players like me who are mostly here for the story and the collecting. That's it. Absolutely. Wish the story mode would have been the whole raid to get all the small RP tidbits. Getting the final boss is at least good. Yeah, I can understand, like, the reason they're doing just the last boss is because that's often what the quest is for. The quest is to get a kill on the last boss. But I do agree that seeing the rest of it would be nice as an experience as well. But look, once we do get our first story mode and we experience it, we should give that feedback. If it truly does feel a bit weird, if that's how it goes and it's like, but how did we get to the last boss? Like, what happened? Maybe it actually does give us like a quick cutscene of like zooming through all the different bosses or something. We're not too sure yet, so it'll be interesting to see. I'm curious to see how it all plays out. I got Spinner, the battle pet from fantastic comics, congratulations. So cute. Nice to see another collector. Yes, 1356. Fantastic. Look at you go, Musk. Well done. It is an esport in the eyes of the concept of what an esport is. I've been here since Mop. Love collecting things. Wow. Yes. I've been playing since the start of BC. I wasn't originally, like, I was never a big collector until when Wrath dropped achievements. Achievements are kind of my trap card. And then I started moving through those, and then I got to the mount collection achievements, and so I started farming mounts to try to get that. And then I got those, all of them, and then was like, but I really like farming, so I kept farming mounts. And then battle pets, it's Pokemon, man, and I was hardcore Pokemon back in the day. Got to catch them all, right? So I did that, and then eventually it's kind of morphed into all the things. I have all the things, I use all the things, I collect all the things. 67.5% of all battle pets in-game. That's insane. 435 mounts though. Nice! What have I... 1,688. 1,688 total pets, but that's not unique. 1,679 unique pets. What percentage is that? Where's DFA? Oh, that number's different. It says 89.3%, but it says 1,682 pets. And 914 mounts. Yeah, I tend to no-life the collection side a little bit sometimes. Not as many mounts either. When you say story mode, you're talking about a follower dungeon raid. Sort of. So from what I understand, we haven't really seen it yet, but from what I understand, when you get the quest to, you know, kill the big bad, right? Instead of having to go through, wait for the instead of going into an LFR wing or having to clear it on normal, heroic, or mythic, you can go in, like, queue for a story mode. It's not necessarily a follower raid, but what it does is it's a queue where you go in straight to the final boss. You do a bit of token damage. You see the voice lines. You watch the transition. You do a bit more token damage. Like, it's not actually a challenge. It's quite literally like, if you know how you have, like, on some video games, you've got, like, hard, normal, easy, story. And the story mode, it's basically impossible to die and stuff. I think that's kind of what we've been led to believe that it is. So you do a bit of token damage, it transitions and does the voice line, bit of token damage, transitions, does the voice line, do a bit of token damage, and then you get the cutscene of the death kind of thing. So, and then there's no loot, that's it, you're finished, you come out and you finish the quest and you can turn it in. That's what I have been led to believe. But I don't know exactly if that's the case because we don't really have all the info on it just yet, as far as I'm aware. So we'll have to wait, and it will release with the last wing of LFR. The reason they gave for that is that they didn't want, like, they want having all of this story information coming from a solo player standing in the raid is going to feel a bit weird. So they wanted to give players the chance to experience it naturally through the raid, before having it spoiled through YouTube videos of story mode. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. I still have the quest to kill Farak because I never got around to doing it. Even in LFR, very fair. Backstory. No, totally fine, Ray. No need to apologize. Also, Sarkareth and Zoval and Sylvanas. Always saw my nephew playing Wrath and TBC. Knew that WoW would be a game I would get addicted to. Resisted the urge. Finally pulled the pin and up. Haven't stopped since. Yes! Don't mention Wrath amounts in one sentence. Invincible still eludes me. You'll get it, Knight. It'll drop. It'll happen. Me too. Yet one of my friends got it twice on 2 different accounts the other day. Holy shit. God, makes that so funny. Rephrase thing that each of Mythic Raid, Mythic Plus, PvP, and collecting have is rank, world number at the end of the Mythic Plus season, PvP rank at the end of the season, DFA rank respectively. But none of those actually, like, so? Who cares? We're going to go back to the very first thing we said, Nab, which is it doesn't have to be competitive. There are people who collect who have never heard of DFA. There are people who participate in Mythic Plus. They don't give a flying fuck about a ranking. All they want is the KSM mount, myself included. Just because you have to have, or it must be competition for it to be valid as a playstyle. Nah, fuck off with that noise. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. Like, it doesn't matter how many times you rephrase it. At this point, Nab, you are wrong. It's as simple as that. You can play how you want to play. That's totally fine. No one's trying to change the way you're playing. But stop telling us that Delves cannot be an endgame pillar because no one's competing. Because it's not valid. That's not a valid opinion. You don't have to do it. You don't have to play them. You don't have to believe in them as an endgame. It doesn't matter. They are an endgame pillar, whether you like it or not, for people who aren't competing. For people who are doing shit solo. But now I'm just repeating myself literally again and again and again and again and again. So I can't say this in any more magical ways. Like, I've said what I've said. You are wrong. This is another one of those rigidity issues we've been talking about. I don't fully agree since it's neither organized nor fair, but it is close. I do. That is a good point. That is a good point, Jack. I never really thought about it that way. I know it's not a fair fight because people get the dungeons the raids release at a different time and all that kind of, like, that's totally valid. It's not regulated. Yeah? So for it to be an official, like, for it to be an esport, it needs to be regulated. And Mythic Race to World First isn't. I can see that. I can see that. Also being technical just to counter Nab being technical. You're very welcome, Sync. Of course, not a worry, comics. Really like Xalatath as a villain. First thing I said was you can't stand your ground if she eliminates the ground you're standing on. Ooh. Trying to get my name more well known for a while on Twitch. Fair enough. Is there a ranking system for delves? No, nor does there need to be. Keys never had a ranking. Keys, eventually the players built a ranking system for it through Raider.io, which then Blizzard kind of adopted, having leaderboards and score and all that kind of stuff. And without data for Azeroth, which is not an official Blizzard thing, you wouldn't have rankings for collecting either. Potentially Blizzard introduces their own rankings for collecting in the future. Maybe, shock horror, when delves actually fucking open up to the level that they are intended, maybe the players will make a ranking for it. And then maybe, 2 expansions down the track, Blizzard will adopt it and make it an in-game system. Fucking shock and horror! Oh, Jesus, fuck. Since I'm usually a Marvel game streamer, even though most of my WoW tunes are Marvel-based, there you go. I couldn't tell that you were being technical, that was my bad. Keys didn't have a ranking system for 3 whole expansions. Why does it matter? It doesn't. It doesn't, Jess. It doesn't. Farming Invincible got so routine for me I didn't even realize it was in my bag until I went to clear out junk. Well, shit, there you go. God, this is still going. Yeah, no, it's fine, Eagle, it's fine. External ranking system. There was, and players made it. Maybe players will make one for delves. Will that make it valid in your eyes? People don't give about rankings. No, they don't give a shit. Feels like a troll at this point. Yeah, Nab's not trolling. Nab is just incredibly rigid in the way that they think and cannot see things outside the box sometimes. If there's an external speedrun ranking added to delves, does that satisfy it? Yeah. Yeah. Delves are designed and promoted as an endgame pillar. Correct! That's because they are an endgame pillar. Didn't know about DFA until the other day. Exactly, Vil. That's why people like me do the thing. We talk about it because it's such a cool site. The rankings are fun for me to track my progress, but I don't actually give a shit. Right way to play is for yourself to have fun in what you're doing in the game. Correct. DFA stands for Data for Azeroth. Thank you very much, Kenzie, for dropping the link. It's an esport. It's not an organized competition, essentially. Yeah. They do their best to organize it themselves, but within, the restrictions that Blizzard, the servers come up at different times. It's not, you can't, it's tricky. No, this is what Nab does, Faye. If it gets to the point where they just they can't take the fact that they're wrong, they just leave. It's happened multiple times in the past, and I don't expect it to change in the future. Blizzard adopted it because it was toxic. It was all hell to require an external add-on to get an invite to the group. A little bit. Thank you so much for the biddies, Asta. Very much appreciated. That's so generous of you. I can see the 2 sides of Race to World First being an esport or not. Yeah, no, for me personally, I definitely see it as an esport. Just the fact that firstly, it looks like a sport, it behaves like a sport. You train for something, you prepare, you become super prepared. You have a team. Fuck, you even have subs to the team sometimes. You've got coaches, you've got strategists and tacticians and all that kind of stuff involved. A lot of people tend to try to get a chunk of their team in the same place to do it. But it's E. All that sport, and then you've got the E part, because it's a computer game. And then you have this competitive push, where everyone is super focused, and they do everything they can to take care of their bodies. They make sure they take food, they make sure they have food, they have their hydration, they get sleep and rest breaks, and make sure they keep their minds sharp, and they take breaks when they need to make sure that they're not just kind of slapping something while they're exhausted and all that kind of stuff. And then there is the competition for someone to actually win, to get there first. So from all of that kind of side, to me, that all looks like an esport. I know that that's not a technical definition of an esport. I get that. But for me, all of that appears, as an outsider to both esports and regular sports, that appears to be sporting to me, esporting. But I also recognize that the servers come up at different times, which means that the start lines aren't here. They're here instead of even. There's a hell of a lot of RNG involved in the process of getting ready and preparing for these raids. They do everything that they can to eliminate as much of that RNG as possible with, you know, running splits and all that kind of shit. But in the end, it does boil down to quite a lot of RNG. If you manage to get something and the other team didn't, then that's that. But I mean, that's kind of the similar thing with having players, right? Someone has like the top performing player in the world, they have an advantage over the other one. But you can't, like, you can't necessarily train a player up. It's all got to do with the dice rolls, which makes it a little less, potentially even. So there's a bunch of, there are definitely things that make it unfair. And unregulated. The two, you know, if you've got two people competing head to head, they're not competing under the same conditions. They're going to have different ping. They're going to have different server go up time. There are enough differences to mean that it's not even, or as even as it can be, kind of thing. But yeah, so I can see both sides of the argument for sure. Analysts and all that. Yeah, you do. It's so cool watching. Like, I haven't really. The Amidrissa was the first time I really watched a Race to World First properly. Like, I've seen, you know, people give me updates and I don't, like, whatever. I don't really care. But Dark Mech was casting for Method for Amidrissa and was over in Germany doing the thing. And I wanted to support him because seeing an Aussie on that kind of, like, that's really cool. And it kind of reminds people that there's actually an ANZ WoW community. And now that they've got Panda as well, Method's got Dark and Panda on board on their sponsorship roster is fucking cool. No, I'm kidding. Fuck. Jesus Christ, who the fuck wants a fucking collector on the board? Anyway, no, it's so super cool, and I really wanted to, like, support that, so I would try to tune in when I knew he had a casting slot. And holy shit, I got so much more involved in it than I thought I would. I would finish stream at 11 and then accidentally be watching the cast until 4 in the morning. And I was like, what the fuck? How is that the time? Like, I'd drop something in chat and Dark would be like, Thea, what the fuck are you doing here? Isn't it like 4 in the morning? And I'd go, oh shit, yeah, thanks Dark. And I'd piss off to bed. It's just so, it was so entertaining to watch. But yeah, no, it was really good. I very, very much enjoyed that. And I will absolutely be watching again, especially if they've got both Dark and Panda casting shit. Fuck. But yeah, look, maybe in the future one day. Where are we? Full-heartedly agree. Yeah, right? It says missing component for esports of being able to watch them. Are you kidding? They can't. They stream it though. Yeah, you can watch them. They broadcast it. The whole thing, like the big teams, they all have fucking sponsorships, like financial sponsorships, and they push those streams. In fact, fucking Wowhead and even Blizzard themselves. Or actually, does Blizzard? I'm pretty sure Blizzard has done, like, they had drops for watching the Race to World First. Like, if they had some designated streams that were broadcasting the Race to World First, and you couldn't just watch any WoW stream, you had to watch an RWF stream to get the drops. Like, it's full, yeah, it's broadcasted. It's broadcasted. Watching our RWF, yeah, right, watching the races, big draw, watching them clown around on the couch room, it's the best. It's so good. Mine was Sepulchre. The first ones, there you go. Race to World First is fun as hell to watch. Oh yeah, big time. There you go, 100% an esport, then didn't realize they were cast. Yeah, like professionally casted. Like if they're doing, like they've just killed a boss and all the raiders are going to have like a break, because fucking A. They have a couch with a green screen and they'll have casters, and the casters will be on the couch for 2 hours keeping up with chat and talking about, like, oh, you'll see them doing this thing in the strategy, and then look, this is gonna be a record, this is the lowest they've ever gotten, this one, and watching, and then they're fucking wiped, it's fine. The mistake they made there was standing in the shit. Anyway, back to chat, and then blah blah blah. It's so fucking entertaining. It's so good. It's so good. So good. The casters are what make it. Like, I mean, watching them actually kill the shit is amazing. But like watching the casters is the whole point to it, honestly. I thought it was really funny for Method, because Rage Darling is one of the casters, right? She's great. She's so fucking funny. And she's dating one of the raiders, right? And I don't remember what his name is, but she's dating one of the raiders, right? And Method flew her to Germany to cast, and her boyfriend had to do the race to world first at home. And it was this whole meme the whole time was that that Method figured it was more important to fly the caster in and leave the raider at home. Kind of, it was funny, just great. She's spectacular. Bug it after 8.5 hours. Of course, comics, rest well. We'll see you next time. So good to chat. Caster Curse is real. It is, yeah. Rage Darling is awesome. She's fantastic to watch. Phage is hilarious. Love seeing her on Session Zero. Yeah, she's great. Like, she doesn't know who the fuck I am. Like, it's not, I don't know her. But she is incredibly entertaining. I value her content. You know, as they flew her and left him in the UK, it was, yeah. It became a bit of a meme. It was kind of funny. Because they would jump through all the different viewpoints of the different raiders. And so you'd have, every so often you'd have one that's like crystal clear quality and absolutely beautiful, and then it'd jump and it's like potato, because it's someone who's streaming from home, not from like the camp. Yeah. God, that would be a whole thing. Going to, like, flying in to that kind of a venue to cast and like, fuck, man. I'd love to learn to cast. I'm not sure I'd be able to do what Dark does with, like, the technical stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've read Let in the past and I could absolutely pick up on what's going on, but in terms of, like, from all the different class perspectives and stuff like that, I don't think I'd have the skill to do that. But, like, the color casting? Fuck yeah. Because, you know, you team up, you have two people casting, right? And one of them is like the super technical one. That's like the racing, million mile a minute spiel of what's happening and who's doing what and how it's going and why it's good and why it's bad and brrr. That's what Dark does. And he's so good at it. He's so good at it. And then you have the other person who then they like bounce back and forth. It's the color kind of thing. It's not necessarily giving context to what's going on as it's happening, but once the action is kind of passed, you're like, so this kind of blah, 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 and why do you think that such and such did that kind of thing? And then blah, blah, all that kind of, yeah, play-by-play. Exactly. I think I could do color casting. I reckon I could do color casting, and I think it'd be a hell of a lot of fun. But I'd have to learn. There's so much. It's not just, streaming is not the same as casting. You can't just get there and just chat. It's not just chatting. The bits between here, like the sponsorship segments and stuff like that, for sure, but not the actual casting itself. And I would not want to. I'd not want to disappoint. And additionally, I know it's less so these days, but being a woman, I also wouldn't want to bring that reputation of, oh, she's the token chick who knows nothing about what she's talking about. There's always that, because, like, look, the gaming community is sexist as fuck. As much as we have made progress, it's still fucking sexist. And I wouldn't want to give them any more ammunition than they already have, you know? So I'd want to be fucking good at it before I did something at that level. Best thing about raid houses is they bring in chefs usually as well. Fucking A. And what, like, the constant, they were always talking about food, and they were always talking about the in-house food and how this one was really, really good, and how that dish was, like, you know, it was pretty good, but not as good as this one. And yeah, it was great. Anchor and the Pundit, do you miss StarCraft casts? I think you definitely have the skill to do that. It's basically just a big puzzle where you figure out what happened given the tools they had. Yeah. I could. It's, yeah. There's just, like, there's so few gigs, and being able to, yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day. Husky StarCraft's Bronze League heroes, new clip interface is interesting. Yeah, it is. I should probably go to bed. I was planning on actually finishing at normal time tonight, and here we are, 20 to 12. Oops, people still say that about Nagura when she's casting, and I'm like, she's 2 chested keys bigger than you've attempted to goat troll them. Right, exactly, right? That's literally the thing. So just because she presents as female immediately she's a target for, oh, she doesn't know what she's talking about, even if she does. So I would, for the love of fuck, I would not want to get the reputation as, I wouldn't want to give my gender the reputation of like, oh, it's just another chick who doesn't know what she's talking about. Like, nah. I'd want to know my shit. People give Nigura shit even though in her keys, even though she regularly does plus 20s and higher even. Oh yeah, no yeah, but and that's the thing. Hi, sexism in gaming. Like, we've made progress, no doubt about it. It's still there. It's still a big thing. And I know that I absolutely, I'm a World of Warcraft collector. I know that I'm, you know, that's a start. But yeah. I don't know. I think it would be really fucking cool to be on a team roster like that as like the in-house collector. I feel like that would be like so out of the norm and probably a waste of their money. That's the problem. It'd probably be a fucking waste of money, but I don't know. It just, yeah. This is why I gotta keep pushing my ranking. Gotta be competitive. Does anyone else get the icks from slicing chicken breast, or is that just me? Sometimes, it depends. Sometimes they feel a little slimier than others. I do kind of, like, when I get it, like, the knife perfectly against the grain, and it just kind of, like, chunk straight through it, there is a really satisfying feeling to cutting chicken breast, if I get it just right. But a lot of the time, it just slips around a bit too much. That might also be because my knives aren't as sharp as they should be. But broke. I don't have good quality knives and I can't afford to get them sharpened, so that's fine. Or, you know, sharpening them myself, I'd probably fuck the blade even worse, but that's fine. Does dude who doesn't know what the fuck is going on is just giving some color? Yeah, that's it. Need executive assistant, damn it. I've got it. I told you I fixed it, yeah? I don't have it on this tune, but Mostly MLS teams here have FIFA, EA, FC players on their team. Even I didn't know about that until I saw our team here signed to play. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, look, I know that there are some really big names in WoW who have like management, creator management. But firstly, I'm in Australia. That causes issues right off the bat. I don't have as big a potential audience as some of those creators do simply by way of my time zone. If I streamed during the day, I'd probably have a bigger audience, but I'd also be starting from scratch. Almost. Not quite, but almost, which is not good. Like fuck, if I had management who was able to take a lot of the load of what I do off me, like if there was a team that had an in-house editor and stuff like that who could do that shit for me, I would just stream more. I would do daytime streams as well. Like, fuck yeah, I'll do it. You're paying me? I'll fucking do it. Like, I'll do the thing kind of thing. But beyond that, I don't think most of like the signed WoW players are people who push keys or mythic grade. I don't know that there is anyone signed to an esports team for WoW who collects. I don't think that's I mean, look, there's a first time for everything, right? But I'm not sure that it is even a goal I can aim for. You know when you're like, you know, what is my bucket list of goals? I don't think that's even a possibility. And if it's not a possibility, I don't want to waste my time and efforts in pushing towards something that's just not a possibility. I'd rather work towards things that can happen. So that's, yeah. It's one of those tricky things about being a creator is you just don't really know where the walls are until you hit them. I'm gonna maintain like 5 personal add-on copies that I want to add a 6th. Fair. That's the person who made Yoink to do it for you. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna... After that beautiful conversation, if anyone has contacts where I need them, let me know. Could you imagine? Just imagine. Like the esports pose the esports pose for you with a fucking jersey on. What does she do for the day? Oh, she collects shit. Pipe dreams. Look, I mean, there was a point where being Twitch partner was a pipe dream. Never say never. Never say never. Why do they always have crossed arms? Because it's the esports pose. See, then yeah, because I was getting a photo with Dark and they're like, okay, change pose. And I'm like, ooh, we should do the esports pose. And Dark was like, what? So I was just like, yeah. And he was just like, okay. Oh, shit. So contact you already know? No, I wouldn't bother him with that shit. No, he's got enough on his plate at the moment. He's got way enough on his plate at the moment. Why do they always have crossed arms? Because it makes them look like, yeah, I'm a badass. Yeah, that's right. Like, I don't know. It's probably a posture thing. Because, like, if you stand like this, all of them, you know that they're all gonna be like this. But if they cross their arms, it's kind of like, I don't know. Maybe it's meant to be threatening to their opponents. I don't know. Meta esports, but yeah. Okay. This has been a fun stream. And I mean that legitimately. This has been a really fun stream. I've enjoyed myself thoroughly, and I hope that you guys have too. It's good. Because they're gamers and most of them are introverted, don't know what to do with their arms in photos. Yeah, that's a good explanation. That's a good one. Yes. Yes, that sounds about right. Should I find someone from Method who's live to know? I'm kidding. I don't know who that is. I don't think we haven't been here in a while. Yeah, let's go here. Maybe? What? I don't understand what's happening here. Is he actually doing keys? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Look, hey, drops are available. Let's do this. This intimidation pose pumps up your biceps to appear stronger, larger, more muscular. I mean, I've already got guns. I don't need to make... Well, you can't see because I've got the fucking thing on. I've got guns. I don't need to... It's like when you see someone take a picture with an LFL chili, they're usually holding a football. It's because it gives them something to do with their arms. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Ginny. Don't give up on your esports. So they don't touch the e-girls. Exactly. You've been watching DCC. Been watching a lot of stuff. Consume the media. Consume the media. When we make community esports was fuck yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Chloe. We will meet. We shall. It'll happen. We'll make it happen. Yeah, see, like, hang on. I feel like I need to show y'all now. I actually have, like, my gloves on, but like, they're there. They exist. They're little babies at the moment because I can't afford to go to the gym. But I've got little baby guns. We do the, because I know what people used to do. Because, like, that's the arm crossing. But they used to, like, curl their hand in there and, like, push it up. It's just, it looks stupid. It looks like there's something wrong with your arm. Like, don't. Don't. Boom. Yeah, that's it. I go the other way and I'm made of fat. Good. Look, you gotta start somewhere. No, I've only got them because of the lifting of self. Well, lifting of self this way. But, yeah. It is incredible just how much upper body strength you develop. doing poll. Like, it's insane. Give us your best esports pose before. Yeet fear to MC. What is MCM? I don't know what that means. I don't know that feeling. But no, go find Dark on Twitter. Twitter? Insta. Dark posted a photo of the two of us doing esports pose on Insta. Also, while you're there, follow me on Instagram. I need more Insta followers. So that people notice me and recruit me to an esports team. Hey, here we go. That's it. Okay. It's a common people in the UK talk about a lot. Oh, okay. Interesting. Cool. Alright. To this one. Grab your copy paste. If you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either which is totally fine, you can still copy and paste the entire raid message. Replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Provost's chat when we get there. I think Provost is running keys, and I'm very confused, and I want to know what the fuck is going on. So we're gonna go say hi, but also Provost is lovely as well. So I hope that you enjoy his company as much as I do. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you all dearly. I'll be back tomorrow because that's what we're doing. I don't know what time. Keep an eye on Twitter, Threads, Instagram, Discord, and of course follow on Twitch if you haven't already. Hit that notification button. Fuck, I feel like a YouTuber. And I'll see you tomorrow for Mount Farm Monday. We're gonna farm the pollen for the bee. We're gonna get the bee tomorrow. It's gonna happen. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Follow Fear on all the social media, and I'll see you tomorrow. All love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Job's done.